What's up, YouTube? Damn, that looks close. It is what it is. What's up, YouTube? It's me, the artisanmc. Awake early and on time. Actually, it's good that I woke up on time today because I've forgotten to actually make the stream. So that's probably why you didn't get an alert earlier in the day. First order of business is shout out to all of the fathers. This is Father's Day. I know this month has been hijacked with you already split the month with graduations, which is fine. Just fine. It means different things for different fathers. Some people are happy that their child has, grown up to the extent that they can pay for them to go off to college. They're starting their lives. Some people are happy that the child has graduated from the child support system. So that means those payments are off to that trifling chick. I mean, she got to go find a new dude to get a job or something, get it out of ass, some shit like that. Or you're just happy because your kids are growing. You get to start seeing them as kind of adults. So graduation is not a terrible thing to celebrate at this time, but when they moved in Pride to June, it's kind of fucked up. They could have did it in July. They really could. Because what is more prideful than Independence Day? Could have had a Pride Month in July, not June, where the fathers celebrate. That was kind of wrong. Kind of bullshit, which is probably why I don't really celebrate it in June. So, this is the month that is set aside for you in the year where people are supposed to show you some appreciation for all that you do throughout the year to make sure every other holiday that is focused on females actually goes off without a hitch and you're spending your money and making sure that everybody else feels special. Whatever. In that regard, I will say I appreciate the people who don't get appreciated enough. And to do that, today I have one glass and one small bottle of Macallan 12 year. Now, this is my favorite scotch because 12 means something to me. So I'm going to pour some of this and I'm going to sip this today for Father's Day before I get out of here and go to league if we're still doing that today or not. It doesn't matter. Play some pool. Oh, because the camera is still on that mold. 1 second. Fix something real quick. Yeah, let's stop that. Let's stop that too. There we go. Sorry, I was screwing around trying to do something different. And I got myself a green screen, but it's not in the right area. So I need to move it around, and I didn't do it last night because I fell asleep. Has breathed enough. All right. So There is something I could say before I make this toast, but I don't need to say it because it goes without saying. Shout out to all the men in my life who have helped me out, who have mentored me, who have gave me tutelage knowingly and unknowingly to help me become the man that I am. Thank you to my son for showing me what kind of man he could become. And thank you to my father for letting me be the man that I am. It is a thankless job, and I say that every year because it's true. Every year, it is a thankless job. But if you love it, it's never really work. It's not. It's just about trying to make people better for themselves, not for you. You catch a lot of shit for it, but it is for the betterment of everybody else, not just yourself. So, thank you to those men out there who have made a difference in my life. I appreciate it. Better than coffee. Mm, that'll wake you up. That will wake you up. All right, I sent all my. I sent all my Happy Father's Day messages to the men on my phone. I got my toast, and I'm here with y'all. So let's get into it. I don't know. I'm being so goddamn indecisive today. Anyway, so to get this second part out of the way, one of the things I like to do on Father's Day, and I keep a mental list of this in my head, are the movies that make me think of fatherhood, that I really appreciate to watch in fatherhood. One movie will be added to that list, which is The Furious, that is actually in theaters right now. I went and saw that Friday night finally, Malika. That is a damn good Father's Day movie to me. And Father's Day movies always fit a theme. If it's a theme in showing the extent or to what extent a father will go to for his child. A lot gets made of how much mothers love their kids and all the rest of that stuff. But if you watch these movies, you will see how underappreciated fathers are until they are needed and the lengths they will go to secure and save their family, even if they're being disrespected. Even if, which is unfortunate, but it is the way it is. So I really enjoy movies that show a father's love, and I enjoyed that even before I had kids. I did. I didn't have my father there the whole time. So that ideal of there being that elder man there that really gave a shit about you and was really there to protect you was important to me. It was important. So I always gravitate to movies like that. So I wrote a short list, and I will give you that short list, not off the top of my head, but I wrote it down so I wouldn't have to remember it off the top of my head. And the first one is on that list in no particular order is The Furious, because I saw that recently and that fits. I will say, if you have not seen that movie, outside of the fact that the movie is a Asian movie and it does have subtitles, which won't matter too much. Um, you should watch it for the message in there between a father and daughter. Between a father and a daughter, you should probably check that out. Because yes, the fight scenes are brutal. Yes, it's hyperkinetic in a sense, really gritty and visceral. Yes, it is. It's all that. It's a martial arts movie. Somebody getting kicked in the head shouldn't have been a surprise. But if you're not into the fight science of it, of the technique that he's using, and the grabs and the throws and all the rest of that stuff, if you're not into that, get into it for the story of this father trying to get back his child from being human trafficked. That is gut wrenching. Gut wrenching. Um, Definitely check it out for that. I haven't done my review yet. I tried to do my review when I came back from the movies, but it was a little bit too late, so I was a bit sleepy, so I let it bake a little while longer. So I have not done my review. Probably get it done today when I come back home, and then you can see that review from there. Now, the next one is Over the Top. Over the Top is a Sylvester Stallone movie about a father who's a truck driver and competes in an arm wrestling competition. And he's doing all this to get his son back from his wife, father. Was kind of a scumbag dude, but kind of blames Sylvester Stallone's character for the death of his daughter. So he tries to take his son away from him. So Lincoln Hawk goes to his arm wrestling competition to win this money to get his son back. It's a good movie from like the 90s, late 80s, early 90s with Schwarzenegger. And I remember seeing that as a youngin', a young artisan, and really appreciating that father's resolve in the face of all that, even in arm wrestling. Whatever skill you got, you use that and use that to try to get what you need to take care of your child. It's just what it is. Now, the other one that comes before that, that I was thinking about while I was sitting in the Furious, and then when I went to my mother's house yesterday, I actually saw on the screen, was actually happened to be on, was Rambo Last Blood. Came out in like 2020, 2021. That also stars Sylvester Stallone. But there is also, even though it's a Rambo movie, there is a strong fatherhood message in it. And I don't watch this movie every year because that shit is sad and depressing. It just hurts my heart. And telling my mother that, I had to remind her of what year it came out because I remember it vividly when the year came out because I did a review for it. And it was very hard for me to do a review for that movie because I felt it so close. It was too damn hard. Mind you, I have a son and a daughter. My son, I'm not too worried about. He can take care of himself, right? He'll be all right. But I'm a man in a man's world, and I know how men prey on women. And since my daughter is not 400 pounds and ugly looking with a fucked up attitude, I worry at times. Her boyfriend is good. Connor is good. I know she'll be safe. But when she was single for a while, I did worry a little bit because everybody has their limit, right? And I know motherfuckers out there look at chicks like that. So Rambo Last Blood is the last Rambo movie where not his biological daughter, but the daughter that he helped raise. still has that hole in her heart from not having her father there, and gets tricked into going down to Mexico looking for her when she's 18 and getting captured by these Mexican drug dealers. And then they take her and put her to work with the rest of the girls that they have snatched up in traffic. And they get them high on drugs and have dudes, having sex with them back to back to back to back. That is harsh. That's some harsh shit. Um, I don't like that for any woman unless that's the life she chose. I don't. The fact that it is happening in this story to somebody connected to Rambo, and the girl is just a young 18-year-old girl who's trying to find her biological father because her mother gave her one story and that wasn't enough for the girl. So she kept having this gnawing desire to know who her real father is, which every kid has that desire. You can't hide that shit forever. If you bump that dude and had a baby, you're going to have to let them know who the hell that person is for real. They need to know for them, not for you. Doesn't matter what it makes you look like. But that drive was so strong, it had her put herself in a dangerous position, and it didn't go well. It did not. That movie is tough for me to watch. Watching it, the rest of it yesterday with my mother was tough again, and that was only the second time I've seen it. It's tough, but it is, in a sense, a good Father's Day movie because it shows the love of a father or for a man with children under him. It shows the level of that love. So that's another one. The next one is obvious, which actually made me start this list. And Liam Neeson's Taken, the first one. And I don't care too much for number two. I damn sure didn't watch number three. But Taken is that movie that shows you if you've ever been through divorce or separation between you and the woman that you had this child with and the child in between, and the kind of bullshit you deal with when trying to, the modern term is co-parent with somebody who wants to, give you their ass to kiss and think everything is better because somebody else got more money. This dude, his character, loved his wife, loved his daughter. He got divorced. That's the way the shit rolls, but he still loves his daughter. And how the mother lies to him, has the daughter lie to him to get her off to Europe by herself with her fast acting friend, and what happens to them off in the world is proof of why the downfall of a lot of people is trying to remove the father from the situation, because it was only the father that could go and get her back. It wasn't the rich guy. It wasn't. It was that one you was giving shit to and lying to. And when it came down to it, something actually happened. It was, oh, bring me back my baby. Oh, now he has value. I like that movie because it's a cautionary tale for everything to do wrong for girls. Everything you did wrong in that situation. And it started with lying to your father. Not knowing your friends, letting your mother get in your ear about disrespecting your father like that. Because without that, or that kind of dude being your father, your life would have been completely different. You would still be sold off. And he walked through a lot of bodies to bring his daughter back, a bit unspoiled. So I like that movie. I watched it with my daughter. and I've watched it a couple of times with my daughter. It is my favorite Father's Day movie because despite all that bullshit they did to set him into that position, he was the one that could bring that girl back, and he did. And he didn't want nothing for it. He just wanted his baby safe and happy. Not even no good deed goes unpunished. You tried to do something decent for her, like, okay, yeah, she can go off to Europe, whatever. Then you find out they had lied to you about that shit too. Absolutely not, bro. If he wouldn't have been the type of man he was, that would have been the last time he saw his daughter. The last time. The last time the mama saw that daughter too. And who would she have blamed for that? Herself? No. She'd have been blaming the two dudes standing next to her. And probably the one that's not standing next to her, that's providing her lifestyle. She'd have been blaming the one that wasn't there and didn't know all that shit. It's his fault. Now, the next one on my list is kind of a comedy, but it's a fun thing. And it's Steve Martin and his Father of the Bride. Now, so far, each of these movies has been with a daughter involved. It doesn't matter to me. It's more about a father and his child. Typically, it seems to be more of them have to do with a daughter, but I don't make these damn movies. I just watch them. Okay. So, Father of the Bride goes through with Steve Martin, who I like as a comedian. Great physical comedian, great stand up comedian, and comedic actor. And his daughter is growing up. He's raised her whole life, and she's growing up, and she's in love with this boy, and she wants to be married now to this boy. And what the father deals with this marriage and what it means bringing these two families together and getting to see his daughter as a grown woman, who she actually is now. From those days of raising her and teaching her to ride a bike and all that shit to understanding who this grown woman is now that looks like my daughter. It's a good, sweet movie, and not sweet in the sense that he's just weak as shit. No, it's not that. It's just him understanding he is getting older and his daughter has gotten older and she is actually grown up, and being amazed and looking at his child as an adult, seeing her as an adult and getting to walk her down the aisle. Having a daughter, to me, that is a dream. And I know for me personally, as a father, if it ever comes down to that for my daughter, it's going to be some bullshit. It is going to be some dysfunctional shit about that. I'll say it now. It will probably be one of the most miserable times of my life doing something that should not be disputed in any way, shape, or form. But it will be. It will be. It'll be an issue. It'll be some shit. So it will remain to be seen, but my daughter doesn't have any plans of being married, which is her choice or their choice. But for me, that's one of the sweetest things a father can do with his child growing up is walking her down the aisle or seeing her bring her first life into the world. At least for a daughter. For a son, it's the same thing. You don't have to walk your son down the aisle, but you get to see your son stand there as a man and make a woman his wife and have his first child. Become what you are. Welcome to the party. Oh yeah, they do. They can deny it all they want to. The proof is already there every day. Already there every day. Making money don't make all that shit change. A man is more than money or a attack dog. Now the next one is another comedy movie, but it speaks to it speaks to the things that soften men. Now understand, soften does not mean weak. Soften means you engage another part of yourself that you may not have to use your whole life. That is something that daughters do for you. Kids do that for you. Daughters do it majorly because just be honest. As men, you have never been a woman. You may have been inside a couple of women, but you are not a woman. And relating to a female in a non sexual manner that is not your mama or your aunties or your sister is completely fucking different. The woman that you're responsible for raising into womanhood hits you different, completely. Hits you completely different. It is a completely different experience. Okay. You didn't raise your mama. If she was about anything, you didn't have to raise her when you were a child. Okay. Neither your sister, none of that. Your sister, you kind of protect them. It might give you a little tutelage for how you would be with a daughter, depending on her age, if she's really younger than you. But otherwise, y'all both in the same fucking boat. You can take the same ass whooping. Okay. You can get in the same trouble. Your daughter is a softening tool. I think personally, God throws you those kind of softballs to soften you up. If everything that happens to you in life is to prepare you for the next stage of your life, a daughter prepares you for softening up. You was going too hard, and God threw you one and said, now you need to learn how to soften up a little bit. Get some humility in you. Have some fun. Be a little kooky. Because trust and believe, when you have a daughter, you're going to have to do that. You can have fun with your son, rough house, all the rest of that shit. And, you know, having your son can be like having your younger brother or one of your boys, right? You can raise them the same way. You have to learn differently with your daughter. Doesn't mean you can't do the same shit where can't rough house with her and take her to martial arts and all that. Doesn't mean you can't do all that same shit you did with your son. You can't. You can do all that same shit, except one thing. You have to understand her emotions more. You have to soften up because understand, she's not growing up to be a man. She's going to grow up to be a woman. And she needs to be comfortable in herself and have that confidence from you that she can grow to be this woman that is about something. Otherwise, she's going to grow up and be ashamed of herself the whole time or looking to be lay down with other women because she just thinks she's a guy. It's important. That is the woman that's going to go out there to the world and affect other men. So you have to take your part in her life seriously of what kind of men you want her to seek out in life and how you want her to interact with men in her life. Her value, her sense of value in herself comes a lot from you. If you were actually there with her mother and she can see what a loving relationship looks like and how you interact with her mother and interact with her, she will take that lesson and go forward. She will never accept anybody lesser than that. But if you're the type of motherfucker that every woman is a bitch, a hoe, and all the rest of that, and you treat a mama like that in front of her face, don't be surprised if you get some trifling ass little girl. Don't be surprised. It's very easy. Or you get a little girl that don't like men and run around here spouting off all this misandrous bullshit that comes from a deep dislike for men having a daddy and not having a daddy. So this next movie gets into that a little bit, which is in a comical way, which is Three Men and a Baby. Tom Selleck, Steve Guttenberg, and Ted Danson. I think it was Ted Danson possibly slept with this chick and had this baby, and the baby was dropped off on their steps. They're three bachelors, really good at their fields, make a shitload of money in New York, got a nice big ass loft and shit, and this baby is dropped off into their lives. And then they have to raise said baby. And it's a little girl. And it's pulling on skills that they don't have. I just remembered another one I forgot. Now, it's played for a joke most of the time. But what it does is it actually awakens things in them that they have to understand of what it means to raise a child. How, in some ways, they had not grown up completely either. Because I do believe children make you grow up as a man. They do. Once you understand you're responsible for somebody, the next human being that develops, not just protecting them like it's your little sibling, but I'm responsible for what goes out from this house into this world. What kind of person are they going to be out in the world? It can flip a switch in your head to grow the fuck up a little bit. It's not to say you have to dismiss anything that made you childlike or fun or that you enjoyed. It doesn't mean that at all. It just means that it's a reprioritization that happens in your head about what's important and what's not. So maybe now hanging out with my boys and drinking at the bar and getting at chicks is not what I do on a Friday night. Maybe on a Friday night, I'm sitting down with my child, we having pizza and we watching some movies and just kicking it on the couch. Or maybe we went out to play miniature golf or some shit. Maybe that's what I'm doing instead of the other thing. Maybe I'm making sure the time I spend with them is uninterrupted and precious, as opposed to, yeah, just get over there and leave me alone. I'm watching my shows. The interaction is there. They're not burdens. There's a burden you created for yourself. So you don't make them feel that. You make them feel the good stuff and try to show them as much of the world as you can. Thinking of a Creed song when I say that, but yeah, you show them the world. Welcome to this place. I'll show you everything with arms wide open. I'm just saying. So the next one after that goes to one that is the archetype of fatherhood for me, and one of my favorite cinematic fathers. And that would be Furious Styles from Boys in the Hood. Now, as much other stuff goes on in that movie, you could forget that it is a strong message for fatherhood and what a good father in a child's life can help him do, and not having a father in his life can get him into. Furious Styles was a strong male figure in that movie to everybody. And most people respected him, except the single mother. Except the single mother. She was the one who didn't really like him too much because he thought he was too good. It's funny how folks always get to that shit when you don't want to be bothered with their bullcrap. when you stand, your existence stands in contradiction to how they chose to live their life. Now, that movie has some of my favorite actors in there. Lawrence Fishburne, Angela Bassett, bunch of my favorite actors in that movie. But as it gets hyped up a lot for showing the view of South Central, but what you don't realize that you're watching the whole time is played up a little bit that people never gravitate to it or understand. This is what it looks like to have a father in your life. This is what it looks like not to. Even Doughboy respected Furious. And Furious's teachings with his son got his son to get out the car and not commit no goddamn murder. Doughboy and Ricky not having a Furious in their life meant Ricky couldn't escape the hood, and Doughboy ended up doing more dirt in the hood and getting killed behind it. Furious was still there. So it proves the way Mama was raising him wasn't shit. Wasn't about shit. Nobody was out there. Trey wasn't out there having no babies. He wasn't making none. Nia Long. That was the other one that was in there. Girl Nia. It was a strong story about fatherhood, what it means to have one, what it means not to. And Furious wasn't no smug ass dude. He worked. He read. He taught. He knew what was going on at Doughboy's house. He didn't have no shame on his mama. But he was too good because he probably wouldn't fuck with her. So for his messages that he has, the scenes that Lawrence Fishburne and Cuba Gooding Jr. have together with those father and son scenes are some of the best ones. Some of the best ones. You might not see it if you're looking at a GIF outside of, Cuba Gooding Jr. looking stupid because he is so emotionally wound up after his homeboy gets killed that he punched in the air, and that is used for a joke a lot of the times. There is something for having so much built up inside of you that all you can do is lash out at the air. It's like screaming to the void. What is it like for Superman to be in a world that he can break everything he touches? What happens when the stress gets to him? What does he do? Just start breaking shit? Or will he scream? Will he go somewhere and punch some shit? Not to mention that at the point that he did that Cuba Gooding Jr. and Trey was doing that, his homeboy had just got killed. It's not what most people remember the movie for, but I remember it for Furious. Not for Ricky getting killed, not for just being out at the strip and shooting off an automatic weapon in the air and everybody running. No, I remember it for Furious. Sitting in there, reading his book, talking to his son. And dispensing wisdom, not just to his child, but anybody was around him, and he wasn't afraid of them either. He talked straight to cops, and when they did some dumb shit, he told them. And one of the things he had was his Benoit meditation bowls. I don't like these because these get sticky. So that is a definite Father's Day movie for me. I spilled some of my scotch in my book, so it's going to smell like alcohol from now on. Next one is, you probably wouldn't think of it this way, but there's a line in this movie where the lead character goes to see his mentor, his friend. And his mentor is drunk. And he is just so sad and ripped up about it. Something. He doesn't know what it is. And when his mentor goes off into his bed and falls down, the boy picks up the letter that he's reading, and he reads the letter and finds out that this man had a wife and a son, and they were killed. And the reason why he's drinking that day is in remembrance of them. And he understands at that point that his mentor, in a way, takes him on as like a son. And that relationship grows like that from a small event of him getting his ass kicked by these, kids that know karate, turns into a mentor and a friendship and being like his father, because he didn't really have a father at that point in his life. And the movie is Karate Kid. Mr. Miyagi's story of how he became, or how he ended up where he was after war and after finding out his wife and child were killed. And what he does after meeting Daniel LaRusso, who is with his single mother, his parents have divorced or whatever, and moving out to Reseda, he ends up finding a mentor that trains him in karate to teach them how to defend themselves, but also gives him a lot of life lessons like a father and treats him like his son. The heart of those movies is that outside of mentor mentee, it's a father son dynamic. That's the heart of the movies, of showing what one man in a child's life can do. How much confidence, how much strength, how much growth can happen in that child from having that strong male in their life is. And it wasn't even his biological dad. This was something that was easily, I wouldn't say easily, but they were even able to replicate this in the Cobra Kai show with Johnny, the villain from the Karate Kid. They were able to replicate that and show it to you through there as well. Always about mentorship, always about what are we teaching these people? How are we making these kids better? How are we helping them over their traumas, their struggles, or whatever? And how do we make them better? not couching it in a bunch of fake language and giving them, you know, timeout, safe spaces, and quiet time. No. How do you learn to stand up for yourself, have some confidence about yourself, and reinvent yourself to say, this is who I am now. I can overcome this. Karate Kid. May not seem like it, but it is a fatherhood movie. Now, the next one could be controversial for some people, but I happen to like the movie. I happen to really like the movie. And I thought it was a good movie to show overcoming fear, to teach your child, especially your boys, to overcome fear, how to control that, how to push past that. A lot of people can make jokes about it, make jokes about the person that's in it. Oh, this person's acting, yeah, whatever the fuck. The message is what's the important part. And the message in here that a father is trying to give, excuse me, his son the whole time is to teach his son to take ownership of himself, to have that strength and belief in himself, and to overcome his damn fears in the world. Yes, it's dangerous out there. Everything might want to kill you. So fucking what? Understand where your fear comes from and how to turn that shit the fuck off sometimes. You can still be all this, but you need to understand how to conquer these fears. That movie would be After Earth with Will and Jaden Smith. I love that movie, After Earth. Not because it's the best movie in the world. No. Not because it's directed by M. Night Shyamalan. No. Not because it stars Will Smith. No. I like it because it teaches that message. A father giving that game to his son and really trying, understanding what the father had to become to be the person that he is and what he kind of lost in that, and him trying to connect with his son to get him to learn what he needs to survive. He cannot be there with him to do it for him. All he can be is a voice in his head. That he has to listen to and learn to overcome his fears, his shame, his trauma. That to me is a really deep message that gets overlooked because the movie happened at a time that people wanted to shit on Will Smith and shit on M. Night Shyamalan. I don't give a damn about how good or bad Jaden Smith can act at that point, because at that point, I'm thinking that was his second movie. So he might not be good. And I don't want to hear about, oh, it was nepotism. Hollywood been getting over on nepotism forever. Forever. And they boost up everybody else in Hollywood whose kid is out there doing a movie and they fucking suck. Fucking suck. Can't act for shit. So I don't want to hear it. The problem was that motherfucker was trying to start a cinematic dynasty. And he didn't have the right color for that shit. That's what the problem with After Earth is. So I appreciated that movie for the message it taught. And although I remember seeing the trailer and thinking it was a good movie, I'd want to go see it. It wasn't even me who saw the movie first. My son saw the movie first and told me how good it was and that I should go see it. Now let that sizzle in your spirit for a minute. My child brought that back to me to watch. You should go see this, Dad. It was really good. Bet, son, I'll do that. It was. I own it. That's what my generation usually does. If we like stuff, we pay for it, we buy it, we own it. We want to keep it with us. Yep, he did. Power of light skin. I'm not light skinned, but whatever. And the last one on my list goes back to kind of a comedy, which I enjoy. And it has a lot of actors in here that I really like, and it has the last appearance of one of my favorite comedians, which was George Carlin. And the movie is Jersey Girl by Kevin Smith. It stars Ben Affleck, J Lo for a brief minute, and after the death of his girlfriend, his wife, Ben Affleck's character is left with the daughter to raise. And one, he doesn't know how to do that. And two, he is distraught over the loss of his wife. He moves back home. He loses his career and everything. He moves back home with his father and has to really remake himself into who he is. All that money, all that glitz and glamour, and all the rest of that shit is gone. All of that is gone. The woman that he had, gone. He has to build himself back up from nothing. And what he has is his daughter. Now, the struggle in this comes from him feeling like he wants to do more with his life and finding a new love in the form of Liv Tyler. Well, I think it's hot. She aging all right, but Liv Tyler's been hot for a while. And in that situation of realizing he can have actual love again and dealing with his daughter growing up as well, he gets an opportunity to try to seize his old life and has to deal with the pull of his old life and who he used to be to who he is and what he sacrificed, he believes, to be what he is to his daughter right now. And it shows him that he had to, in some senses, stop blaming his daughter for what happened and give up that old life because that's not who he was anymore. He changed. The birth of a child changed him. The raising of that child changed him. And what's good in it is that George Carlin is in this as his father, as Ben Affleck's father. And George Carlin's character has lost his wife as well. But he doesn't give that as a reason for his son to not do for his child. He makes his son step up and be a goddamn man, be a damn father. He gives him shit. He don't sit there and cry with him. Oh, baby, it was. No, he doesn't do the mother shit. He does the father shit. He kicks his son in the ass to get his damn brain engaged and say, take care of your fucking child. Because he's been through the same thing. And it doesn't matter. You still got a damn job to do. Get on it. So he gives him love. He gives him love as a father would, but he doesn't give him that soft shit. He gives him a little bit of tough stuff to get to his brain. Because sometimes your ass is the shortest route to your brain to learn. It's just what it is. So through that movie, him learning, Ben Affleck's character learning how to balance all this and who he really is, as opposed to who he thought he was. It's a good movie. The little girl in it is cute. She's fun. She has good scenes and dialogue, and it just funny stuff that happens with kids is played up for people who are not ready for that, because no matter how much you think you are, when you have a young child and they start hitting some of the milestones that you were long past, it's going to be some uncomfortable stuff. And the problem with a lot of parents, especially women, they don't ever think about having to answer any of these damn questions. That's what makes it fun. That's what makes it hilarious, because the kids are going to ask. They have no reason not to. And if you've never thought about and formulated your answer ahead of time to understand what this is going to happen, I have to have this conversation, you're going to be shook. You're going to be shook and you're going to spit out some bullshit. And that's not going to help them at all. So I'll end that on that happy note. I love Jersey Girl. It's a fun movie. I own that one too, because I own all Kevin Smith's movies. But that's my list. Yeah. So what is that? 15? The Furious. Yeah. Sorry, I'm looking at my list. I probably should put it in front of me, so I'm not talking off the speaker, the microphone. We got The Furious, Over the Top, Rambo: Last Blood, Taken, Father of the Bride. You can watch Father of the Bride too if you want. 3 Men and a Baby. You can watch the second one of that one too. Boys in the Hood, Karate Kid, After Earth, Jersey Girl. So that was like 10 movies. 10 movies with a strong fatherhood theme that you can watch on Father's Day. Now, if you know any that I have not mentioned, definitely throw it in the chat while the show is going on, because it might be something I'm interested in watching and spending some time, looking at. Because make no mistake about it, there are plenty of movies that will show you how terrible a man is, how terrible a father is. One of which we just reviewed with Dr. T not too long ago, which is God Is. There's a father in that movie, a black one. Oh, he was furious, but he wasn't Styles. He did some reprehensible shit. He did. But that was written by a woman with no love for men. Except for his zaddy. She don't like black men. And she black all day. That's obvious. You get enough movies like that. Give some time and some headspace to the ones that actually show a better side of men, especially with their children. I'm remembering a scene from another movie, and I can't remember what movie it is right now. No, it was The Karate Kid. I think it was The Karate Kid, where Miyagi is crying about how their lineage, their karate, was passed on for generations from father to son, father to son. And his line is broken because his son is dead. Women nowadays would hear that and say, "Oh, that's the patriarchy." No. It's just common sense. Your name lives forward in your male children, not your female children. And it doesn't mean they're lesser. It doesn't mean that. They just get to take the teachings, that culture forward, and put it into the new kids. But your name, the name of your house, has to go forth in the male, because he's the only one that doesn't change his name. You get it? It's not a bad thing. It's just how things are. Charles Faulkner said, "Happy Father's Day to everybody." What's up, Darkness? I still have not heard anything from you, Charles, on this He-Man Master of the Universe. You still in the house? Say something in the chat so I can drop this link because I got to get the Faulkner review of Masters of the Universe. I've been waiting for that shit. I have been waiting for that, sir. You still there? Okay, I'm gonna drop this link for Charles. You're right, Malika, the Patriot. I didn't even think about the Patriot. I did think about Lethal Weapon, but I didn't think about the Patriot. There you go, Charles. That link is for Charles. Come on up here, Darkness. Got the darkness and brightness. Be some fucking ebony and ivory in this bitch. I gotta know. I gotta know. If you've seen it. I don't even know if you've seen the movie. I just assume you've seen it. Yeah, what's up, Elongo? Yep, bring on the Faulkness review. We need to know. I need to know. What's up, man?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, for some reason I'm not getting good sound. Let me see if that's better, Farron.
Sounds a little scratchy, but you're good. What's good, man?
Go back out. I'm gonna come back in.
All right, you sound fine though. Boys in the Hood has a good soundtrack. It does. Let's see, gonna come back in. Oh, I never stopped sharing, did I? Stop sharing. Darkness.
Yeah. Let me switch devices. I don't know why my iPad is freaking out.
I don't hear a problem. He's hearing something that I'm not hearing. Anyway, while I'm doing that. The scotch is hitting. Just so you. I figured. My son always working.
I'm here.
Yeah. I see. I hear you.
And I'm
So does that work on Father's
I'm
Day?
black, y'all. I'm black, y'all. I'm blackity black, y'all. Hey, Freedom Weekend. It's Father's Day and Freedom Weekend. Ugh. By the power of Black Star. Ugh. Which was very cartoon.
Yes,
Um,
John Q. I forgot John Q. How did I forget John Q?
hmm, I know a lot of people were waiting for my review. So why'd I give the
One of
first
them.
excuse?
I'm one of them. I told you that shit before the movie even
Yeah.
came out. It's like I don't
I'm
want to hear shit till I hear Charles talk about it.
sorry about it, everybody. Haven't been streaming much because my focus been on my son for his graduation, prom, and farewell. So that's where it need to be. Real life dictates.
Happy Father's Day. Congratulations to people.
Happy Father's and Grandpappy's Day, and I'll be that boy's Pappy Day.
I'll be that boy Pappy. I'll be the Pappy Day.
I'll be the Pappy Day. Everybody out there, to all the fathers, biological dads. No, your mom can't be your father. That's why she's your mother.
That's why she's your mother. Your dad never
If
had
your,
tits.
if your aunt had a prick, she'd be your uncle. Okay, here it goes. So this is my review that might piss some people off. I actually quite enjoyed it.
Okay.
And I went in there with an open mind, no preconceived notion. I knew that they were going to poke fun. If you really think about the movie from step one, everything they did was against feminism. When even in a scene where Adam was in the office with his boss, Adam did one of the most masculine things you could do. And thank you, Malika. When she said, "You'll be nothing," guess what Adam did? He walked out and chased his destiny.
Mm-hmm.
Even though everybody thought he's weird, which anybody who read comic books or wanted to be a tradesman, wanted to go to college, when people don't see your destiny or see what you are designed to be or want to be, they're going to look at you weird. I thought Jared Leno did a hell of a job as Spider Man. I mean, Skeletor, sorry. I think he was, he paid a lot of homage to the cartoon. Um, I love Tila in it. She was bad. I think that is it just me? I just want more of Adrian's Elba as a man at arms. I enjoyed it.
I did. As a man at our fight scene kicked ass.
He kicked a lot of ass. Even King Randor got his cuts in.
Yeah.
Um, so it was a lot of masculine principles in there, but of course you're gonna have a little jokes because it's the Marvel way. Um, some of them land pretty well. Some of them, if you think about it, if you're looking at it from how he saw it from an 8-year-old, 10-year-old boy, of course adults are going to look at it funny. And I got that. Where it didn't make him any less of a leader because guess what? If you go by the filmation, He-Man, he would talk it out before he went to violence. But if you didn't want to talk it out, he gonna put hands on you like a praying man. So a lot of the aspects when I saw the movie, he was unsure of himself. He thought he was crazy and nobody believed him. And that's relatable because think about it, if you invented the light bulb and everybody's using candles, man, that's crazy. That's witchcraft. That never happened. People will laugh at you. But now all the things that somebody dreamt of is now your reality. Let's go back into another scene when he first takes the power. When he hits Trapjaw. And he was like the owl comedy part. You know, that's like, okay, I'll get it. That's the first time he had the power. Okay, the power is starting to come upon him. So you see him coming more and more into his own, even though the baddest scene in there was the scene when he was in the cave fighting everybody. You see him come into his own, and he really engaged into his father. And he always thought that his father was disappointed in him. When his father said, "I wasn't disappointed, I wanted you to find your way," which every father since World Father's Day wants their children to do.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people didn't even notice that part where the father, like every father, it's like imagine teaching a boy to catch or to throw a punch. They're going to be horrible the first few times, but you want to see if they have the determination to keep it going. Look how determined he was for almost 20 years to find a damn sword to come home. That should say something about his bravado. When he was knocked out and he lost the sword, you could see another masculine aspect of him, the leadership and the ability to galvanize those around him, to think. And it showed that he didn't need the sword just to be He Man. He was He Man all along. He just had to realize it himself. So when he actually goes against Skeletor again, and he gets impaled by the sword, by the broken sword, and Skeletor's messing with his mind, going through this spell, what is he doing? Another masculine principle, facing his greatest fears. Facing when they try to talk about the Jim Bro. And shout out to Dolph London. Safe journey. I love that part.
Yeah, so did I.
They paid homage. And by the way, the statue, for those of you who don't know, the statue we actually retrieved the Sword of Power from, that was the first prototype of He-Man.
Mm-hmm.
So, which they put into the story in the canon because there were many He-Mans before Adam, who carried on the legacy before Adam. So, he had to face all his greatest fears, his inadequacy physically, his inadequacy mentally, because everybody thought he was crazy, his inadequacy at the job. He had to bear the burden of those and overcome them, which people may say, well, that doesn't seem a lot. Yeah, let me go inside your brain and pull out your greatest fears and see how you do. Which I thought was another part that I think a lot of people missed on. And when he actually realized that who he was and what he was, and the power was always within him, you know, that's when stars things came together. And he gave Skeletor a chance. Repent, or we're gonna pray on you. Oh no. I like being evil. Okay, I like throwing these hands. And I mean, and he beats the dog shit out of him.
He did dog walk his ass. He did.
Dog. I mean, I'm waiting for the big boot and the leg drop to come next. Shit, sharpshooter, the scorpion deathlock, something. God damn, he beat his ass. When and it was funny because once the battle was over and he brought his friend there, it's like, let's say, perfect real life example. You might have a friend and you said you're going to basic training. They're like, man, you're too lazy to do it. Or you're going to college or trade school. Hey, you're too lazy to do it. Now you bring that same friend to graduation day.
Yeah, he did the same shit I did in real life. No, you motherfuckers got to come.
Yeah,
You
you
got
got to
to
come.
graduation. You got to come to this. I know I want you there. I need you.
Yeah, I want to prove to you that you didn't think I could do it. And that's why I said if people came in there with a preconceived notion, you're going to miss all that. You're going to miss the masculine messages. Of course, you're going to have some feminine. It was a fight against feminism. He overcame feminism. Even Tila wasn't obnoxious. Think about that. Tila was always a kick-ass warrior, so we expected that.
Mm-hmm.
If Tila was not the warrior woman that we see in the 80s and in the Netflix, we'd have been robbed. But did she not acquiesce to Adam?
She did that an extent.
To what extent?
My main issue with Tila was I didn't like how she was talking to her father.
Yeah.
I didn't like
And
that.
that part in real life, I've seen it when people have drug addiction or alcoholism.
Hmm.
From the frustration they go. So that was very real.
It was, but I didn't like
And I
it.
didn't like it, but it was very real. But, I know some people was like, oh, he was a bumbling drunk.
No, he wasn't a bumbling
He
drunk.
But why was he a bumbling drunk? Because he felt he failed. He failed as king. But boy, he had a redemption story himself. I think it might have been slightly better than Adam somewhat. Because he had a fear, he had PTSD because of it. And when he when Trapjaw destroyed Robato's body, it was on. He got up in that shit with that club and say, hey, eat this. So I enjoyed that. And it was kind of funny because I laughed because they actually paid homage to some of the stuff we saw. The exaggerated laugh that you see in the cartoon. I enjoyed it. you
Yeah, that
should
was
have
ridiculous.
you should have fun with the movie. It's a fun movie. Like there are some serious tones. I think I think Evil Lynn kind of like I think she's one of those sadists that paint as pleasure girls because every time I like the fact that
Yeah,
because I like the fact because every time he touched somebody, the havoc magic with the or the yeah, it's havoc magic because it would burn someone's skin.
yep, the chaos.
Like yeah, and she kind of liked it because you could look at it in her eyes like I need that in my life again.
Yeah, put that
To
hand on me,
remind,
daddy. Put that hand on me, daddy.
I like the little. And for God's sakes, I looked at people weird in the movie theater. Y'all been watching all these superhero movies for 20 damn years, and you gonna leave when the credits come up? Mm-mm.
Yeah.
You fools. You mere mortals. I like the Oracle part where they paid homage to the cartoon again with the moral of the story.
Hmm. I like
And in the
that.
background, you do see Merman. So the one thing that really, really surprised me, and I didn't think they were going to go there yet. I was like, no, they didn't. No, you didn't. Yes, they did. Putting on a gray skull. And I was like, oh, this is, and I said, I want to see this shit. Because I think She-Ra, if you go back to She-Ra Princess of Power back in '85, and I bought the box set DVDs, Blu-rays, and it had the 10 best episodes. She-Ra to me is damn near perfect as a superheroine
Hmm. Explain that. Explain yourself.
because one of the greatest episodes, if you think I'm lying, is the Stone and the Sword, where the crystal inside the Sword of Protection is broken, and she had to earn the powers of She-Ra again.
Hmm.
She's not a Mary Sue by any means. She had to go climb a mountain, escape the traps, damn near get burned to death, just to go to the Elders of Eternia. And she had to earn the right. And they said you try to gain the powers of the universe, not for yourself, but just to help a friend. And I was like, damn, that's simplistic but deep. So when you think about it, of course they had the trope of Bo, Bo tripping, which is funny. But notice that she's never been demeaning. She's never been demeaning. Even when He-Man was hurt, they actually show an episode where the Horde actually won. And they actually showed loss. Like what happens, that's one of the few shows where the heroes didn't win. And what happened to our villages? And she had to encourage people to say, we will rebuild. So a lot of times you don't get that in modern day story because the females could do no wrong.
Hmm.
And there's times she lost. And she had to deal with the consequences with that loss.
Now, I've heard it said that who was I watching? I was watching somebody's documentary on He-Man, and they were talking to some of the creators of the first show and whatnot, and that She-Ra actually killed the Masters of the Universe franchise by making that for girls. By making She-Ra for girls in the He-Man world, that actually killed He-Man sales and killed the show. So what are you saying about that? And that's coming from the people who created the shit.
Yeah, I mean, from a fan of the Motu universe, I get it because sales make products, and products make sales, and sales keep your product and story going longer.
Mhm.
I think that if it was a different time and day, and I could see that happening because boys, we want it shiny, we want it big, we want it all. That's why we still collect toys to this day.
All right.
Girls, and then you got to think about it. It's Mattel, and which I could see it because they could all they got to do is just, hey, give me that Barbie, put this costume on it. Now you got Shiva Princess of Power.
Right. And get rid of
So
He-Man's sword.
yeah, and I've actually collected that before. So it was a collector's item. So it's not a hard thing, and I know it probably killed the sales, but also what killed the sales is that what I saw the documentary was also reinventing,
Mhm.
and that's why you had that French disaster called The New Adventures of He-Man that we don't speak of, and you took away all the aspects of He-Man and gave him a ponytail.
I know about that one. I watched that one. That was kind of
Blue chunks.
okay. Okay. I think that was the
And
first where they changed the Maltese cross to do a H. I'm like,
yeah,
all
and
right, all
and
right.
one of the craziest part to it is like you didn't get a decent He-Man till the 2002 series that aired on Cartoon Network, which was a damn good show, and it
That's
and it
what everybody is saying. That was a damn good show. That I have to watch that one because
yeah,
I didn't watch that one. You watched that one, so I know you know more about that one, and I hadn't watched it. But apparently, in that one, that's where all the really good lore and story comes from that they use
yeah,
going forward. Now it
yeah.
comes out of that show. I'm like, so why did it fail? Like, is the wrong audience or what the hell?
So Cartoon Network is where your favorite cartoons go to die, unless you're Ben 10.
Unless you're Ben 10, that shit is still on there.
Or and I mean, how can I say it? This is the same network that had Young Justice and Fumbled App. So,
Gave you Titans Go instead.
yeah, you literally had the new Thundercats, which was great.
Ugh.
You fumbled that. Well, how the fuck do you get what? Really? And I think that if you would have put the 2002 He-Man, the 2012 Thundercats, Young Justice, and you put it up for Toonami or Adult Swim, you would have had at least 5 seasons.
Mm,
And this Netflix, which is artwork wise, is beautiful. The
mm.
network, it's immaculate.
Yeah,
The first season when they did the Tila thing pissed a lot of people off. Me
it did.
slightly.
Begging for
Okay, more than slightly.
more than slightly. Yeah, no, I didn't need
Because
that lesbian Tila.
I'm like, okay, I get Tila. You made Tila into something she really wasn't. It was selfish.
Hmm.
Why didn't he tell me? Why did you know his, like, first and foremost, he didn't tell you because his mother knew, because she's not a dummy, she's a goddamn astronaut, for God's sakes.
Those are
So
those are kind of smart people. You
those are sort of kind of scientist like people.
know, scientists got degreed a couple times.
You know, went to pilot school, maybe. So Randor, once again on Father's Day, it's the Superman effect. Why does Superman have the greatest um, alter ego of all time? Because he plays on the fact that people can't see beyond what they perceive.
Mhm.
If people perceive you as weak, they can't see you as Superman.
No.
So it's the perfect, like, oh, I wish you would take your studies, dude. I just saved the planet. I just pushed the moon back into orbit. When did you do that?
Well, here's the thing. I didn't like Randor in this movie. I thought they shitted on Randor.
I
Randor was
think
so he was the worst, one of the worst things in this movie. His attitude said, "That is not Randor, dude. He loves his son. What the
he
fuck?"
loves he
That
loves it.
bothered the shit out of me, and maybe my senses was on high for that reason. But I did not like the way they depicted Randor. I like the actor,
Mm-hmm.
but how they depicted Randor was like, yeah, I could see you pushing your son, but I'm serious. They had his ass out there like he was Tywin Lannister or some shit.
Yeah.
Like I
And
never liked you killed your mama in birth. Like mama's still alive. I'm sorry, I was reading a different script, but fuck you anyway. Like god damn.
it's sad because it's like you have it's the James Gunn effect a little bit.
Don't say that.
Not as bad
That is
because
bad.
I'm still debating if I'm going to go see Supergirl. Um,
Not a debate. I'm not buying a fleshlight though. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean the cup.
yeah, the flashlight.
It looks like a
You
fleshlight.
know, hey,
It
I'm super.
looks like something you put your penis in.
Yeah,
Looks like a
I'm
fleshlight.
super. I'm more than super than you think. It's like I just this is what I found out when I worked at the Apple store, and this is another exclusive. I'm an old soldier, okay, an old cop. I'm the last vestiges of old soldiers and old cops, okay.
Damn, you don't say. Yeah,
Even though
you
I'm still young at 44, so fuck you.
yeah, you over 40 now. But yeah, you an old cop. Old
So
beat.
so being with a bunch of liberal white dudes and black dudes is not going to bode well when it comes to mentality sharing because you'll complain about the police, but you still need them to protect you. You're not going to fight your own battles. Somebody got to do it.
Right.
And I look at James Gunn the same way. Like, dude, you look like you've never been in a physical confrontation in your life,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
you give us these characters, and you push it to this little how you call it modern masculinity bullshit.
Yeah.
When most of your characters are supposed to be timeless. Now you could make a few tweaks here and there. Like, guess what? Is it feasible for Diana or somebody in Paradise Island or Themyscira, whatever you want to call it, to be in a lesbian relationship? I'm pretty sure there was some carpet being eaten.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. They've been on that island for how many thousands of years?
Somebody stuck a tongue where it didn't belong, or
Yeah.
where they wanted to be.
Yeah, they wasn't always going off the island to get men to have
You know,
babies. More
I
Amazon.
mean, hey, you got some chicks turned out on a year of female or high school basketball. So thousands of years, you only know what happened.
Orange is the new black on Themyscira. Themyscira.
So I think that a lot of roles. I think that they got Man at Arms a little wrong. Even though I love the kick ass version,
Mm-hmm.
he's not as an asshole as they try to play him to be. Because it's like, correct me if I'm wrong. If you've seen this in movies, when you have a guy who's a trainer, they have a they showed him like they have a problem of expressing feelings or care or concern.
Yeah. To me, that
Um,
comes from a woman's mind state. That's
yeah,
not that's not a man who understands why he's doing that. If you've had a trainer, you understand your trainer, like your DI or anything like that, is tough on you.
yeah,
But and you may not understand it at the time.
yeah.
Once you get past it, you understand it. This is the way it needs to get done because that is what you take forward when you start training people. Like you need to do this because these reasons, and I understand why you need to do this and where it's effective and where it's not. But somebody who's never understood it, never gone past it, they always depict them as, oh, they don't have any emotions. Like,
Come on now.
What what human being that's not locked up has no emotions?
It's like I've been training wrestlers for 20 plus years, and I've been training rookie cops when they were riding with me, and they're like this. Why you got to be so tough, man? Because I'm not giving no American flags to your fucking family. That's why.
Exactly.
Because guess what? You can be if you want to die, do it on your time, not here.
I told an apprentice that I had, and we're just scaling walls. I was like, you got to do this, and you got to do it right this way. Okay, why is it like that? I said, because I don't want to take care of your wife and kids. I mean, she's cute and all, but I got my own family to take care of, nigga. I want to take
Exactly.
care of yours. Plain and simple. I don't want you dead out here. Do this shit right so you don't so you go home to your family. I don't want to have to take care of them.
Exactly.
I'm telling you
And
this. They,
it's like when he actually expresses his feelings, and it's like man at arms traditionally is the guy who's tough but caring. How the fuck could he take care of Tila all this time?
exactly. Exactly.
And,
Now,
and he was the loving father figure and the guidance of Adam, and that's the part that even though I love the movie, it brought me back to my childhood. But I'm like, did you motherfuckers sit down and watch a couple episodes first? This is the reason why Adam had to say when it was always. This is what Netflix actually got right. Man
I
at
was
Arms is the
I was
most
gonna ask you
dangerous.
that next. That was coming next.
Man at Arms is the most dangerous man in Eternia. More dangerous than He-Man. You know, they respect He-Man, but they fear him. This motherfucker's gonna create. He's like the Panthro of the Mewtwo universe. So he
Yeah, he
was
took the
tough.
shit out the power.
Yeah, he was tough, but he was also caring. He was concerning. What's the word I'm looking for?
Undermine.
He never undermined it or made Adam feel lesser of himself.
Hmm.
And he understood Adam's burden of hiding. He wants to tell his father all the great stuff he did. And when you saw that, you also know when he was exiled, he was still capable. And when you saw him drunk, you're like, okay, I get it. And it dawned on me because guess what? I know some people didn't like it. I'm a war vet. Guess what that shit does to you? That's a coping mechanism. Not a good one, but it's a coping mechanism. And when you go through, God only knows how many battles he's been through, and you're thinking the king and queen are dead, you're gonna have PTSD. You're gonna have alcohol. You're gonna have a string of things that you have to battle, and you're gonna think lesser of yourself. What did he say? I rather she thinks that she got to take care of a drunk than a father who was a failure.
You're right. That was the line.
And anybody who's a father felt that because it's like you don't want to fail in front of your kids, but at the same time, you have to teach them it's okay to be human.
True. I thought that him getting totally deflated like that because of the failure, I understood why it happened. I didn't think he would go that far. That he would
Mhm.
just fall that far down into laying in his piss shit and vomit. But you bring a different perspective to it as being a soldier, saying this is what would happen. Like,
Yeah.
okay,
You have literally homeless soldiers out there because of things they saw or things they thought they didn't do to the best of their ability. They can't
Mhm.
cope. And I've seen that. When I saw that, that shit brought my head back and was like, God damn, do you know how close that was you?
Yeah.
And this is, and no offense to Dr. T, we still love him. There's some aspects I don't expect Dr. T to see because he's a scholar.
Hmm.
And I'm going to see it differently as a soldier. And
Well,
there's nothing wrong.
that's why I like many perspectives on shit
Yeah.
because I don't have everybody else's perspective. And while I was having problems with Man at Arms being a falling down drunk like that, soon as you said as a soldier and it's a coping mechanism for failing, I was like, "You're right. You're right."
Well, I
I
thought
was
that was
I
very
wasn't seeing
realistic.
it. I wasn't seeing it that way.
I thought it was very realistic. And that's why, like you said, you have to have a multifaceted perspective.
Mhm.
And I seen it like that, and I was like, God damn, I recognize that shit. And sometimes you get like that because you you got to know yourself, number one, because one, you got to be able to let the war go. You got to let the power, as they say, let the power return. What happens when you've been? It's so hard to go to be. This is funny when a detective said it, and she talked about why female cops mostly date cops because you can't, it's very hard for them to date civilians. It's so
Mhm.
hard to go home to Clark Kent when you've been hanging around Superman all day long. So somebody's gonna try to see what's under Superman's tights, and
Right.
and it's the same way in reverse for a lot of guys who are soldiers or cops or paramedics. How are you gonna be? How what happens when the war is over? Can you give it up? And sometimes in that aspect, people can't. That's why you have a very large percentage of people when they retire, they only live 5 years past retirement. It's hard. Man at Arms represented the masculine, reliable, wise mentor, which he became later on.
Mhm. I didn't like that line though. You could tell me what you thought of it, but I didn't like that line when he told Tila she was the man he wished she would have been. I'm like, um,
I didn't like that because once again, what I put up on Facebook, you're one of my Facebook friends and Instagram friends, obviously.
mhm,
Happy Father's Day to all the biological and stepfathers. Why? Like I just got off my phone with my ex. She said Happy Father's Day. And you can say that you're the father, the mother. I said that would be an insult to you as a mother,
mhm,
and that would be an insult to me as a father. Can I tell you how to carry for 9 months? No. Could you tell me how to sire children, protect them, teach them how to be a man?
no.
No.
They
There's
think they,
rules.
yeah, they think they can. They can't. Shit, my daughter's mother texted me Happy Father's Day. Thank you.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
yeah. So
Take it all on her own.
I I hated. That's one of the few things I didn't like because why do you always have to shit on masculinity? And you got a movie of a guy literally named He Man.
That's the part that I don't get with the movie, and that's what I was getting from the movie is that they were really. I never felt like I got He Man fully in this movie. That it was just Adam with the
Yeah,
powers of Skull. That's what I felt I got the whole time in this movie, and that's the part that was bothering me. I wanted a definitive shift between Adam and He Man of him being capable. But
yeah.
even as He Man with the power, he was still Adam, goofy and shit. I'm like,
And I don't think he was actually He Man.
no,
Truly, those are two scenes.
the
The
ending.
last scene was Skeletor,
Yeah, the
and the
last
cave,
scene.
and in the cave scene
The
when he
Snake
knocked
Mountain.
him up when he the Snake Mountain.
Yeah.
When he, even though I loved it because he actually knocked the dude with the spike door, he actually put him on the fucking ceiling, which I thought was
Mhm.
like, yep, that's some He Man type shit.
Yeah.
And he went and he said, you know what? Fuck this. He stabbed the guy. I forgot because if you notice, that's the same character from the original He Man movie.
Mhm.
And he went toe to toe with a bull man. And he said, "We gotta catch these hands since you want to be a bully,"
Mhm.
and knocked him into the damn lava pit. We gonna have a bull roast today, boy.
Yeah, he gave him that. He gave him that. Fatality.
Fatalities.
Give me
I'm
more
I'm mad that you say that because I actually saw the movie with Loss
Mhm.
when he came to Baltimore, and we actually screamed that out, fatality, in the movie theater. So I enjoyed it much to my chagrin. Way more than I thought. Way more
Okay.
than now. There's some things I would have left out. The you're a better man than me. Stop giving women credit for masculinity,
Yeah.
especially when they benefit from it. Because guess what? You're a great mom. I said, what's wrong with being a great mom? You can't be the dad.
I never see that's one of my things too. Whatever happened to just being a good woman?
Exactly.
And maybe you're not a good woman for a man. Who gives a shit? Can you
Hmm.
just be a good woman? Is that not okay? Because I'm not trying to be a woman ever.
Artisan, with all due respect, it's hard enough for people to be good people.
Exactly. Exactly. Like fucking hell. My daughter would say, "Be a good human." That's
Yeah,
what she would say. Be a good human. She's a little, millennial.
yeah.
Z,
Yeah.
probably. She's 26. That's what she
And,
was, be a good human. I was like, yeah, I wish.
and I think the cusp of that, where they were trying to do it, when I get the comical part, but it's like you got to understand something. And the one thing I did like is that when he realized evil has to be stopped. Some
Oh, yeah.
evil you can't talk to.
Yeah.
And I think that's one of the masculine principles we lose with every generation now because thank God my son graduated this year. And I know that you got many moves of experience than I do because your children are obviously older. One of the biggest pains is this, and I've experienced it. So if a kid bothers your kid and he hits him or does something, your kid defends himself. They both get suspended.
Hmm.
So you're telling
That's,
me for my
that's
son
the
not to get suspended, he got to get his ass kicked.
exactly. No.
So you're telling me, right? Well, this is the policy. Your policy fucking sucks. And I said that. I said, so
Hmm.
you're going to make him a double victim, right?
Right.
But yet, at some point, when somebody does something heinous or evil, the best way to put evil back in its place was the right cross and the left hook.
Equal rights and lefts.
Yeah. Hmm. Equal rights, equal fights.
Equal rights and lefts.
And I,
Like,
and, I, and, I, and I and I look at that part where Adam, once he realized, no, you can't talk this dude down. You got to beat him down.
no,
You got to put.
I didn't have a problem with the finale of that shit. I did not have a problem with it. I had seen it before in the Matrix, but I didn't have a problem with it because I understand being like I wasn't big my whole life. I didn't get really big until after high school, where I
Yeah.
actually my size and stuff. So I was little, and I would be getting bullied by folks, and I had to fight bigger folks. That's just what it
Mhm.
was.
Yeah.
So initially, yeah, you try to talk to motherfuckers, you do, but after a point, talking is done, man. You're gonna have to kick their ass. That's just what it's
Yeah.
gonna be. So I get that mentality. Like, yeah, you can try to talk it out, like, man, why are we doing this? We don't need to do this shit. There's some bitch. We ain't dealing with this bitch. Oh, fuck all that. Okay, well,
Hmm.
that's
And
just
then
what it is. That's just
and
what
look at
it is.
Adam. And that's when Adam was he bad. Like he said,
Mhm.
well, fuck
That's
it.
when he heat up. That's when he heat up. That was the moment when he heat up. Like, okay, well,
Okay.
hands,
Oh,
it's the hands then.
as the new saying goes, fuck it. I guess we both ain't shit.
Right.
Like, I guess I got to put these praying hands on you.
Yeah, it's
Well,
gonna hurt me more than it hurts you.
and I'm just laughing because he unhinged his jaw. And he's like,
Yep.
that's all you got? That's all you got? Oh,
Skeleton.
really? I was
Yeah.
holding back.
Skeleton was a motherfucker for that.
Because he's like, you should have been talking shit.
Yeah, talking that shit, bro.
That's
Get
all
your
you got. No, he wasn't ready.
That's somebody who just like getting that ass woman, boy. He couldn't take it.
And
He couldn't have, he
I
wasn't gonna
think
let him
Jared
have that.
Leto,
He gonna get the last word in. Like, bro, shut up,
yeah,
Skeletor.
like he's not ready.
No,
Like
throw
I'm
in
just
the damn towel.
all the damn time. I'm just like Jared Leto kind of stole the show for me a little bit.
He did. This was definitely a win for him in his Skeletor, and that's good. Like I said, I've been hoping Jared Leto had a win in a comic book universe movie for a while. I didn't mind his Morbius. I didn't really mind his Joker. I just didn't like the way his Joker looked. That's what I
Yeah,
didn't like about his Joker. I didn't like that Machine Gun Kelly Joker. I didn't like that look. But
yeah.
him playing the character was off.
Uh,
That was like,
he was
yeah, you
he was
should be
spooky.
uneasy. He was spooky. You should be uneasy. And they look
And,
uneasy sitting there with
and
him acting
yeah,
the scene like this
and,
feels
and
real.
and to this day, I still say we've been robbed when him and Ben Affleck were feeding off each other. And
Yes.
that Snyder cut,
Yep.
I said we got robbed of this shit, dude. When
Yeah,
they
that
were
was
like, when he said, you know, I promised Harley that I'm gonna kill you, and I'm gonna fucking kill you.
I'm gonna fucking kill you. He meant that shit. It's like this the dude that don't kill. You did something. You did some shit. He's showing a lot of restraint right now.
He said, sort of, he's, and he's like, I'm about to get this motherfucker right now. He said, I'm using guns too. You know how I feel about guns.
This line's being crossed.
And when you
Dark
have him play those characters where you just get to be these horrible people, I want to see another movie. I want to see where they go with the Shira. And I,
side.
and I,
I would want to see another one. I mean, my thing on it was I believe that they should give like comic book or these properties, give them 2 movies before you write them off.
yeah, two or three.
At least 2 movies. The first one is gonna hit mid. It's gonna hit mid. It just can't help but hit mid, especially if you're trying to start something new, right? You got to give it the second movie so they can take the feedback from the first movie and see if they learn their lessons in the second movie.
Oh,
I always use Thor as an example. I like Thor 2 a lot better than I like Thor 1.
yeah,
Thor 1 was all right, but I like Thor 2 a lot more because it introduced more stuff and it seemed like they were having more fun. They already know the characters. The setup is over with. Let's just move on with the story. I was fine with it.
right. Longo. That's the reason why I love the Mewtwo universe. Once they converged everything from the mini comics, which you found in the back of the toys. Um, the Savage He-Man is actually one of the many different He-Mans who before Adam.
Mhm.
So you had Hero, who was the first person, because in the story, the sword, I forget what they called Orko's race. Um, his race created the Sword of Power, which originally was called the Sword of He, but in their language, He means power. That's why you got He Man.
Power Man.
Yeah. So, yep. So, well, I have that book actually. Well, both books when they went toe to toe. So He Man is as powerful as Pre-Crisis Superman. So they literally said it that these are two of the most powerful men in their respective universes. So when you had the Sword of Hero, because the Sword of Power originally sparkled. So Hero, who was a wizard, this is like thousands of years of legacy. When he died, he literally gave the sword to who? King Grayskull, who's black. Put your black fist up in the air. Black, y'all. I'm black, y'all.
Great Skull, baby.
Grayskull, nigga. Oh,
Repping them Great
shit.
Skulls.
So it also gives credence to why, if you look at the transformation, why does Adam get darker? Call
that
down
tan,
the ancestors, nigga.
get that,
So
that melanin, get that
the
melanin.
melanin get up there. He says, "Man, I grow in power and inches, if you know what I mean." And I think Tila does.
Look at my loincloth. I got a ringing down here.
Yeah, yeah. That's the reason why I don't wear pants.
Fill my cup up.
So when you go through that, it went from Gray Skull and the sorceress and other people because they had a couple. Like I forgot the daughter. It's the daughter of Hero and the son of King Grayskull, who carries both their lineages. She became like the goddess, the green that you've seen in the original toy line.
Mhm.
So she, through hundreds, if not thousands of years, she would have somebody to protect Grayskull and the Sword of Power or utilize it. That's why when you saw that one scene when in the Netflix series, you saw Grayskull, you saw all the characters like the Wonder Bread He-Man, remember that one?
Mhm.
They actually brought him into it as one of the people who used the Sword of Power. So a lot of that was converged from the mini comic, which I loved. So if you go through the text of the Bible, that's why they actually name her She-Ra, because she's a female god. So a lot of that in the text, when you go through the powers of Grayskull in their Bible
Because
and their history, it's all converged now.
she couldn't be She-Man. That wouldn't work.
She-Man,
That wouldn't work.
you know. Hey, She-Man. Nowadays, you can't even use that. My name is Ma'am. Ma'am.
Man.
We're like, oh my god, can we just can you beat Skeletor up?
Stop it.
Not till you get my pronouns right.
Look, people are going now. I see Luke Cage with the Sword of Power when he gets the power. Yeah, Sweet Christmas. Sweet Christmas. And
Oh
yes,
man. Oh,
yeah, Herb. I didn't think Thor 2 was a bad movie either. I mean, look, man. I told you guys before, when you look at this complaints that people make about these movies, try to get to the baseline complaint that they having. It was Dark Elves. That was it. It was
yeah.
Dark Elves. I didn't have a problem with that shit. That movie ended. The movie was more fun. You saw Thor doing more shit. The Warriors 3 got some do. Loki had some fun in it. He even faked out his brother pretending to be dead. You get the Dark Elves that people are stronger than a little bit Asgardians. You got them dimension hopping.
Mm-hmm.
And then it leads right into Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. season 2.
Mm-hmm.
Just as S.H.I.E.L.D. picks up, they cleaning up that mess in fucking Europe right after Thor 2. It worked.
Yeah. It's
It
like,
was small as the first movie. Like they were in some made up fucking town
yeah.
or on stage of Asgard. It felt bigger. It was
Yeah.
more fun.
He was only like Thor for like 25 minutes in the movie.
Yeah, no, it was more fun. Thor 2 was more fun. It was a hell of a lot more fun than Ragnarok to me.
Oh god, don't
People
mention
love the
that shit
fuck
to
out
me.
of Ragnarok, and I'm like, no, nigga, no, a lot of that shit did not work for me.
No, it's
Which
supposed to be dark.
a lot of it's supposed to be dark. Ragnarok is not a fun experience. It's not a rainbow experience, bro. That is dark shit happening
Yeah.
with gods. It's the death of gods. This is not a party.
Like, hey, our dimensions being torn apart.
Yeah.
Yay, smiles.
Yay! Where do they go after they die? Like party at such and such. No, motherfucker, no. It's
Uh,
not.
I think that too many people are not fans of the source material, and they kill the source material. They kill the movies, and I'm like,
Well, this is the other thing that Masters of the Universe was doing wrong for me. I kept seeing Ragnarok in this, along with some other movies that they just kept copying from.
yeah,
Which, talking to you about it, or you giving your side of what you saw on it, makes me see that a lot of my complaints about the movie is how it was presented visually.
hmm
Some of these themes that were in there, I didn't really have a problem with Tila. My biggest problem with Tila was how she talked to her father.
yeah,
Yeah. Now, knowing people who deal with parents that have addictions and stuff like that, yeah, that's one thing. But that wasn't who Man at Arms was,
yeah,
because it wasn't like she didn't know who the fuck her daddy was before he got to that point.
exactly. You
So,
you even saw her as a little girl, damn near worshiping the ground he walked on.
worshiping the ground he walked on. So, I didn't think that that was respectful for how, even at that low point for him, she should be talking to her daddy. That shit got annoying. in that chase scene that got annoying with her constantly chastising him. I'm like, bitch, fly or get out the seat.
Yeah.
Fly or get out the seat because that shit was wearing thin on me. But I don't have a lot of tolerance for kids talking shit to
No,
their parents.
because I think it's also one of those things that, and I think she learned it in the movie as well at some part. Wait till you're in your dad's role,
Mm-hmm.
and she had to go through that. That's why she had a newfound respect. Oh, now I see why it was so hard.
Mm-hmm. It takes that.
And
You got to be there so you can understand why these people are acting the way they are. You
and
think
then
mentor is
yeah,
hard, and you have to be a mentor and understand. Well, how do I get the best out of these people? You gonna do it by hitting them with pillows?
no.
No.
And it's like I told my wrestlers. They were like, "How do I become a better wrestler?" Learn how to coach. If you can teach it to a 5-year-old, then you mastered it.
Exactly. That's like explaining stuff to people. It's like if you don't understand it, if you can't explain it to somebody who doesn't understand it at all, you don't. If you haven't had to think about how do you explain this to somebody who knows nothing about this, then you don't understand it.
Yeah. And I mean,
Basically, it.
you got a character that basically has the power of the fundamental forces of the universe,
Mm-hmm.
and like think about the mental journey a guy like Adam would have, because especially since we're basically he's in modern day, you're being told everything masculine is bad.
Right.
And I expected that from the movie. Like, yes, I expected people to. They had the perfect person. I hate to say it. They had a black woman boss who tried to be passive aggressive. And it's funny. I've worked in places where, hey, you're on the internet, you might look up something because you finished your work or you're taking a break. Oh, you're scaring people, you're looking up swords. And you see the soy boyness around it,
Mm-hmm.
and he had to overcome it. Was it funny that he found a sword and it was there? Sure.
It
It was
wasn't.
fun.
It was funny that he found it. The the slightly gay overtones in it wasn't funny that he's trying to pull this shit with the dude's ass behind him, or his ass
Yeah.
behind the dude. He's trying to
Yeah.
pull it up like he's yanking on his schlong or something.
Yeah. And they're trying to, and I tell people, I said, look, I get it for a lot of people, but growing up with this guy, I said we were inundated with masculinity in the '80s, and you're being a child of the '70s. I'm a child of the '80s. You
Mhm.
couldn't help to be. I've even said this. I said, you ever notice that even the gays of the '80s were more masculine, and the '70s were
They
more
were,
masculine.
and nobody gave a shit.
They were more masculine than what the hell you got now. Because
They were. That's the problem that I have with most of the stuff. Most of the time when they do the gay stuff, it's always about the little fairy flamer. I'm like, that's not all them gay folks, right? They
no,
hate that depiction of them.
they hate it.
They
It's
hate that shit.
you might as well have a black guy, with some big lips and some
Yeah,
watermelon, well, and some chicken.
Sambo
Well,
shit.
what
Yeah,
the
on some
fuck is the
Sambo
poor
shit.
guy?
What? The scared slave. We gotta go. Where are we going to go? Oh my god, that shit. Come on, man. No.
Well, you might as well have an Asian dude with a little straw hat. Oh, good son, with
Yeah.
the tooth bearing out. I said that's the same thing you're doing to gay people when you just have the fairies. I said, do you know how many motherfucking gay guys that are fucking Marines that'll put a foot up your ass?
Marines, football players, professional wrestlers, doing
Yeah.
some of the masculine shit you ever seen.
Shout
Not
out
out
to
there wearing a tutu, color stop, ooh, child, and all that shit. That is a caricature of
yeah.
them.
Shout out to Darren Young when I met him at the one of these wrestling conventions. He's gay, but he was a very positive guy, very masculine, very intelligent brother. He has a positive message. Stop the hate. He said we shouldn't be racist, we shouldn't be sexist, we shouldn't hate on people with their sexual orientation. We should all live as one people. Is that something you can get behind?
Cool.
Cool. You're a good person. But it's like, you always got to make these references, but when I see female action stars, especially the last 10 years, 10, 15 years, what do you see? She can almost do no wrong.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing on that. I found out something, and this will go for Dead Set and Dr. T. You'll appreciate this. My problem with all that sexual humor that was thrown into this Masters of the Universe movie that didn't work for me, and I didn't understand where the hell it was coming from. I found out recently about how many times they were trying to shop this shit around to make this movie. And one
Mm-hmm.
of the people they shopped it to was a director that I cannot stand, David S. Goyer.
Mm.
Why? Because David S. Goyer does this kind of shit. So if you want to understand why that sexual shit don't fit, go back and look at Blade Trinity
Mm.
and the sex shop scene with the Dracula dildo and all that shit. And I'm like, what the fuck is this and why is it here? That's David S. Goyer shit. That's the stuff that's pumped into the foundation.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons I don't like him. He's a fucking deviant, dude.
Yeah, that's you don't.
So to me, this must have been some of the holdovers from his script with all that misplaced sexual humor. That's like, you trying to bring kids to watch this or who? Exactly. That's his
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, and it's like you even if you go by the original, Filmation cartoon, Adam was 16, 15, 16 years old. Why would you? And I will say this: I get it. You're going to use the adult Adam. I kind of almost wish that you would have had two different people playing the roles,
So do I. So do I.
so it could be a dramatic difference. I think Homeboy was in good shape. I like the fact that the more and more scenes I seen, the more He-Man he looked.
Mm-hmm.
But 15 more pounds of muscle wouldn't have hurt.
Look, my thing is, would have been if it would have worked really well if they kept that dude. I forget what his name is. If they kept him for Adam, but when he said he had the power, he turned into fucking Henry Cavill.
Mm-hmm.
That would have worked. That would
That
have
would have
worked.
worked.
Henry
That would've
Cavill
worked.
from the Immortals or Man of Steel would have worked.
Man of Steel. Well, I would have said Batman v Superman because he was bigger.
Yes. Let me
He
get
was
that
bigger.
BVS Cavill,
You
and
know,
I'm
be
good. I have the power. I'd believe him. I believe
believe you.
shit.
Like
Yes, he does.
shit. Like give me the role. Like goddamn. Like did he get blacker? You goddamn right.
Look, fight scenes would have been amped up.
Oh yeah. And I think they had pretty good. This movie had great fight scenes.
Yeah, they
Great
sped
fight
up.
scenes.
They sped up the film because in the trailer they showed the fight scene and it looked really slow. But in the feature, the fight scenes, especially in the Snake Mountain fight scene, he was moving.
Yeah.
Sped up the film and looked really fast. I'm like, okay, that looks a lot better.
Yeah. Because
That's the level it should be at for somebody who, has this cosmic power. You should be moving on you, dude.
yeah. He should look like a goddamn whirlwind, like hell coming.
No shit. And he got a
Yeah.
sword.
And he's he's got a sword.
He got a sword. He actually stabbed somebody with it, which I was happy with.
Which was great because he impaled the motherfucker through rock. God damn.
Left him hanging.
Damn. And then when he went back to the guy, he pulled it out after he knocked Bullman over the cliff. Like, God damn.
Fucking pinned in this. Stay right there.
Like, I'm gonna end you right now.
Yeah.
Like, did he just kill people? Yes, he has to.
Sort of, kind of. Like, he got a sword. His main weapon is a sword, or if you go back to the toy, he got a battle axe.
A battle axe. A sword. I mean,
battle axe and a shield, bro. He doing some work. This is not no nice. Look, it ain't. Hands was the nice thing he gave you.
Hands was. I mean, even scientifically, him cutting you with a sword is more humane than him punching you.
It is.
Like he just said, nah, I gotta put hands on this motherfucker. I gotta put hands on him like I'm dressing him up for school.
He needs to understand my power. Like, God damn, dude.
I mean, he just beat. I'm still laughing at that shit. Like he just beat the. I'm just like, wow, 2026, the year of ass whoopings.
Look,
First Omni Man and Invincible with Thrag.
oh,
Now
Jesus
he's
Christ. Yeah, look, him and Thrag could have a sit down. They could have a sit down.
like, did you see the way you hit that nigga? Yeah, I see the way you hit that motherfucker right there.
Right.
Did we just become best friends?
Mhm.
And I really want to see, at least one or two more movies. I think a lot of people,
I want to see at least a sequel with a She-Ra.
yeah,
As
yeah,
long as they don't turn it into the She-Ra movie.
yeah.
Just
I think she should have her own full separate movie.
if they want to do it that way, I'm fine
Yeah,
with that. I'll do a live action She-Ra movie.
and they actually paid homage to that in the Netflix where he had his armor and his shield and his axe. So they paid homage to that part,
Hmm.
and it's what was I about to say? It's very interesting because if you get these because I got the collection, I'm a He-Man nutcase.
Mhm.
Try going on Amazon looking for Anti-Eternia He-Man. He's black. I had to get the black and red Mongra. It looks tough as shit. And the Anti-Eternia He-Man, he's black and red as well. So them putting them side by side is so tough. There's a little special tidbit because he carries all the swords in the lore. He carries the sword from the 90s, the original sword of the 80s, and also the futuristic sword of the 2000s.
Hold on. I'm gonna drop this link in there. Okay, the rest of you guys can come up now because we're winding it down for Charles's review. But your overall review of the movie is that you liked it.
I
You
liked
said
it. I enjoyed it. I want to go see it again, or just
Mhm.
wait when it comes out because they put shit out on fucking streaming so quick now.
It's gonna be on streaming soon.
Yeah, and I said, I enjoyed it. It was a good, fun memory lane. I was like, Lost came into town, and I was pointing out certain key tidbits because he's in his 20s, so I was pointing certain things out.
Mhm.
He said more fan service.
More fan service.
Hey, they gave you a Brazilian Tila. What more can you ask?
Shit, Tila was fine, nigga. I had no problems with Tila.
Louder than Froghead.
Outside of her talking crazy to her father, the character talking crazy to her father, I had no problem with that woman playing Tila.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the camera lingered on her a lot
Mm-hmm.
in the back area, the
Yeah,
post in the post.
they got the Soul Train cameraman for her.
Mm-hmm. Look, I asked more for skimpy shit. Yeah, she need a skimpy costume.
They kind of gave her the skimpy toy costume at the end.
Yeah, at the end they tried to play nice, motherfuckers.
Shit.
What up, dear sir? Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day, brothers.
Happy I be the Pappy's Day.
Happy the
I
Pappy's Day.
ain't playing nice with no fan service. You got to show that shit.
Stop playing nice. Give me my
Don't.
fan.
Man,
You
give
know,
me. I am a true fan of the old cartoons, and I like comic books and anime, and that shit is all about the fan service.
Mm.
Skin tight, whatever. Muscular, all suggestion.
Big
Man,
thighs.
thick thighs. Oh yeah.
they definitely save lives.
Mhm.
Definitely
But that was a
save
good review, though. I'm glad Charles finally got around to it.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
had to, real life kick my ass for a minute. So,
I feel you.
I enjoyed it. I'm like, it made me want more. Maybe one more because I think one of the most untapped universes is the Mewtwo universe.
Mhm.
You wait till you get to the people don't even remember the Snake Men. The Snake Men
Who
were
was that?
around since King Grayskull, so they ancient. Oh, the Horde's ancient. Like shit, we don't even. People talk about Hordak. Hordak's really the second in command of the Horde. His older brother, Horde Prime, is the commander.
I'm a Horde commander.
Adora, my adopted daughter.
I
Yeah.
like that thing.
Look, I remember going to see the He-Man and She-Ra movie in theaters.
Mhm.
Century, Joe Herb, the Century 9 up in Pinole. That's where I saw that shit at. Got my little comic and everything. So I didn't have a problem with She-Ra. I wanted to. I would when they got to that end credit scene and showed that shit. I'm like, oh fuck, Charles gonna be juiced on this. I want to see this. I actually want to see who they got to play She-Ra because my joke was that it was Brie Larson.
Oh, good. Don't
Oh
do that to us. Don't do
no,
that.
no, no,
We gonna fight. If that happens, we fighting, man. Don't give him no ideas.
So she got them boobs out there. She got nice boobs.
As soon as I saw the sword, I was like, "No,
Oh,
you're not doing it." And then they played the old. I was like, "Oh, nice." I'm marking out in there. I was like, "Oh shit, y'all going this
yeah,
hard already?" Oh
yeah.
shit.
What I
But
heard was it was just a model that they had up there
she looked
playing.
good though.
It's not the person that they're gonna cast for it. I'm
But
like,
she
well,
looked
good
good though.
movie because I want to see. Yeah, she looked good though. But I would want to see a second movie where Adam finds his sister. Even though I wasn't completely sold on this movie, I would want to see them do a sequel just so I can see if they get it right.
Yeah.
Just so I can see if they get it right. If they get it right with the second one, cool. We can rock. But everybody got to do their first one to figure out what worked, what didn't, what they can change, and then let them run it back for the second movie and see what it does after that. If they listen, it'll probably blow up bigger like this one should have blow up because I'm not in the camp of believing all these movies need to make $1 billion out the gate. That's not going to happen. We just pretty much back to them 80s and 90s days of comic book movies not making a lot of money, that they have to have that fan support for it to be a cult classic before the regular audience gets on board with it. Like, yeah, it's a really good movie. Because trust me, Blade wasn't a big box office blockbuster when it came out. It wasn't. It gained that over time. Same thing with The Crow. It gained that over time.
Yeah.
Problem is, a lot of people don't want to wait for shit now. And they expecting everything to just happen right at this moment. It's not going to happen right at that moment. It's not the way that fan base works. So,
Yeah, it's that short attention span generation.
very short attention span, but they trained them like that, so that's what they get.
Yeah, and that's sad because I hate talking to people in their 20s and teens. Who's the most powerful? Stop looking for who the most powerful. Read the fucking. Well, your son knows. Tell me what comic book my son owns. Tell me does he collect them? How the fuck does he know more than me? Because you went to the internet. You probably went to Reddit and got somebody. Well, you telling me that? I said, here's the thing about comics. You put the right situation at the right time. Anybody can beat anybody, kid.
Yep.
Stop doing this Goku, Dragon Ball Z, somebody got to get more powerful bullshit. And tell me, why do you like the Flash?
It's
Well,
always on who's writing it.
yeah.
You know this like I do. What was the Marvel versus DC stuff that they did, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, when Thor and Superman fought, who won? And who was
Superman.
writing it at that time? It was on the DC side when that book happened, right? Okay.
Yeah. When the Avengers versus JLA versus
Yeah,
Avengers.
thank you. ALA versus Avengers.
Signed by, I got it signed by George Perez. I will beat his name.
Yeah. So if a DC writer is writing it, Superman is winning. It's just what
Yeah.
it is. But
Yeah.
if you have a Marvel writer writing it, Thor is probably going to win. They'll
Yeah.
put it
I
in a
mean,
way that Superman doesn't seem like he loses anything, but Superman gonna take a loss. He gonna take that L, nigga.
yeah. Just like even when you remember the incursions,
Mm-hmm.
and they actually went to the incursions. They went to a version, even though now officially they have the DC and Marvel crossover universe now, which is official now.
Okay.
So they had the incursions where they had, a version of their Justice League, like they had a Sun God. Guess what? Sun God beat the Hulk. So what did Marvel say? Superman would probably beat the Hulk. And people be like, how you know he would beat the Hulk? How many times does Superman sing Hulk like creatures compared to how many times the Hulk sings Superman like beings? It's rare. It's rare for one, multiple for another.
There's too many different versions of Superman like characters in Marvel, and they always try to elevate them,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because like you say, the Sentry fighting the Hulk. Hulk should rip him apart. But his caveat is, well, Sentry might lose, but you ain't beating the Void, right? He got a caveat, so he got an asterisk next to his name. Hulk fighting Blue Marvel. It's been ultimate version of Hulk, not regular version Hulk.
Mm-hmm.
Blue Marvel 1, right? That's what they gave him. King Hyperion. That Hyperion, I don't even think he's fought Hulk. I can't remember an issue where he and the Hulk fought, but if he came over into the universe, he would have to have fought the Hulk, just so they can establish his baseline power and how strong he is and where he fits into the whole pantheon and shit like that. That's just how it works.
Yeah.
But I'm still of the mind that Hulk should beat the shit out of Superman. The difference between a battery and a generator, Hulk is a power generator. Superman is a power battery. He's only going off what's stored. The Hulk is constantly getting stronger just because.
And it's like, I've always told people.
And last point, Superman has already lost to somebody with Hulk strength that just beat the shit out of him. Doomsday. He's already lost to somebody like that.
Yeah,
So,
and it's the craziest part, because I'll be like, if he's in the atmosphere, okay, there's no ozone, he's just absorbing all that radiation. And technically, because he's a battery, can he absorb it? Yeah, this happened before. So it's like we both said, it depends on who's writing this shit.
it just depends on who's right.
It's like, yeah, you got Doomsday. Well, the Doomsday, they both killed each other. And I hate it when people try to argue. They both, look it up. They both died. What happened? Doomsday can't touch them anymore. Because now you degraded the character, because, hey, we can't do it twice. We can't. So now you made him like a regular character.
Yeah, because how the character is designed, you can't beat him the same way twice. Well, you're going to have to kill him every time. He's going to have a weakness. He can't not have any weaknesses. But he's going to have a weakness. I don't see Beastly Nerd in here. Beastly, where you at? Because we were talking about thick thighs, and I got Dev set up here, and I want to show him something.
Thick thighs. Look, all I got to say is this. With the diffusion of the technology and its access, we're going to see all kinds of fan shit start to come out.
Oh, yeah. And a lot of fan shit is better than the fucking shit you get from Hollywood.
No shit. So on Dead Says point about fan service, this is fan service.
Oh, hell yeah.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
yes, that's what I'm talking about, brother.
What the fuck?
Oh, yeah.
So this is Marvel Rivals, and this is Emma Frost.
Kicked up.
This is her summer swimsuit costume. Yeah, I bought this one, and mine is white and pink.
Yep, she's caked up.
Hey, she is caked up, man. I don't have no problems with this shit.
Hey,
No.
she looks like basically most Olympic athletes that we see out there on the field.
Yes.
Look like a volleyball player.
Yeah.
Yeah. A beach volleyball player.
Like, god damn, girl.
Oh,
Now,
yeah.
me and Beast was talking about this shit offline. So I was joking about it. Says, I'm getting that thick white girl. I'm getting my thick white girl. Look, I don't discriminate, man. I don't discriminate. So that was the costume. I got the costume and I sent this picture to Beast. Like, god damn.
Like, yeah. I gotta do like hey, I'm gonna make y'all laugh real quick. I gotta do like my girl on an airplane. I like my women like my coffee. God damn. But guess what?
Yeah. Malika,
If it ain't snow,
like, damn, that's damn it. I was like, God damn it.
That nigga said albino yams. I'm stealing that. I'll give you credit, but I'm stealing that.
God damn
Oh,
it.
like, what?
Them little Asians went to work on that character model. I'm like, I don't have a problem with that.
My man artist has said if it ain't snowing, he ain't going.
Big eyes, boy. I'm like, and Beastly was joking. Emma ain't like that in the comic books. So I don't give a fuck. She like that in this game.
Yeah.
Playing that character. I'm playing her. I don't have a problem with a shapely chick with big thighs.
There's a reason why I am a fan of 90s Psylocke.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes.
Me too.
That
Mhm.
lady almost gave me yellow fever.
Like my ninja chicks with thick legs. I'm sorry, dude. It is what it is. I
God
got
bless Jim Lee and his designs.
Jim Lee and Michael Turner.
Mm-hmm. God damn.
So
Only to
that's
make
fan
it.
service, and nothing is look. That's fan service to the point they're making money off of that character. The character has been out on the game forever. All you doing is buying that costume.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Think they ain't selling that bitch? Think they ain't selling it to some women too? Like, come on, man.
Oh, that's Pretty Goddess right there on TikTok. She talks about she loves it when they put the men in speedos and shit. She loves it.
They got them Speedo costumes too. Doctor
Yeah,
Strange got a whole Speedo costume. I run
yeah,
around
that's
in
what.
my Punisher Speedo costume because it's summertime. I'm like, fuck
Yeah,
you. He got the
that's
desk head on his cod piece. I'm like, that's
that's
kind
what
of
that's
funny
what
to
she
me.
that's what she loves. She loves it when she plays Marvel Rivals and you see him in fucking speedos. She's like, yes. Why can't we split out the men too?
Yeah, people
They
don't
got
realize
all
that.
them motherfuckers. All of them getting it, dude.
Yeah, people don't realize that the skins market, that shit is huge.
Mm-hmm. Look at Fortnite.
Yep.
Well, I
Yeah.
know I ain't ashamed of the shit, but I know I spent $40 on that damn game getting them costumes for these characters. And that was just premium pass and then a couple of the costumes. $20 spot. I can do that. I'm a grown man. So it's like, yeah, this is fun for me. All my characters got their summer outfits on. So male or female, they out there in their summer outfits. It's fun. They're making their money off of that shit.
Yeah.
Why would you give them an ugly character so they wouldn't do that? That's so fucking stupid. Like,
The game is free to play. How did
yeah,
it?
they're not even capitalists, dude. What the fuck? What are
Yeah.
you talking about? They're not even capitalists. They
Yeah.
just understand business. Like it's time to get this money, man. It's summertime.
You can go to the earlier games like Warframe that started doing it earliest. And, they free to play, they started making all their money off skins and they found out they were making millions and could keep developing.
You never at some points for some of these people, which I don't agree with, but at some points they don't even have to update the game. They just have to keep giving you new skins.
Exactly.
And my thing is, I just want the game to get updated. But a new skin is nice, especially if I can't customize my own character.
hmm
Okay, then you're gonna have to give me some skins.
New skins, new maps, new gameplay, all
New
that stuff.
gameplay, some of that shit that works. So I was just throwing that in there to show that the fan service actually does work because they're making money off of that shit. And the only thing that's sex wise, they're using the wrong name. And I was reading this or listening to this audiobook recently, and that gooner term they need to stop using with that game because that's the wrong use of that term.
hmm
It means something completely different than what they use it for. It's like you might want to quit. I want to quit that.
The Gooner
You know
game.
about that super freaky?
Yeah, that's not the term, and the term is a little far, bro.
Yeah. Like you don't want to turn kids dark.
Nah, they're gonna get dark when they get older, but I'm all for preserving some innocence for people.
Yeah.
When you get older, you can be whatever the hell you want to. It don't matter. Fine, this is a big world. We can all play safe and have a good time, but
And remember, kids.
keep the kids innocent.
Remember, kids. That's not a Jedi lightsaber in your mom's top drawer. And no, that's not a thermos on daddy's side either.
If it glows green, yeah. It's not the not the Superwoman cup. It's not the Superwoman cup.
Guess what? You're gonna be coming and going. Look, it's a bird, it's a plane. No, it's a fleshlight.
A flashlight. That's awesome. They kept showing that thing. I saw it on Tyrone put it up there. I'm like, what the fuck? And he's like, it looks like something. I'm like, it looks like a fleshlight. But apparently everybody else was thinking it looked like a penis. I'm like, I don't see a penis, but I do see a fleshlight.
Looks like one goes in it.
Yeah, like you can figure it out. What, you take off the bottom of that too? Oh, it's
Yeah.
definitely professional. Like,
Mhm.
I don't know what the fuck y'all was thinking.
And it's coming out on Pride Month too. Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Well, see, that's the thing is that they keep trying to sneak this perverse shit in front of kids. Like, who thought of this? And then they showed the Spider-Man bucket, and I was like, yeah, that looks like Chode. Like, what the what deviants do you got working in this department, man?
Like,
What the fuck? Is nobody talking to these people?
yeah, we're gonna have a big mouth, but it's gonna have a tiny little hole that you could get candy out of.
Yeah, with all the butter in it. Like, what the fuck?
Like,
Come on, man.
and it's gonna
Sticking
have
my hand in there. Like, ugh, what the fuck are y'all thinking? Like,
and it's gonna have 2 lips
yeah.
and a button up top that lets you dispense the candy.
Motherfuckers is weirdos, man. Just fucking weirdos. I'm not saying you can't like what you like, but you don't put that in front of children, dude.
Oh
What's
god.
wrong with you? Okay, so this is just the little skins. I showed this last week, but I'm just pointing this out to show. Look how big they made Emma's thighs compared to the other women's thighs on there, boy.
Boy, her fucking hips about to eat her fucking stomach. Good god.
Mhm.
God damn,
Yeah,
her ass to her back.
she got yamage. Look, you see White Fox right here. She got some little slender Asian lady legs.
Mhm.
This
Mhm.
bitch got them. I told Beasley, this is this white girl legs, ain't they?
That's them Tina
Yeah.
Turner.
That's some cowgirls right there.
Yeah, it's some
Texas
Southern
thick.
girl legs, boy. Holy shit! Like
Oh
she
my
a
god.
professional bull rider.
Yeah,
Damn.
you know, like she looked like she could kick you back and kick you back to happiness with them motherfuckers, boy.
Them Yellowstone legs. Like, god damn.
Hmm. That's that shit. That's what you call 2 tickets to paradise. Yeah. We rub it up on them legs in the bedroom. Don't you ever leave me.
It's a Kryptonian sex toy powered by the yellow sun. Nah, it's powered by Red K. It takes your power away.
That ain't the only thing coming out.
Exactly. Took my power.
Yeah, hey.
I think I filled the cup.
Mhm. Remember, folks, if your sex doll has a runny nose, it's not sick. It's full.
It's full. Call that
I,
full.
I learned that from my my, my Instagram he-man clips. Oh god.
So
Yes,
I
sir.
watched your review.
Of what?
Spider.
Oh, yeah, Spider-Man Noir. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I caught up. Yes. I recorded all of those in one night and got them out. Now I gotta run it back this week for the rest of it because I haven't watched any Spider-Man Noir till those came out. So I go back and start fresh. And I just saw your comment today about the episode 5 with the
Oh yeah. Gross.
yeah, that shit threw me back for a minute. I was like, what the fuck? Like, whoa, bro. Wait a minute.
I was like, I
wasn't
didn't need to see that.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to bite. He full on grabbed his ass. Like, oh shit. Okay, that's how he got it.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, that was a little
Do it.
that was gruesome.
Yeah.
That was gruesome.
Was
Yeah,
gruesome.
when that cover came back, I'm like, oh, kill it with fire.
Like shit, like put some holy water on that bitch.
Oh my
Like
god.
put it out of its misery. Good God, for power of God, for safety.
It was
And it's
really.
funny. Go ahead.
I thought that scene was a bit out of place
Mhm,
because it was so extreme.
mhm.
Because with all the other characters that are there, it's sort of toned down. But you get to that's just that one character, and it's just like, damn, that's grotesque.
It's grotesque.
Mhm.
He was further along.
Yeah.
And this is the funny part. They show the shit in the trailer. I mean, not the trailer, the opening credits. They show it every time. And
Yeah.
I was just thinking, the opening trailer is usually clips from the show. So I'm thinking, okay, maybe he's going to turn into a spider at some point in this shit. I'd never put it together like, oh, fuck. Oh, no, we going to see this thing. This is how he got his powers. Because I didn't remember how Spider-Man Noir got his powers.
Mhm.
and he got bit by a man spider. I gotta do it. That will fucking do it. Like, ooh, gross.
Hey,
Because
can I borrow $5?
yeah, if you
Give me
read
that
the
bitch.
Spider-Verse stuff where they introduced all these different spider people in their different worlds and how they got their powers,
Yeah.
some of them were gross like that. It was
Mhm.
horrific. It was some horrific shit. It wasn't the nice, oh, a little spider bit me on the hand. And then, no, a lot of these motherfuckers was tragic.
hmm
Tragic. So I hadn't seen Spider-Man's noir origin. That shit was like, bruh.
Yeah. You know, that motherfucker looked at him. That motherfucker looked at him and said, I got to borrow $5. I'm broke. Come here, bitch. Come. Like, God damn.
They got the
I,
bitch.
I haven't finished the series yet. But when I saw that, it made a lot of sense when they were all like, me being military guy. It made a lot of sense. Like, okay, why these guys? Of course, it's a timepiece because
Mhm.
the overwhelming majority of units were segregated. But
Mhm.
cool. So you had probably one or two ever, if ever, you know, during that time. But it was like, okay, I like the fact that it was a twist on some of the classic villains that you knew.
Yes.
And so it gave you a little, okay, who's this person supposed to be? And it threw you back because the first episode was like very interesting because it was like, why the fuck they chasing this guy? What's going on? And then you're like, oh, he's bursting into flames. Oh shit, they got gasoline here. So it's like, that good old fashioned murder mystery. Well, duh, noir.
Yeah.
But
Mhm.
it was like I like the Electro character because he kind of gave you that she kind of speaking, dialect.
He gave you that motherfucker that was fine with doing what the hell he was doing.
Exactly. That's why I
He
liked him.
was totally fine with it. He
In
was
fact, he was gonna try to well, keep it. Yeah, I'm gonna shut up about that. For those who ain't seen it, that Electro character, he's pretty cool.
yeah,
Yeah.
they don't call him Electro. And
Hmm.
all of these colors, they don't really all of these characters, especially the villains, they don't call them their names. But if you know Spider-Man Rogues Gallery, you know who these characters are,
Yep.
which makes it more fun when you hear their names and stuff like that mentioned on who this real person's real name is. It's like, wait a minute, that's right, that's who that is. Because they threw me for a minute with the black dude that he was Tombstone, and I know who Tombstone is. I know he's a black dude,
hmm
but I was forgetting his name. I had mixed him up with somebody else at the time, and I was like, "Oh, what the fuck, dude? How did I do
Yeah.
that?" This was one of the characters I was liking in the Spider-Man cartoon that they did that not too long ago when he had the backpack on. I'm forgetting the name of that cartoon show, but they got
Uh,
into Lincoln being Tombstone, and eventually he was joining the gang, and then he got out of it, took over the gang, and he got doused and became Tombstone. It's like I like that. I like that
yeah.
character. I've always liked the character, but
Yeah.
yeah, how they go about introducing these characters is actually fun. The Electro character is fun because he knows exactly what he's doing. He's not crying about his powers.
Mhm.
He happy.
He
Yep.
loves power.
Yeah, he loves power. He like having the shit. He doing dastardly deeds with it, and he is completely fine with it. He wanted to. He meant that shit.
You know who also was, even though they don't get too much screen time, but I love his fucking I love his assistant.
Yes, Janice.
Oh
She
yeah,
is
we were talking about her.
she's
Yeah.
down for whatever.
Yep.
He was like, well, unless you're faster, she put the gun to the dude's head. It was like, hey, she's down for whatever, and she's just cool with everything. I'm the spider. When every time you got drunk, I'm the
Mhm.
spider. You told me like 4 times already.
Wait till y'all finish the series. And I'm just
Yeah.
gonna leave it at that because that's gonna be something.
Yeah, I was savoring that watch, and then I was reminded yesterday that House of the Dragon comes on again today.
Oh
But
yeah, that's right.
I was savoring that watch. Once I did those videos, I didn't watch it the rest of the week because I was savoring going back and watching it again in bulk because I'm really enjoying that show. The writing is really good on that show. And if
Mhm.
they don't get a second season, I will really be looking at Amazon crazy. It's like, you didn't give this a second season, but I got with 3 seasons of Rings of Power. Fuck you. Like, hell. I'm like, I don't recognize good work. That's what it
Yeah.
is.
I'm glad they gave me another season of Vox Machina.
Hey, Cat is hot. That little Asian lady working for me, man. That's that lounge singer, that
Oh
30
yeah.
working for me.
Mm-hmm.
And it ain't that much to her, but that's the thing with being sexy. Sexy is not about how much body you got on you. That helps with the visuals. It's how you act, your personality, how you move through the world, dude. I told you, there's a little breast girl who can wear some stuff that look fucking flaming hot.
Yep.
And she could have little A cups, nigga. You still be like, and I don't give a fuck. That look hot. That look hot. And look hot. I like you. I want you.
She
They could
is
do the
definitely.
easy in the hallway.
Yeah, she is definitely a seductress. I mean,
Exactly.
that's her whole role.
That's the point. The seduction part of it. You
They
don't.
say she got an aura.
She has an aura. She got that aura field is high, bro. Her aura is up.
But I
And
like, you know what I also like about Spider Noir is like the age of the characters.
yes,
Because that's really working because these are like, they
adult.
came from the war, so they look a bit worn down.
Mhm.
POWs. So, you know, Electro, he's overweight.
Mhm.
Ben Riley, he's clumsy. I mean, you got all that shit going on. I'm saying, but like, yo, man, this shit is working. And the youngest one there is probably the black dude,
Yeah.
the reporter.
Yep,
And even for his character, how they, you know, this is a racist time, but they kept it in the background
Mhm.
as it was during that time. It's just something that was, and he just rolled with it.
Yeah, he's just walking through the world. He's just going through
Yeah.
the world. This is what it is. That is actually fun to me because it's in there, but it's not in your face. And they're like, we're trying to make a statement. This was wrong. We know it was wrong.
Yeah, we know.
We know it was wrong, but we also know this is immersion into this world. This is what the world was for him at this time.
Yep.
It's fine. Yeah, she is a femme fatale. She get motherfuckers killed. Sandman is a yeah. Cat is bothering me because she was kissing on Sandman, wanting to run away with him in 1 minute. Then the next minute she kissing on Ben, talking about she. I'm like, bitch, you was manipulative as fuck. Like hell no, nasty girl. I'm using my modern sensibilities. Ooh, you sucking this sandy dick a minute ago.
I kind of like that aspect about her because remember when we talked about there's a lot of shit missing. There's nothing wrong with a woman using her feminine wiles to get her way. I expect her to do that, but you know they took it away from a lot of shows. Oh, she's got to be as rough and tumble. No. A woman's true strength is her manipulation.
Yep.
And I think she played that to the T, and that's what made it very interesting. Where you put an eye on her. Oh wait, we got to keep an eye on this bitch here.
Yeah.
Because she getting shit started.
She's the siren singing the song.
Yep. Siren. She is singing a song. Lure him into their
Oh yeah.
But,
like I said, we don't. I don't want to spoil it for anybody, but when y'all finish the season, y'all gonna see some stark contrasts, especially the way it ends. I'm just gonna be like,
yeah, I'm waiting. I'm anxious to see that because I'm telling you, the show is hitting on a lot of levels for me. Good, and this is just its first season, and it's rivaling The Boys, and dare I say, it definitely is better than that season finale of House of the Dragon. Sorry, just is. It's a really good show, and I don't think even the Geek Sphere has talked about it enough. Maybe it's just because I'm late to the party with going over Spider-Man Noir, but I didn't just sit down, watch it all in bulk one day, and then shit out a review. I'm actually sitting there going through all of these and taking my time with it. It's a good show. And I'm liking a lot of the characters in the show as opposed to just the lead or just one person like fucking Janice, the secretary. She ain't out there climbing, swinging on shit, nothing. But she is enough of a life in the story and is played well by that actress that you end up liking her. Like, man, she's cool.
She got fat, sexy appeal.
Yeah, she does have fat, sexy appeal, right?
Yeah.
It is.
You know,
It's an
I've learned
overweight
something
Asian
new.
woman or a Latina woman, man. What the
I've
fuck?
learned something new. Fat, sexy. What the fuck?
Fat, sexy appeal.
She
Big
got
calves.
sexy appeal. Yeah.
Yeah, she got the big
You
calves,
know,
man.
Mhm.
you gotta get the Webble. Like just here you go. Here you go, girl. Get your ass there.
Yeah. You show up with a damn honey bun or a muffin,
Yep.
you
Come
good.
on in here, girl. You can get it. Come on.
Shit.
These fresh. You made these, didn't
I
you?
mean, but you do make a solid point where they play these characters so well. There's not one missing link that you're not worried about. Like this is one of the few shows everybody gets their shine at some point,
Mhm.
and you get to see how different people react to powers, and it's not always good. It's not always for the greater good. It's not always good. Some people look at it as a curse. Some people look at it as a divine intervention from God and said, "I should rule you." And
Mhm.
you see this with many of the characters when they have their own different ambitions. And I like the fact that you see Ben Riley, you know, as a vulnerable dude. I love it when I see them vulnerable
Mhm.
and say, okay, he's got his issues.
Yeah.
Well,
'Cause-
yeah, I liked seeing how he got his powers, being in World War One. That
Mhm.
was interesting to me. Um, him going over the story of how he lost Ruby.
Yeah. That was rough.
That was rough. That
Mhm.
was rough shit. That's trauma. It's like this motherfucker sitting in a diner going over this. Like, man, do you get a piece of pie after this and have some coffee? Like, bro, that was a rough story to tell. It
Yeah.
was. It
Like,
was.
nigga, you need a hug?
Yeah, you need a hug, something. Like you would understand why a motherfucker would hang up his mask after some shit like that because he fucked up. It wasn't as straight and cut and dry as a villain killed her. No, but he was out drinking
Yep.
with the fellas and shit, fucking around. Like, oh god damn, dude. That's trauma. That is trauma inducing.
Yeah.
And now thinking he gonna, get a second chance with Cat. I'm like, that can't end well. But I'll wait to see.
Something that subtle that took place too is like after he got bit and how he couldn't stop twitching.
Mhm.
That shit was tight. I was like, man, that must feel like crap. Because I
Oh
was thinking, yeah, like he couldn't stop, and the general came in there, and it was like, "You all right, son?"
well, that was the thing. They said that he had to learn how to speak and stuff like that again
Yep,
because he just became the spider.
yep,
I'm like, what the fuck? Like, bro, that is
Mhm.
holy shit. So that's probably he said he learned how to speak again from watching movies. That's why he talks like that.
yep.
He's
Yeah.
doing an imitation, like, holy shit. So this motherfucker ain't right.
Nah,
Yeah.
he won't back.
And it shows you that it shows you a lot of character depth, number one.
Yeah,
Because he's far from a perfect dude. He's got issues from obviously from the war, and obviously having a chunk of your forearm taken out of you. But worst of all, the thing that hurts him the most is his lost love, and he's never gotten over that. And of course, you shouldn't.
Yeah. PTSD, grief, and loss, a chapter in the hero's journey. Yes.
yeah,
And he's still on the journey. He ain't
yeah.
came through some milestones and some other stops along the way, but he is still on it because that shit, like,
And the
And his
saddest part. Go ahead, Dad. Said I'm sorry.
his error is he's trying to replace that void with Cat.
mhm.
And that part, that's his weakness right there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Looking for love in all the wrong places.
Yeah. No, it's a really good show. The characters have depth. I'm interested in their stories, even the Sandman, because somebody said Sandman was a simp.
I wouldn't call him a simp though.
I wouldn't call him a simp. He's doing he going against his boss
Yep.
with his chick that he liked. And she might have manipulated him a bit, but he is really trying to do the right thing, like man wise. Let's get you out of here. Let's get you safe and shit like that.
Yeah, because his story,
Yes, I do. but he got pissed off. And what did he do? He didn't rat Ben Riley out to
No, he didn't.
Silvermane. He went and talked to his ass like, I know what you're doing.
Yep.
Like, he manned up on him like, yeah, I know what you're doing, bro.
And the thing about what's the boyfriend's name? I done lost his name. Well, the thing about the character to Sandman is that when you look at how he was also in those camps, and he's just trying to scrape a life together
Exactly.
based on what happened to him, because he could have very easily been Electro.
Yeah.
But no, he's something else now. He's just like, no, I'm trying to be this dude who's trying to do right by his girl
Right.
in this world where he's got to scrape a life together.
Yeah, Flint
Marco, that's his name. Yeah.
Yeah, he was trying to do right by her. She was, she was kind of going way hard. Like, I just got to get out of here by any means, by anybody. Like,
Yeah, because she knows her time is up too. She knows that she's aging out.
Yep.
And Silvermane, well, he
Get
clues
somebody
you in.
younger. Said that shit. Like,
Yeah, he did say that.
Younger. I'm like,
Somebody younger. I don't know whether he said that or not by the time y'all got to it, but yeah, he already said it. Go find
Yeah, he
somebody
said that to her. Oh, get out of here, baby.
Yeah, she knows her days are numbered.
Somebody younger. I'm like, Nick. Wow, just punch her in the ovaries while you at it too. Like, Jesus,
Bruh.
he like, he putting you out to pasture, baby girl.
He don't care. Silvermane personifies power. He is just like, I got power, I wield it, and you motherfuckers are my subjects. I don't care how many powers you got. Y'all are my subjects.
None of that shit.
I thought it
He
was
ain't
funny,
afraid to
but
stand up and talk to any of them
Yeah.
at all.
I like
He ain't afraid of none of the motherfuckers. Like,
and I like the way he, like how Ben set up his right hand back hit, and Silvermane just said, "Okay, pow."
Capped his ass, put him in a hole. Like, how are you with a shovel?
That's right, he did say
And
that.
that's why I was worried. Like, who the fuck is going next? And I forgot about that dude.
Yeah.
Killed his man and his man's man.
Then he said, "Pow, you should be watching."
And that's what I'm sitting there thinking about this shit. Like, I said this on the Patreon trip. So, Ben Riley in it with Silvermane for burying two bodies. He got two bodies on him right now.
Yeah.
Like, they co-conspirators right now. Goddamn.
Like, nigga, you supposed to be a detective.
Dude, this ain't even your best friend. No, this the dude you hate. You in it with him with two bodies buried right now. God dang.
Yeah, but he had a clever line in there.
Yeah.
And that was when the secretary said, "So we're working for Silvermane now." He said, he say, better alive and working for Silvermane than being dead or some shit like that.
And they was out drinking.
Yeah.
They got drinking on that shit. Like, what the fuck?
Silvermane
Nice.
there
He
like he
can
owned
afford to
that
have
bitch.
him, but he broke. He like, look, hey, this is the good shit, huh? Like, that motherfucker can drink.
Yeah, he was a really great villain.
Oh my god, it's a good one.
That's what I liked about it. Overall, though, with all of the characters that were there were no good guys. And in fact, the only good guy that I could say was the reporter. Everybody else were not good guys. Yep, Bobby.
Robbie even might have his own little shit too.
Oh yeah.
He might have some shit too. Because Robbie is manipulative in his own little way, but Robbie shrugs off a lot of that racist shit too.
Exactly.
Because that nurse at the hospital was definitely.
Oh, she was nasty.
And he told her some shit just to fuck her world up, just to get back at her for that shit. And he was taking that shit and smiling. Oh, so and so dies at the end. Like that.
Yep.
Like, yeah, fuck you. That was his fuck you to her.
It was clever fuck you though. It was just like
it was a clever one. It was like, oh yeah, he dies at the end. Anyway. Asshole. So Robbie probably got some of his shit too. He probably got some of his shit too. Because he's trying him getting back into the Bugle or the Register, whatever they calling that shit, and him having his table and everybody sitting there in the bullpen looking at him like, the fuck?
Man, I smiled from ear to ear when that.
Yeah.
They stole your shit the first time. No, you ain't let them do it this time. Bro, I was like, yeah, you go get them.
I need my desk. There's my
Oh,
desk. Middle of the office. Everybody's staring at him like he is supposed to be. It's still segregation, right?
mm-hmm.
How
You
y'all
just
doing?
look at it. I mean, he took a lot of shit on the chin, and I
Mm-hmm.
mean, even when he protected Ben's identity,
Mhm.
that was he's loyal to who he needs to be loyal to. So,
Yes, Mikey, you hitting on the same point I was gonna say. In a world of black and white, everybody's a shade of gray. They are. They're all
Yeah.
shades of gray. The most decent person might be Janice, because even the little kid in that bitch, he be up
Oh
to
yeah, he a
some
little
shit.
criminal in the making.
little, little street urchin.
so yes, that's exactly that motherfucker better than the internet.
Yeah.
Boy, he got his ear to the street and in your pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some
You
James
get that,
Cagney shit.
you get that motherfucker $10. You know everybody's business in the city.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
tell me, y'all weren't laughing. I think this was episode 4 or 5, where Ben was just tired. He was hungover and everything else. As soon as that motherfucker get back to the house, he'd lay down, knock at the door. I'm like,
Yep.
no rest for the wicked, bro. Every time this motherfucker
No.
get some sleep, somebody else
Mm-hmm.
bothering him. I was dying. That shit was funny as hell to me because I've been that damn tired. Like
Me
Mm-hmm.
too.
all this shit just stretch out and crack and like, fuck. You're not getting my best, bro. Like, you're not getting my best. You're getting what's left. What? What?
Hey, we
You
got
will
Dr.
not.
T. What's up, Dr. T?
What up, Dr. T? Happy Father's Day to you too,
What's
sir.
up to say? Like,
Charles
you know,
just gave us his review of Masters of the Universe, and he liked that shit. Y'all can talk.
oh yeah,
He
oh
did
yeah.
introduce something that we hadn't been thinking of, which was the view from the veteran,
Mm.
from a veteran, in terms of man at arms. That put some other stuff together for me. That made sense. I still didn't
Uh,
like it, but
I
it
think it was an ugly truth.
makes sense. Ugly truth.
It's an ugly truth, and I'm glad they put it in there because it gave it a sense of realism.
Mhm.
Because I've seen it many of times where you cope. You know, you go through stressful shit, and this could be anybody. You don't even got to be a soldier, a cop, or a medic, or nothing.
Mhm.
You go. Some people cope differently, and then depending on how you feel about the situation afterwards is really the mind fuck. It may not be the incident itself. The real journey is what happened afterwards. It's
Mhm.
like, for example, essay
Mhm.
is what's worse than the actual act is living with the shit.
Living with the act.
It's interesting you should say that because I
Mhm.
heard this woman talking about SA, and she was saying that she felt well. Actually, the whole thing was about a male's inability to get SA because they get erections, and she was basically pushing back on that point. She was like, when you get SH, your body betrays you. It gets
Mhm.
aroused. It
It
lubricates
gets
itself.
aroused. Yeah, because it
You know,
doesn't know the difference.
it doesn't know the difference.
That's the thing. Like you go back to Ricochet, Denzel Washington, Ice T, right?
Yep.
Well, he was captured by his villain that he
Yep.
disliked, and he was strapped to a bed. And what did they do? They brought a prostitute in there with him, drugged him up, and brought a prostitute in there with him, and she had sex with him. He was basically raped,
Yep.
raped
Gave
on
him the clap.
camera,
Gave him the
Mm-hmm.
clap too.
and gave him the clap. And then they
Yep.
put that shit out on the news.
Yep.
He said, and he's trying to tell his wife I was fighting her whatever inch I could. He said, "Well, I can think of a couple of inches that weren't fighting her." Bitch, he's drugged. His body don't know the difference.
Yeah.
Exactly.
His body does not know the difference. His body knows that it likes this feeling. This clap having hooker was giving him that feeling.
Yep.
He didn't want the shit at all. Look, I got an erection looking at Rosie O'Donnell before, motherfucker. My body betrayed me. I didn't know what the fuck that was about.
Mhm.
Really
That's
didn't.
dangerous.
Like, League of Their Own? What the fuck is going on,
I'll tell
man? Is
you.
it the socks? The skirt?
I
What's
always
going on?
hated that, and I always hated that they said men can't be SA'd.
Yes,
Then
you can.
obviously it's not McDonald's in prison.
Yeah.
It's not the
Prisons
happiest place on
exist.
earth. I mean,
Yeah, prisons
you
exist.
gotta, and I tell people, I said, you make jokes about drop the soap, but accidentally brushing against a woman, oh my God, the world's got to stop,
Yeah.
and we got to stop staying, you know, predicating, abuse is abuse and assault is assault. So when we minimize one, so what are you saying about little boys?
Exactly.
Well, and tell them that's exactly my point. Let's just say that it's wrong overall, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
then be SA'd. It can be. If not, you saying every dude in prison that happens to is a willing participant. You saying
Right.
every little boy that shit happens to is a willing participant, be it man or woman that did it to him. He was just a willing participant. That's what you're saying?
Yeah. And,
Bullshit.
and then what you're also saying is because majority of boys, you find out a lot of them are being SA'd by women. Majority. So you're telling me the women can be victims, but they cannot be predators.
Shit. I think anybody can be both. You
Exactly.
can be more a predator. I just don't want me personally. I watch, at least in training my kids, I watch everybody. I'm not
Hmm.
focused on one group and letting the other ones get a pass. No fucking way. No.
Mhm.
Predators come in every shape and color. And I'm not trying to be overly vigilant, but I'm letting you know I'm watching both of you motherfuckers. Because I know you women prey on little boys and little girls too. So I'm watching both of you. No.
But you know what? That's what happened in the Nick Oliver's case out of Arizona. Because remember, he was statutorily raped by his teacher when he was 15 years old. Got her pregnant. They put him on child support,
Yeah.
and the judge said that apparently you were willing since you got an erection.
Bullshit.
Yeah,
Well, wait
Bullshit.
a minute. How can I be?
it was
Is
still
the age,
statutory.
is the age of consent,
Yeah.
depending on the state, in Maryland is 16.
Right.
If I am not old enough to consent, then it's not legalities. Guess
But
what?
not if you got direction.
Right.
Not if you got a direction.
I explained to a woman before about having a penis because they think, oh, it'd be so much easier if I had a penis. I said, no, it wouldn't. I said, you know what some of the most embarrassing moments for a young boy having a penis is? The motherfucker has a mind of his own. You never
Mhm.
want an erection sitting in the middle of math class in your classroom?
Mm-mm.
Especially you had to go up to the chalkboard.
Yeah,
Oh, but
especially
every time that shit
sure,
happens,
like, you standing in line. Oh, Nicole looks pretty hot. It's fucking dude. It's embarrassing. You spend half your time trying to deal with this motherfucker. You get a short portion of your life where you feel like you got some control over it, and then you deal with the next part of your life where the motherfucker don't want to listen at all. Like, what the fuck, bro? Where you at now? All these years of embarrassing me. Now you don't want to show up at the pool.
Come on, Hulk. Come on, Hulk. Come on up.
Come on. Oh,
And every time it happens, the teacher will. I think teachers just have like a sense of when that shit happens. Can you read to the class? Stand up and read. No, that's why boys always held their books lower.
Yeah. That's why we don't want to come up to the board. No, I want to come up here
Mm-mm.
at all.
Mm-mm.
I already got a little profuse sweat going on because I'm sitting next to this girl I'm kind of into. No, I don't want to come up to the board right now. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Oh, my
that
goodness.
teacher's sitting there
To the
looking
principal's
at you.
office? Well, fuck it. I'm going to the principal's office. Let me just book on my side.
You know what that teacher thinking though? She's sitting there
Yeah.
saying, "Let's see
You
how
know.
big your brain is."
You know,
Shit.
One of the,
what up,
one of the
baby?
most, what's up, baby? One of the most embarrassing times teaching a girl how to swim. And of
Bruh.
course, you got nice thighs brushing against you, and you're
And
like
they're young
15.
and yeah.
Talked
Yeah,
about that last week about kids being young in the pool. Like, shit
And
was happening.
she brushed against, and she looked back. I said, "Oh, I'm so sorry." She says, "Please don't be."
Mm.
She was like,
I heard
"I didn't know." Oh God.
the coldest line I ever heard from a chick was, we standing out. We just kind of getting to know each other. We standing out at this point, right? Watching the waves and shit like that. And we standing up on this rail, and I'm standing behind her. And I make a joke about, oh shit, rubbing too close, you're moving too slowly, you fucking get an erection. She said, well, that's your problem, not mine. I'm like,
Yeah.
your erection is going to be your problem. Goddamn.
Right.
Like, but because it's involuntary at some points, it's
Exactly.
completely involuntary. That ain't got shit. You getting an erection ain't got shit to do with anything outside of your body knows what it likes, and that's the end of it.
I have to often have to remind people, hence the whole black pill shit. My whole nature thing is just like, if it was left to us, if we had control over that shit, we'd have died out. Because most pregnancies happen on the spur of the moment. It ain't no all of this love making jazz and all this shit. No, y'all were in heat and y'all got down. That was it.
Exactly. I told you, my kids was conceived. Both of my kids was conceived in bathrooms.
Yeah.
Bathrooms is not the romantic candlelight stuff. No, that's some quick. Oh, I just really want this shit.
Yeah.
He's a dog. He's a dog in heat. A freak without warning.
Right. Without warning.
Yeah. And you know, for me, my first was planned, but that was like, I'm ovulating now. Get it. Every day after work when she was ovulating, get it.
Yeah, she was putting in work, boy. He was on a schedule.
Oh boy.
No, my first was planned. I was horny. That was the plan. I was horny and I want to fuck this bitch. Who was gonna come fuck me this day?
I remember how my son was born.
I missed her.
I remember how my son was conceived. Next thing you know, it was feeling too good to us, and I said, "Okay, I'm about to come." And she says, "Me too." Her legs locked up.
I'm about it.
And last time I guess, I'm shooting Kamehamehas off my dick. You know.
Spirit bomb coming.
There it is. Right
And
there.
then the sad part when it's like, I don't know if it's me, and there's times women will laugh at me.
That's what it's like.
I for the women out there, y'all get to have multiples. We get this massive explosion of power, okay? And women tend to laugh at me, not because of the performance. They love that shit. The aftermath is because I can't move for like 5-10 minutes. I'm giving you that Anita Baker. I'm giving you the best that I got.
Right.
So
It is the only type of wait a minute. I was reading this Dan Brown book and this lady said it. It's just like it's the few times in life that we actually reach nirvana. It's during orgasm. And so we keep going for it over and over again.
Yep. When you finally, as a man, that's when you actually finally relax.
Yeah.
Think about it. If you want to make Superman weak, let him bust one.
That's why post-nut clarity is so good.
Yeah.
It's like, man, I shouldn't have done that shit.
that was
out through that one little hole, bro.
Yep. That was me. That was me last week, Dead Set.
Oh yeah. I should have done that shit.
That was me last week, Dead Set. It was this chick. She's a lesbian and she went to Pride with all her friends. Then she came over to my house for dick. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, she wanted some pride, didn't she?
Oh yeah. Oh my God.
This pride still helping her on Charles Street.
And see, that's the funny part. Why was she horned up from going to Pride?
Yeah.
Did she just want it, or was her body, she had control?
No, I don't think most people at Pride are out of control.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're a little deviant. A little deviant sometimes. I mean, but at the same time, I feel like that old commercial, and I helped.
When I see these studs complaining about women on TikTok and stuff, I just be looking at them like, sweetheart, just put a dress on and bend over, you be all right. You
talked about my new business venture. Stud counseling.
Stud counseling. Might as well, because it's going to sound just like men counseling. Except she's a woman.
Come here. You need some comforting. Give me a hug.
Yeah, you thought she was getting something different? You still dealing with a woman, right?
Mm-hmm. That's what the studs stand for. Still
We'll get you a drink, and you can sit down with the rest of us fellas, so you can talk about your bullshit. Like, what did that bitch do? Well, she was doing this, and I was taking care of the kids, and I was buying. Yeah, you doing all that same dumb shit.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever.
Now how we feel.
Hmm.
And the worst of all, she hid my strap.
Yeah,
That's funny.
Well, that's the problem. She don't really not like men. She just using you for the meantime.
Oh,
What do you mean by that? Because y'all still use a strap on, so she still like dick.
Exactly.
I'm just saying.
It's designed to be penetrated. Okay.
It's designed for penetration.
Yeah.
And you still got to do that part. Then y'all both just having a conflict of who want to be the man and who still the man, but don't want to deal with a dude. It's just what it is, bro. It's just what it is. It's okay. You can have any proclivity you want to. I'm not here to judge. I'm just here to watch.
Yeah, that's me. I don't care what you do. Just keep it out of my science classroom.
Yeah, keep it out of my science classroom.
Yeah, that's it. Outside of that, do you? But it does. I did pose a question because y'all were talking about it and where masculinity and sexuality differentiate.
Yes. The differentiation is, at least for me, is that your masculinity has nothing really to do with your genitalia necessarily. The masculinity comes in how you perform and behave in the world with other men around. And I'm glad you're asking that question because it brings up that MTR video with Elliot Page.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Which I thought was one of the craziest conversations I had seen in a while. Of two women sitting up there, and I did say women, sitting up there trying to determine how Elliot defines masculinity. And I'm like, why are you asking him? Because he's 3 years old as a man. And the shit that's falling out of his mouth is some woman shit about what it means to be a man. You still don't get it.
Oh, this is like a trans man or something?
Yeah, Elliot Page.
Elliot Page.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep up with that. Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
And Umbrella Academy.
Yeah. Shadow Cat from the X-Men.
Oh, what was that movie she was in with all of that buildings moving? I forgot the call. Shit. Anyway.
Yeah. Regardless of that conversation was really interesting because the interviewer interviewing her had her own, to me, I would call it mental dysfunction. Sitting up there talking about how she discovered her binariness while she was pregnant. I'm like, what?
Makes sense.
Oh dear.
Your non-binariness while you were pregnant. It's like, man, say that shit again. That don't even make no fucking sense. Obviously,
I'm not binary, but I still got some dick. Okay.
Yeah, you're having a baby.
Yeah.
There's obviously a binary. But you think you found your non-binary? Keep talking. Let me just write this shit down.
I think that entire line was performative.
Yeah.
There's no way in the world that the essence of what a woman is happens while they're pregnant. There is no way around that.
No better way to know if you were.
I was talking with BGS last night. I was like, were feminists always this stupid?
No. Or maybe
No, they weren't. In fact, we have to remember that most women, when this shit began, did not want to be feminists.
No, they did not.
So this is some new shit.
Nowadays couldn't write a book anyway.
Yeah. This is some new.
Maybe it's the old nigga coming out. When I listen to these feminists, I feel like I'm losing brain cells. I have to clean it off because it's so stupid. I've started calling them bird brains.
But what you're seeing, AB, is the hijacking of common sense with pseudo intellectualism.
Yes.
And these people have a big mic, a big megaphone, and they're getting into the heads of young people who don't know
Yeah,
any better
unfortunately.
because they couldn't pull that shit on Gen X. We
No.
fought them motherfuckers back. They brought up gay shit and civil rights on what Donahue and Geraldo. We was like, hell no, we need to take that shit somewhere else. Being gay ain't got nothing to do with being black. So go on about your business. So what they did was they attacked the younger generation. So the millennials came back more accepting, and then a generation after that came back more accepting. That's what they do. We know the pattern. We've lived it our whole lives, and somebody like, man, they're gonna fall for this dumb shit too.
Yep. They keep trying it until they get that one, like that water on a rock, trying to wear it away. That's all they do. That's why they keep running down to the lower generations. And the problem with that shit is, to me, it strikes a really predatory behavior.
Yep.
Because I see it as them trying to increase their numbers because they are a really small population anyway.
Yes.
But they've always been a small population, not the majority. It's never been the case. But they have to keep inflating their numbers because if you're the party or the group that ain't having no kids, so where the rest of them coming from?
Exactly.
You just thought you would indoctrinate them through culture. And that's how you would inflate your numbers. Or proselytize to them in schools and any other setting you could to throw this shit in front of their faces. Your sexual proclivities do not need to be in the face of kids.
At all.
At all. I agree. It doesn't need to be. That is no place for you to be introducing it into the classroom. Teaching reproduction in the classroom is not the same thing as teaching homosexual sex in the classroom. That is not the same thing.
Exactly.
At all. Reproduction is something every species on the planet does.
Mm-hmm.
Homosexual sex is something that a segment of a species does. That's it. It's not the same thing. So that's the part that I have a problem with, is that I don't like that shit being thrown in there to kids and the youth like that, like you're really just trying to make more of yourself. If your cause was so right and just, you wouldn't even have to do all of that. You don't.
I mean, it's grooming when it comes down to it.
It is grooming, and that's what I saw it as. That's why I was like, I don't know why this needs to be in front of kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, drag queen waiting time. Who the fuck came up with that? And, okay.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what happened, and it's how religion works, because all propaganda works that way.
Exactly.
Yes.
You get to the youth.
I was actually talking to an atheist on my channel a few months, about a month or two ago.
I know that was fun.
Huh?
I said I know that was fun.
No, it was a cordial conversation. Actually, he was pointing out some of them be on that religious shit too. Only the atheist version. If you don't agree with certain shit, if you don't agree with certain things, then, they become like what I call the holier than thous in the Christian sect.
Yeah, because
atheism is the religion too.
Exactly. Yeah. See, the problem with the atheists, that's the reason why I said this, that was fun, is because they often extract the doctrine part of religion.
Yes.
And they're only adhering to doctrine just the same way religious people do.
And that's exactly what I said. So basically, they're doing the same shit that these holier than thou are doing. They're just doing it on different doctrines.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they just made their own religion.
Yeah, that's all they did.
Joseph Smith and anybody else. Like, it's fine.
Like I tell people, law in the United States or in any country can be like a religion.
Yeah. If you adhere to it strictly, yes. Yeah. Adhere to it strictly enough, it's like
humans are hardwired for that. Mm-hmm. People don't understand that. And that's why I get frustrated when I talk to people, because it's just like, they will say something and then act like it's some exception. I was like, no, that's some natural shit. We're hardwired that way. Mm-hmm. I'm not that concerned about, I don't know, some 18-year-old girl shaking her ass, because I know all that is part of mate selection.
Right.
She's peacocking. It's okay. What do I care?
Yeah. Of course, you get wet like everybody else, all the other women. What do you expect?
Mm, It is. My daughter is. She just turned 12. What's today's date? 2 days ago, 3 days ago, on the 18th.
Congrats.
She's already starting to peacock.
Oh,
I mean,
uh,
yeah,
they say start smelling herself like she 12.
she's smelling herself like it. I'm being
What?
to
What?
my. But what she does, what I hate is what her mom does. So my daughter, because her mom tries to stop her from talking to me. Y'all already know this shit.
Mhm.
So what my daughter does is she calls me like at 12 midnight
Mhm.
and then talks to me for a few hours
Nice.
because her mom wants me to speak to her while she's in her presence. And my daughter is like, I ain't having none of that shit because I need some shit to say to dad that I don't want you to hear.
Right.
Daddy is not going to knock me over the head for it.
Mhm. Don't
So
say that. She's trying to monitor what this girl can say and not say.
exactly.
No, they're your most progressive and liberal and open minded people, though, right?
Yeah. She's
Bullshit.
as liberal as they come.
Yeah. So she believes.
Mhm.
You know, it's
Like,
funny. They, as much as they rage against fascists, they say they some of the most fascist people I've ever seen in my life.
Fuckers around. While they crying liberalism and they practice fascism.
yeah, I seen
No, I'm open to
conservative.
everybody, but don't you say that. You can't say that. Hey, wait a minute.
I said it.
I thought
I was
you was liberal. You were
same.
open.
I saw that with the conservatives too. The
Mhm.
conservatives are
Oh yeah,
complaining on.
there's fascists and conservatives. I call both sides.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
yeah, but I was on Twitter, and of course, video came up of people not standing for the flag,
Mhm.
and so the conservatives they started, mouthing and the
Yeah.
usual shit that they say. And I reminded them, I say, you know what? It's quite fascist for y'all to try to force somebody to stand for the Pledge of Allegiance or the
Yes,
national anthem
it is.
when the very free speech that y'all claim to love so much gives them the power to not do that.
To not.
And which I said that was a fascist act.
Mhm.
Oh man, they went crazy. And I was like,
Kick
do
the
y'all know what the
beehive.
definition of fascism is?
Kick the beehive.
How
Man, I
dare
like
you? You're not a patriot. Blah blah blah.
well, I don't see them as being patriots if they don't adhere to the things that free speech allows us to enjoy.
Agree.
You have the right not to. And
Mhm.
that's what freedom of speech is. You have the right not to. Any of those things that they say, well, you just have to do it, and if you don't, you look strange. Well, if I'm free and I'm part of this country, then I get to not have to do that if I want to, and it
Yeah.
should be okay. You shouldn't be, casting down at me and trying to shame me into doing it to try to make me conform to that. Isn't that what the whole freedom thing is about? You don't have to conform.
Yeah.
It's your right to not conform to that shit. Then
Mhm.
just be honest about what you're saying.
But
That's
that's
consistency. That's all I'm looking for. I'm just looking for consistency.
that's what I'm looking for because I mean it's one of the bigger problems that I have, just like, a lot of the discussions that we have about, courts and crime and punishment and shit.
Mm.
I was watching Willie D talking about
Really?
that. Yeah, he's talking to Dennis Sperling about the Anthony trial. I'm sitting there like, Dennis Sperling is a lawyer, man. You need to not stop pushing so much
Mm-hmm.
because he was speaking in ways that somebody like me and Charles would understand.
Mm-hmm.
And he was saying things that was just like, yeah, I've been in this system. I know what he's talking about. He's sharing some good perspective. But then you got Willie D over there talking about some what ifs, and I'm but like, dude, that ain't how it works.
He's a lawyer. You don't
He's just,
have to deal with the what ifs at that point.
yeah.
We saw the video. I've seen the video now, and he didn't get jumped. He did get pushed, but he did not get jumped. And you have to stab somebody the way Austin Metcalf got stabbed. You have to push very hard because he went through the bone.
I mean, the thing about that is, because I saw the video too. The thing is this: it's enough to raise reasonable doubt, and reasonable doubt is enough to get you off, but it's not enough to acquit him.
No.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm just gonna leave it there because, like, number one, I'm not a lawyer. I wasn't there. but there was enough there to raise reasonable doubt, and that comes down to whether the judge or the jury in this case decides that reasonable doubt applies or not. I mean, that's just the way the system works.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I saw that video came out. I didn't watch it, but they had a couple of different angles of seeing the interaction stuff. I'm like, this case is over, right?
Yeah. He'll get an appeal, and he probably get the sentence
Appeal.
dropped.
Yeah. He gets his appeal.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff up on the appeal to reduce his sentence.
Mhm.
Maybe he won't get 35 years, but that case is over.
Yep. He doing time.
Yeah, he's doing time.
He doing time. Yeah.
He doing time. Sorry.
Yeah.
He doing time over what could have been nothing but a fist fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And he didn't take the plea deal, so there you
Just
go.
because he took the plea, there wouldn't have been no hearing.
You had to have a hearing to get that, to not do the plea.
Yeah. So,
It sucks.
I think, black people got it messed up a lot. And I think this is one of those cases where we got it messed up.
We have to conform to agree with the freedoms that they only want us to have.
What do you think of
Exactly.
his parents?
Whose?
Kamala Anthony's parents.
I don't think of him.
Exactly. Like, I don't think of it.
No, I don't. He was the one who was involved, so I don't care what his parents were doing.
Okay.
Because how old was he? I can't remember how old he was.
He was 17, if I'm not mistaken, at the time.
He's 17 at the time. He is almost an adult,
Mm-hmm.
right? Another year, he graduated from high school. He's off living his life as an adult. I'm not with infantilizing people so low that, or so high that even a 30-year-old is still considered a child. No. You know what the hell it is that you're fucking doing.
Yep.
You shouldn't have done that. I can agree that you didn't make the smartest goddamn decision, but you did make a decision.
He knows he didn't make the smartest decision because they showed the video of.
Yeah, I saw that video of him crying about the shit.
I was like, okay, so you know what you did was wrong. Okay.
Yeah, he knows. I mean, how could you not?
The stupid thing that he did was, number one, we can tell, well, his parents weren't lawyers, because if he'd have known that, if his parents was lawyer, I would have thought he'd have just shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
Because we learned through fire and ice that you don't say shit. Get a ticket, you don't say nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Just take the ticket.
Take the ticket.
Argue in court.
Mm-hmm. Man, that way you can get your story together before you start talking. I mean,
I don't know how they got this grainy ass video.
mm-hmm.
Probably the school got cameras or somebody else was filming it. What do you think? It was an AI video? Could be nowadays.
Yeah, could be. I would AI that shit up. It's like, this is my son? I need to
Yeah,
find a way to
either
make
way.
it low.
That's not my son. That looks like Mr. Peanut. Like, what the fuck? Out of my courtroom.
Doo-doo head up there.
No shit.
Shit.
He would be frame by frame removed like in Rising Sun. Like, it used to be a ghost. It used to be somebody right there. Nope, they replaced that shit every frame.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
Video, sir. I'm sorry. I don't know what you're talking about. There's nobody here.
And well, that line is about to get blurred really badly. I mean,
my fear on AI is for that shit. It's for the reasons like this. Like, they can just be doctoring shit, dude. Maybe you weren't never there, and now it looks like you were.
Yep.
Who's gonna come in to dispute it? Oh no, they got a video. Nigga, that was AI. Oh no, it wasn't AI. Yeah, it was. I wasn't there. I know I wasn't there. Yeah, you'll be the only one knowing that shit. Yeah. Like, you're old enough to know better. That was my mother. Always used to say that shit. You old enough to know better.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Definitely, he was definitely old enough to know better.
I don't fault the kid for carrying a knife on him or something,
Mm-hmm.
because in my neighborhood, you always had to have something on you, something.
Mm-hmm.
to help. And it's not for the 1-on-1, 2-on-1 fight that you're dealing with. You got to be worried about the scrap session where you're going to have a 5-on-1 or some shit where you're going to get jumped. So you need to have a little bit of an equalizer. So I don't fault anybody for carrying a little bit of something on them, especially if you're in some places with some motherfuckers that don't like your ass. I'm not faulting them for that shit, but should have picked a different target.
Yeah.
Even if it was a jump situation, you should have picked a different target. Let them live and remember the lesson. And that's just from getting older, realizing, everybody don't need to die. It's kind of easier if they have to learn that lesson. So that works a little bit better than everybody just dying. So it's fucked up, but he did what he did. You're gonna pay for the shit.
Yeah, this ain't the goddamn Avengers. You're gonna pay for that shit.
That's the really real world, homie. People go to jail for shit like that.
Yeah.
Freedom was forfeit at that point.
Except for Child. Fucking dude.
Yeah, that motherfucker. Yeah.
He did pull some Avengers shit. Man, I'm sitting back like, this some bullshit, man.
Nah.
There ain't no law in this land that says that you can do that.
I told you, he got an ass whooping coming. Somebody, am I putting it out there? Doesn't matter. I don't think it matters because I'm nobody. But somebody gonna roll into the next business he owning, and they gonna whoop his ass.
Oh, they already rolled up on his new business.
I'm sure they did. Somebody
they have another business, and them black folks was out there on that ass. It was like, yeah, we gonna burn this shit down. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I know they burned that store that happened in it to the ground. So
that gas station got burned in. But wherever he go to next, you out of the retail business, bro.
Yep.
You know that, right? You are out of retail. You might as well start selling a 3D printer stuff or something. You need an at-home business.
You better open up an Amazon storefront or something.
Business. Yeah, Amazon, get your Shopify up, something, but you cannot have a retail store. You cannot have a retail store. Not no brick and mortar. No.
Nope.
No. Every time
shut
down.
I asked BGS about that chick that shot that girl years ago that caused the LA riots.
Oh yeah.
And he said she's probably out of the country somewhere now.
She should be
hiding.
Yeah, she should be, because she shouldn't have been able to open another business. And I saw that video. That little girl got her fucking dome piece opened up.
Oh, wow.
By the Asian lady in the store. Got up there getting into it with that little girl at the counter, and that little girl slapped her ass up and was leaving and walking out the store. She shot that girl in the back of her goddamn head. Like, bro, you have to watch. If you want to see the video. In a lot of these cases, look up Paris, rapper Paris, Night of the Long Knives, his video. He has those clips of those videos in that shit. He has the clips of those original videos in his video about that shit. I'm like, motherfucker. And I had seen it before, but it was just like, dude, that is some shit. Yeah, your store got to go. You cannot work in this community. No longer. Your pass has been revoked. Sorry. If he was operating like that, your ass wouldn't have opened up to begin with. But no. Nope. There's no more business for you.
It's the Night of the Long Knives.
Yeah, you looking it up too, and I was looking it up.
Let me see.
There we go.
Pistol Politics.
Yep. And the end of the video is like 6 minutes long. The end of the video is just all the faces of all these people that's been killed and some shit like that.
Is it a play on Paris is Burning? Okay.
I like Paris, but let me turn the music up. Bay Area rapper, the Black Panther of hip hop.
Oh man,
these are those videos.
Right.
These are those videos.
Oof.
Where's her? And the whole video was just clips
Mm-hmm.
of some of this shit happening.
Mm.
Where is she? These are all these police brutality ones. And then here's the end. This is the end of the video, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Oscar Grant. All these people. That's how he ends the video. The last 3 minutes of this goddamn video is just showing people that's been taken out.
Mm.
Now, predominantly, it's males.
Right.
But
Yeah.
there's women mixed in there too.
Yeah, I saw Trayvon and
And this song came out when I forget when this song came out. What did they say? 11 years ago?
Mm. Yeah, some of the imagery looked like the beginning of Clockers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, you remember when that movie began, and I was simply like, man, this shit is disturbing. Just to be opening up, the dead men. Spike Lee wanted to make a strong statement with that one.
They tried.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you know, black folks are hard headed.
Yeah, it can be.
Yeah.
Get kicked in
But,
the
you
head a
know,
lot. Got to get harder, I guess.
yeah, and you know, and for a lot of those situations, you know, I have to add circumstances on top of that.
Some circumstances, that was Rodney.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's one of those. It should be in there. If it's not in that one, it's in another one. But if you've seen that video, yeah, that little girl got her domes opened up, and that shit was, yeah, you got to go. You've got to go.
I would never want to see that shit as a parent.
No.
Yeah, to be reminded of that shit. No.
No.
And that's where, you know, that type of censorship,
Mm-hmm.
where it could be that disturbing. Yeah, I'm all about that.
Well, it's not. You don't want it out there circulating. I would say this as a parent, you wouldn't want it out there making the rounds on the media.
Yeah, definitely.
That would not be the thing I want to turn on the news and see up there. It wouldn't. But at the same time, I damn sure don't want to see this motherfucker that did that to my baby out there just kicking up, having a good life. Fuck
Hell
you.
no.
Hell
Yeah.
to the no.
No, now you're some taking shit.
Yeah, nope. You'd be watching me. They'd make a movie about that shit because this motherfucker would be showing up everywhere. Like, why does that dude keep following you? He still blames me for his child being killed. Did you kill their child? Yes. Well, he's going to be following you for a while. I'd be like Jaws, nigga. I'd be that shark in the water with a generational vendetta on your ass.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't never getting rid of me, man.
you'd be like
syphilis, nigga. I'm showing up.
you'd be like Julius during on Chris on Everybody Hates Chris with that when this bull that dude kept on messing with him. every time every place that dude showed up. You thought we were finished?
It'd be that Scarface line. He had to fight me every time I seen him.
Mm-hmm.
I see him, and I stay in your neighborhood now. Every time.
That's serious.
I will move to where you live at. Just every time I see you, just be on site.
Speaking of which, apparently that piece of shit Zimmerman is homeless down homeless now. Oh well.
Well, now nobody will be looking for him.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And if he gets, should I say this out loud? If something accidentally happens to him because people mistake him,
Allegedly.
allegedly,
Yeah.
then it wouldn't be a problem then, would it? He in
Nope.
some community he don't belong or something like that.
So what happened to all of his support?
No use now.
Mm.
There's no use. There is no support. Trust me, I'm for people having lives, right?
Mhm.
What happened was wrong. We all
Right.
know that shit. It was wrong. I'm sure he probably know it too.
Oh yeah, he knows it.
What happened was wrong. But at a point, he cannot make a living anymore. He
Mhm.
can't. Because if you find out he was employed at your local grocery store, even if he was just a bagger, would you not be in there having an issue with his ass?
Oh no, that dude gotta go.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He cannot have a living. That's why he's homeless. He can't have a living. You need to open your own business now. Maybe security. I don't know. But you need to have your own business now. You have just left the workforce and now get to become your own small business owner because there is no way in hell you can get employed anywhere else now. You can't. Who's going to
That's
hire you that has mixed company there?
mhm.
No black folks that work in a business is going to be there too long and find out, oh, this is our new associate. Say hello to George. Zimmerman? Oh, hell no, nigga. Hell no. You got to get
That-
him the fuck out of here.
That's the aspect of society where it self-regulates.
Yes.
That's something I really
Mhm.
like.
No.
We don't need no politician to come in and do a bunch of mandates. Society is just going to say, no, this dude.
No. You can't be a supervisor. You can't be the new floor guy. You can't be the guy picking up the goddamn baskets
Yep.
out in front of a grocery store, motherfucker. You can't be the cart return boy. You can't be a greeter at Walmart.
Nope.
No, you got to have your own business and sell some products or something, man. Toot your ass up. Get on OnlyFans. I don't know. But you can't work for nobody. You have to become your own business now.
You might be able
Because
to go out into the desert and dig a ditch.
you might as well, because you're
Yes.
persona non grata now. Bro.
Yeah.
Not have you there. They
Mhm.
cannot have you there. It will be an issue. Same thing with Mr. Chow. You better open an Asian food restaurant.
But you know, Chud, the builder, was finding that out before he pulled that bullshit at the courthouse
Yeah.
because he got ousted from a couple of restaurants. And I remember there was this one scene where this old white man he thought he was going to be a good old boy, and that old white man told him that I got black grandchildren.
Yeah.
And they sat there and got in an argument. He told him, "Get your ass home."
Yeah, get your ass on. You gotta
Yeah.
go.
It's
No,
like
I don't do that
people
shit.
tired of this shit. Been tired of it for a long time.
No,
Even the
I'm
ones who
definitely-
I saw a clip of this older white dude using the N word and all that. Like, what you gonna do, boy? And that dude beat the dog shit out of him. I was like, damn.
is that the one in the grocery store?
I think so.
right back.
Yeah,
I think so. Older white dude, and that black dude just. I don't know that switch went off. He just beat the shit out of him. I'm like, oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, damn, he fucked around and found out.
Yeah, a lot of these dudes got bold these days. You know, this whole Trump thing, I don't know, it's just got them acting crazy.
Yeah.
But you know, they taking some ass whoopings though. I mean, damn, I'm starting to see a lot more of them where dudes are trying to imitate Judge and they getting their asses knocked out. I'm like, okay.
I didn't even know who Chud the Builder was until he got arrested.
I don't even know what Chud is, because every time I hear Chud, I think of cannibalistic humanoid underground dwellers, but it means something else nowadays.
Yeah, he's a schmuck, as the Jews would say.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah, he's a schmuck. You're a putz.
Yeah, putz.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite.
Yeah, he has a fake name just like Joe the Plumber.
Oh,
Well, his name is actually Dalton Etherly.
Yeah, he's not here anymore. So
he got deleted.
He died of something. I forget.
Oh, Chud?
No.
Oh, Joe the Plumber.
Joe the Plumber.
I'm not talking about Joe Plumber. I'm talking about this chud dude. Current events.
Well, evidently they came out with the camera footage and it doesn't put them in a good light.
Yeah, he shot before the dude kicked his ass. So yeah, that's what the reports show.
I didn't see the case. So what was the case?
Well,
about?
he was an influencer,
Mhm.
free speech guy who went around basically antagonizing black people, and then if they did something, he would threaten them with guns. He pepper sprayed one guy, and he would just go up to random black dudes and just start calling them ninjas and all kinds of shit.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, so suicidal.
Yeah.
Oh, he's just trying to get content. You said
he was doing it to get content. He was doing it to get content. Yeah.
You want to hear the interesting part? Even some neo-Nazis came out and said, like, yeah, that's some punk ass shit.
Oh, yeah. Because Nick Fuentes said, what do you expect to happen? You go and insult a bunch of black people in public and and think they're not going to kick your ass?
You're getting your ass kicked.
Yeah.
And it's not because they racist. It's because you doing some shit that's antagonizing them.
Yeah.
Tell you what, you go to the zoo and you jump in the gorilla cage and start imitating a gorilla, throwing rocks at him and shit.
Ooh, good luck, bro. Ooh, good luck on that one.
If you get ripped apart, I'm not shooting a gorilla.
Nope.
If you went in there asking for that shit. I mean, but he must be a millennial because this like that millennial thinking, like aggravating people and pissing them off is a good move. No, it's not.
Yeah.
You went out there looking for that ass whooping. You get what you get there.
But that's the part about free speech that they keep on missing. Because no, you should be free to say that shit. And I'm sitting back like, inciting a riot is against the law in all 50 states.
Yes.
There is freedom of speech.
Mm-hmm.
I quote this book all the time. The Ice-T opinion is sitting right behind me on my shelf. There is freedom of speech. Just watch what you say.
Yeah.
Just watch what you say. Because other people have the freedom to respond to your speech too.
Yep.
If you offended them, they can take it how they feel like it. And you're going to have to deal with that shit.
That's why I like the term responsible speech.
Responsible speech is better.
Yep.
Yes.
I exercise response because if somebody came up to me and asked me, it's like, you believe in freedom of speech? I'm going to say, hell no. I believe in responsible speech. Now, freedom of speech only, because they fail to recognize that freedom of speech only deals with the government. That's where it ends. You ain't got freedom of speech in my goddamn house.
No, you don't.
You ain't freedom of speech in nobody else's business.
Nope.
So
I like when people go to other countries and they're American and they start thinking that they had the freedom of speech to do whatever. Because I was watching one video of some influencer guy and he was over in Africa, black dude in Africa.
Okay.
And he was filming them people and they had an issue with that shit.
Yeah.
And he doing all that hood shit from here. Like, oh, you can't do to us. I'm just filming. It don't mean shit. It means something to them there, dude.
Yeah.
It means something completely different to them there. And that's why the whole, town, village, all the people in that neighborhood rolls up on you. And you out there by yourself with a camera talking shit. I was waiting to see you get your ass whooped personally.
Ain't that the reason why Johnny Somali is still sitting in the Korean prison?
This is not their culture. They don't like that shit.
No.
And these are black folks about to beat your ass.
Well, that's right. Go on over there to China and criticize their government. Watch what happened to you.
You'll have to get disappeared.
Man, shoot, they were kicking the Jews out for what happened in for Palestine. There was Jewish people in China trying to shop at their little businesses. And a couple of them people that said, "Well, you're Jewish? No, get out of my business. We don't want you in here.
You gotta go.
No, you gotta go, y'all. What y'all doing over there?
No,
Boy.
But we're justified. Yeah, well, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
But I have the right. You don't have a right here.
No, you ain't got the rights there.
If you take a right, you out my business. Take a right.
You got the Zionists to thank for that. All that anti-Semitic propaganda crap is starting to backfire on them.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
finally,
I think the world, especially in developed countries, they're just overly tired of the bullshit.
Yes.
Because business is global now. And only thing that these people do is they destabilize basically commerce. And commerce is what this entire thing that we call civilization runs on. So why I would be upset as a Chinese man and this dude Chow over the United States shooting black people, knowing damn well we want to sell our products to black people from these factories over in China, and that's maybe black Americans may be influential enough to affect other nations, since our culture has that type of influence. And Chinese people can be like, you about to become a pariah, bro.
Yeah, thanks for fucking up the business model. Now my niece or my nephew that's going over to America can't open a business now. This is gonna be a fucking issue. Thanks a lot, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You just set up grand plans.
Yeah, I can see that happening. I probably can recount a couple times that it did happen if I put my mind to it. But I mean, yeah, peace, I like it, but vigilance, I like that too.
Well, I tend to like people standing on some kind of code with each other, at least on one accord about something positive, not no bullshit.
Yeah.
That was positive. He shouldn't be opening another business.
Yeah.
He's right. Yeah. Do it in your community. Maybe they'll support you. Maybe they won't.
Something else positive happened too. And I wish she would have done this on Father's Day, but she did it on Juneteenth, and that was Michelle Obama's speech about Obama.
What?
Oh
Really?
yeah, man.
Something positive about Obama? Really?
She didn't do a Jada?
Nope. She did not do a Jada. She praised him publicly, openly at the opening of their Chicago Presidential Center.
What the fuck does she want? What's she campaigning for?
Well, they're mostly campaigning against Trump because remember at the White House lawn thing, that Hokie called her a man. Yeah.
Oh God, yeah. I didn't want to address that. I was like, I don't even know who this fighter is. Why am I addressing this shit?
Man, look, they turned the White House into like Redneckville. I mean, that's what they did. But the thing about it is that the optics of it, because not only did she do the speech, the current president wasn't invited, but you had 3 previous presidents there. I mean, Obama, he just the dude is just like, I tell you what, you ain't gonna show your monkey ass up over here where the cool kids are playing at. And then on top of that, Michelle Obama threw her jabs. It's like, yeah, my husband was the one who won the Nobel Peace Prize. And then she didn't say anything else after that. So everybody knew that she was taking jabs, but she was also praising him in such a way that it made motherfuckers teary-eyed. And I'm sitting back like, man, okay, go Michelle.
I have to see it.
Yeah, watch it. It's pretty good.
Let's see if her acting performance is better than any I've seen on television lately, because I can't believe that. I'd have to see it to believe it. Sit there and look like, is that an AI or is it really her?
Let's put it this way.
What is she
Sasha
campaigning?
and Malia were there too.
What? Everybody had to stand front and center for their daddy?
Yes, sir. They had to stand front and center. So I was sitting back. I sat back and I watched it twice, and I was like, you know what? That's dope. That's real dope.
Okay, wait a minute. Let me see this shit. I'm not believing dead set right now. Michelle Obama said something positive. Let's see how I can even fucking find this.
To her credit, I think it's about a week or two ago, she openly admitted that people that voted for her husband twice voted for Trump.
Oh,
I voted for her husband twice.
Yeah, me too.
So,
and I voted for Trump once. So I mean,
he got his vote. He got his vote from me. Holy shit!
Yeah, it should come right up.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. He's sitting right there. She got her hair pulled back. I'm not watching the whole 22 minutes of this shit though.
Nah. But I did watch the whole 22 minutes twice, so 44 minutes of that shit.
Damn.
I wanted to take in to believe what I was seeing there because, ooh, boy, she was hard on Barack.
Oh yeah, especially the last few months. Yeah.
Can y'all hear that?
Nope.
Oh.
Son. Let me start by
There you go.
thanking Adam for that
What's up,
magnificent
Bill?
introduction
Mm-hmm.
and for
You're looking like-
exemplifying the hard excellence and determination that has blossomed
Jamarian.
right here on the South Side for a very long
You
time.
look like Jamiroquai.
I also want to send some love to everyone who made this day a reality. The construction workers, landscapers, designers.
Sorry, I have to remember to do my YouTube thing. I can't just play it straight.
Oh, the fair use.
Yeah, the fair use. Otherwise, I have to cut this shit out. They won't monetize the damn video.
Designers, the architects, artists.
I'm an American. Didn't I pay for this already?
Our staff, our board members, our donors. Barack and I simply cannot thank you enough for the care and brilliance you poured into every square inch of this campus. I also want to recognize all of the elected officials and distinguished leaders from around the city, the state, the country, and yes, the world. Thank you for being here to celebrate with us, especially to all of my fellow formers, to Joe and Jill.
Damn, she got big.
Yeah, I know. Sasha, she was a fine one too, and she got.
He got huge. What's going on with that hair, Malia? Damn, he even got Walker sitting up there.
Yeah, Bush was there.
They even invited Walker, Bush.
Bush goes
Oh,
all
you really don't like Trump.
Yo, yeah. None of them like
Oh,
Trump.
you really don't like Trump.
Mm-hmm.
Even Walker showed up, man.
Good W.
Judge W. Even the Dub, she even invited Dub. He didn't. He really having a problem with Trump.
Dub's been a good post president, though. I mean,
Oh yeah. W been real quiet. He been sitting there in Texas just painting stuff away.
Mm-hmm. And he says, what did he say? I'm not going to criticize people who are in office right now. And there it was.
Good.
I was like, boom. And clapping.
Sleepy Joe was there awake.
Yeah, he don't know what planet he on.
No, I don't. Them glasses on, so
You
you'll
probably got an ice cream cone somewhere.
Well, you know what Bill doing? He looking at Malia out of the corner of the eyes. I mean,
Oh, right.
Yeah, look at it. Look, where Bill's eyes are set, he's not even looking at Obama. I mean, he's not looking at Michelle. He's looking at some chick in the audience.
Oh yeah.
If you look at these reflections down below, you can see who he probably looking at. Bill on the make.
Yes, sir. My
She
man
kinda
Bill.
hot, Bill. What do you think of her? Hillary?
George and Laura, Bill and Hillary, thank you from the bottom of my heart for your service to our country over so many years. And for your constant friendship and support of our family. We love you guys truly. Oh,
I'm a presidential.
to our daughters, Malia and Sasha, who will always be my babies.
Who else, baby,
Even
she
though
gonna
we're
be?
no longer playing hide and seek on the South Lawn with Bo or hosting sleepovers in the solarium. I see a lot of some sleepover girls here. You both have grown into such brilliant and beautiful young women,
Study,
making
pray,
your
and
way
pray.
out there in the world. Thank
Debbie
you
look
for
like you about to
bringing
cook in that
so
sun.
much joy,
He is.
and
Boy, get that
spirit,
man a
and
hat.
energy to a life you had no voice in choosing, and for making us proud.
You know what's funny? Seeing him sitting there.
Is that?
Wasn't that the last Satan? I thought that was the last Satan. The last Hitler that was in office. I thought that was the last one. Why is he sitting there? We just
I didn't
forgot
think he
all
was-
sitting there.
I think Cheney was Hitler, not him. He
Mhm.
was the puppet.
Mhm.
Yeah. I think he was like,
Doing it so good.
he went up to Obama and said, "Thanks for getting me out of here." Right? I mean,
Yeah,
my time was up anyway, but damn, I need to get away from these crazy men.
Good way.
Yeah.
I
Daddy's
got
friends ain't no
Dick
joke.
over there. Thanks for getting me away from Dick over there. Good Lord.
No, he
Well,
figured out that.
my point is that one of the things that irritates me about politics is that every time a Republican is in office, you hear the same rhetoric.
Exactly.
They Hitler, they Satan, they all the rest of this shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here this motherfucker is that they was dogging him the whole time he was in. Dogging him. And here this motherfucker is sitting there and they invited him. I thought he was all bad. What happened? What changed?
Obama didn't dog.
What happened?
Obama didn't dog Bush too much, though.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
Yeah.
He was at least respectful.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't remember. Look, I don't forget what they was talking about this motherfucker. They were talking about him the same way they talked about the last Republican and the Republican after that, the Republican before him. Dude, it's always the same narrative. Always the same narrative.
Every step of the way. Love you, babe. Oh, so please indulge me for a moment because I'm gonna take a little time to do something that I know my husband will not do today. And that is to fully sing his praises.
Oh.
Oh.
Really?
Barack.
Oh my God, why put it on screen?
Yep.
Be Pat and Chief.
You told me all those years ago that you couldn't promise me the world, but you could promise me an interesting life. And of course,
That's a
you
line
outdid yourself and managed to give me both. I know it hasn't always been easy, but there hasn't been a single second through this experience that standing by your side hasn't left me in awe.
She's reading the cue card.
8
Look at
years
her.
in the
Reading the cue card. She's reading the cue card. Come on, dear set. Come watch her eyes, bro.
It's still good, though.
It sounds good so far. I really
Mm-hmm.
can't believe it. Like, it's one of them things. Like, my homeboy said he got married. I said, man, I got to see the woman who married you, nigga, because there's no way you got married. You really got married. She's really sitting up here, standing in front of God and country, saying some positive things about her husband after she said some shitty things about her. Amazing. Okay.
crucible.
Happening.
And not once did you melt from the heat. Not once did you let it harden you. Instead,
curtain
you
glass.
used it to reveal your truest essence. Your stubborn
Sure,
optimism and unflinching courage. Your dazzling brilliance and unpretentious decency.
You see you writing down these notes, right?
Your ferocious work ethic.
Later.
An absolutely unshakable moral fiber. And to do it all as a first, and the higher standard that comes with all that, the claims that a U.S. senator and constitutional law expert wasn't qualified for the job, the lies about your birthright, your faith, your patriotism, the outrage when you stated the biological fact that if you'd had a son, that he too would be Black. Yet, you were unflappable at every turn, always focused.
Bill, sleep.
Always calm.
Bill's sitting there wondering, how come
Always
Hillary
looking
won't
at
talk
the
to me
long
like
view.
that?
That George Lucas?
Tough.
Where at?
Right here. Yeah, that's
Damn,
George
it
Lucas.
might be George Lucas.
No, because that's his lady.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that is George. Oh, wow.
Holy shit. It's a who's who in this bitch.
They can still
Absurd it is to even imagine that you might have buckled under the pressure even once, lashed out in frustration, lost your temper. How absurd it is to imagine that you might have done anything but make our family and this entire country proud.
Fuck your ears in.
No, you were too busy.
Look, everybody, stand your ass up. Everybody looking around, stand the fuck up.
I'm not done, y'all. Not done. So much to say. You were doing the people's work, rescuing our economy, expanding healthcare, ending a war, ordering the bin Laden raid, saving an auto industry, winning a peace prize. Keeping us safe from Ebola, regulating the banks.
When they do an Obama movie, are they gonna get Denzel Washington to do it so he can get the same smile?
Probably.
Oh, gosh.
But you know, all of this shit, they taking jabs at Trump the whole way.
Yeah.
This is like boosting the Democrats too. So I do see the entendre here, because you know what, the midterms are just months away.
Yeah, get their jobs in. TDS is a real thing, so they can't not talk about him.
Nope.
They can't. Like, that motherfucker got a PR firm in every one of y'all heads, because y'all can't stop talking about him in any conversation.
At least they're smart enough not to say his name.
Yeah, like Voldemort.
Yeah.
Those we do not speak of. But the orange is bad.
For marriage equality. Listening to science and comforting an entire nation in the face of unspeakable tragedies. And you did it all with such grace and class and cool that you made the hardest job in the world look like a walk in this beautiful park. Your mother, Toot, Gramps, you are a tribute to their love. They are up there grinning and hugging today because you never forgot who you are and where you came from. Single mother, working hard to get by and get an education and show her son the world. Grandparents who didn't have much, but they had the perfect recipe to nurture your flame. You never forgot the folks in the union halls and church basements here in Chicago, where you first put your ideals to this test. You never forgot all the voters you registered and students you taught and neighbors you organized. You never fell for the temptation of a quick fix or an easy payday. You never changed from that idealistic summer associate
Fuck is y'all crying
who
about?
showed up on that rainy day when we first.
Fuck are they crying for?
Because they're fully invested. They're emotionally invested.
No shit.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of black people who are emotionally invested in them.
That was some Latino woman.
Yeah, those are Latinos. Yeah, lots of people are emotionally invested in their mamas.
Yes,
because of what they represent.
And what is that for them?
I'm a little bit too dark for that shit, but you know, some days I wish I had the bliss of ignorance.
I tell people this all the time. People think I'm lying when I said this. When he had his rally in Indiana, the white folks there were more excited than we were.
Yeah, the black folks were sitting there wondering why the fuck is they so excited?
Is this another Alan Keyes? Well,
yeah, why are they so excited?
Yeah,
I forgot about that name. Damn, Alan Keyes, I ain't heard that name before.
You mean Jeffrey? Yeah, because he spoke like Jeffrey from the damn Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Met without an umbrella. You always gave us the very best within you. And in doing so, you reminded the rest of us that we could too. Barack, there are no words to express how proud I am of the way you showed up and continue to show up every single day. It has been an honor to be by your side. You have.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna say something really fucked up.
Go
But
ahead.
what is the dental plan like for first ladies?
She subscribed to the British dental plan.
Apparently,
Yeah.
I'm just worried. This is off-putting to me a little bit, but whatever. It's a aesthetic thing. It's not taken away from her speech at all. I'm just wondering why that hadn't been taken care of already. It's like they got children, and I don't think they're struggling for health care, right?
Nah.
So
They got Obamacare. Shit.
right. So there's a joke there. So what's the problem?
Made me a better person and have given us
Oh, he's
all
about
an
to cry.
example
He's about to cry.
that we should strive.
He can't believe his wife is saying this much nice shit about him.
Mhm.
For the first time in my life, I've been waiting for this the whole life. Yeah.
Who put her up to this?
For
Because I know he
400
didn't get a nomination after he made a good speech at a rally.
Yeah,
But
he makes
goddamn, she making a speech right now, and I'm like, this sound kind of good, but why is she delivering this shit? Holy cow! What is she campaigning for?
Strive
I'm
to
about to
emulate.
lose that Jennifer Aniston
And
bitch.
I hope
Yep. Fuck you, Jennifer. This my man.
Yeah.
Fight for him.
you know,
Holy
there is truly no higher calling than that. All right. To all of you joining us today, our invited guests, and everyone listening and watching from afar. The Obama Presidential Center was created as a beacon of hope, a monument to our unshakable values,
Picking your nose.
the
bro.
ones my husband has
Yo-yo ma.
exemplified his entire life. Equality, empathy, honesty, inclusion, fairness. And especially during these anxious and
I wanna cry,
divisive
Obama.
times,
So he used that middle finger to wipe that tear.
it is so important that we remember that those values are not unique to my husband. They are the same ones that your husbands and wives, your parents and children, your friends and neighbors exhibit and pass on. Every single day, millions of people in this country wake up doing their very best to live decent and purposeful lives. Yeah, we're all tested in one way or another. And there are plenty of times we all fall short. But deep down in our hearts and souls, we all know right from wrong. We know selflessness.
Just campaigning.
Yeah, she's campaigning. The rest is just campaigning.
She's campaigning for herself.
Yeah. Because
That's what
all of the Barack stuff is over with. Now it's just the campaign
It's
for the
just-
Democrats.
it's just her. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's stomping. It's a stomp speech.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look, they keep trying to put her out there like she could be the first woman president or whatever. But people have heard her speak. This is like she's campaigning for a position speech.
I
But
don't.
she started by doing what a smart media person would tell her. People don't like that you talk shit about your husband. You gotta go out there and glaze him up good, girl. Glaze him up good, and then you can move on to talking your shit. Get people's attention. Let them know that you care about family and all the rest of that shit. You care about your husband because that works, right? Because people that like Trump like the fact that you like fathers. So go out there and glaze them up.
Raise them up.
I really can't believe this is coming out of her mouth after the way she went. But-
Like I said, it's good.
It's good.
Yeah.
But I'm still like, okay, where's the hidden hand? Who told her to do this shit? I mean, really, how much did y'all pay for this?
From greed, righteousness from injustice. We understand that we all rise and fall together, that every last one of us is an invaluable contributor to the greatness of America.
Yeah, she's standing up there
And I'm
looking
talking
presidential
about
right now.
the workers living paycheck to paycheck, hoping to give their kids a better future. The teachers using their own money to take their students on field trips. The business owners struggling to meet payroll but refusing to close their doors. All those folks sweating over stoves to provide meals for their communities. folks shivering in the freezing cold to deliver our packages, picking up trash to keep our parks clean, volunteers dedicating their weekends to coaching t-ball or directing the church choir.
Yeah.
Hey, shit, but like that.
I know, man. That Dr. Moreau is savage.
Dr. Moreau. Yeah. Fatality. Finish her. Damn.
Man, that's one of my favorite books too, man.
They ain't got no love, Micah.
Right now. Next you go say she was on the Ipecacuanya.
Right.
Boat.
Or mentoring a child. That's where the truth of this country lies. Not in grabbing as much as we can get for ourselves or knocking folks down to prop ourselves up, but in the overwhelming goodness, the relentless striving, the quiet dignity that is inside all of us.
We've been coaching you good. Been coaching you good. Your husband is a good one.
Man, she's been a master at this.
No shit. She got her hand movements and everything. She's looking at the crowd.
Got the speech partly memorized. Yeah.
Man, because his positive speech, she was reading off a goddamn cue card.
Yeah.
This shit is like it's coming from her. So she got that one memorized. She didn't memorize the shit about Barack, which she should know. Made him, but no, this part she got memorized.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Greatest hope is that this center can reflect back just a fraction of that light. That it can capture the beauty of who we all are, no matter what we look like, or where we come from, or how much money we
Hold your
earn,
arm, sister. Goddamn.
or how we pray, or vote,
Was that Shapiro?
or speak.
Was it?
Can reflect back just a fraction of that light. That it can capture the beauty.
Oh, those are words on there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was wondering why it was all honeycomb like that, and it's actual words with the people. Okay. It's weird. I'll keep that crane shot of it going up like that. I'm sitting there thinking that a UFO is gonna pop up or some shit. Like this the rival.
I'm just wondering why they chose a brutalist design like that.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the building is supposed to be, and trying to figure out why they chose this design, because it does look like the great monolith or some shit, some big lump of rock. Like Jesus Christ, dude, that's horrendous. Architecturally, what's the point? Like, oof.
It's Plymouth Rock. It landed on us.
Apparently. Good one. That goes to the Denzel Washington of it all.
Yeah.
Plymouth Rock landed on us. Oh my God. That's probably what it looks like. Holy shit, that is ugly as fuck though. Sort of.
Yeah, it is ugly.
What up, Beastly? You showed up late, man. Goon. Yeah, it does sound like the start of her political campaign. Yes, and I will be on the ballot for. Come on, man.
Of who we all are, no matter.
What's that say? Unconstrained something.
What we look like.
Yeah, that looks like Ben Shapiro, doesn't it?
With the beanie on, with little
No, with the holding the phone.
Oh, it does.
A little bit. Now that I'm looking at them closer, it's like nah.
Come from, or how much money we earn,
You text
or how
me.
we
Let me pay
pray,
attention.
or vote,
Yeah.
or speak, or love. It's why during our administration, we threw open the White House doors to all sorts of.
Who's the administration? Did she say
Doing
our
our-
administration?
Yeah, she said our administration.
Oh, okay.
The folks who don't usually get to meet the president or first lady. The families pinching pennies to send their first child to college. The teenagers who know that a hot afternoon means the bullets start flying. The military spouses and children serving and sacrificing just like their loved ones in uniform. the Native kids showing us that resilience and pride can never be stolen. The 4-Hers and FFA members with calluses on their hands from feeding livestock. The immigrants proving what it truly means to be a dreamer. These folks aren't Americans too. They are America. They are.
That fucking son is oppressive. Watch this dude. Watch this.
Members with calluses on their hands from feeding livestock. The immigrants proving what it truly means to be a dreamer. These folks aren't Americans too. They are Americans.
This motherfucker right here. He put that shit in. Look, it's a fan, but they using that shit as a sunshade. Boy, they get beat on out here. And that is George Lucas.
Mm.
Zoom in on that. No, I can't.
I can't even see him.
America. They are.
That is George Lucas.
He's trying to get some new ideas for his new Star Wars.
Aren't
Well,
Americans
I think
too.
his wife.
They are America. They are the beating heart of this country. They are us and we are them. And to ignore this simple truth, to refuse to respect the contributions and experiences of people who aren't exactly like us, y'all puts us all at risk. Failing to see the humanity in all people puts us all on a slippery slope. And once that slide starts, there's no telling where it stops. A dangerous precedent that flies in the very face of our faith and of the founding promise of this democracy, that all of us are created equal, that each of us is a child of God with inerrant value.
What's her religion?
Christian. Are you a Christian?
Are they Christian?
Yeah. At least that's what they claim publicly.
Okay. At least that's what they claim publicly. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like a professional wrestler saying what city he's from.
Yeah, but I still don't think this is a stump speech. I think this is to put some wind at the Democrats' back going into the midterms.
I can agree with that. But in that sense, doesn't that just make it a political speech?
Oh yeah, it's a political speech. They ain't wasting a golden moment like this.
Oh hell no.
Yeah, they are political opportunists. Obama proved that in the first run.
2028. No, dude, I'm waiting for her to show up on the ballot. They've been giving her some coaching and some seasoning. Well, you couldn't do it right off the bat. They waiting on that one.
You know what? Here's a conspiracy theory that just popped in my head.
Uh-oh.
Trump, you go in there and you just be bad enough for us to let a black woman in. Because let me tell you, there would not have been a black president had Bush not been so damn terrible.
Yes.
But the thing of it is, my political or conspiracy theory is the Democrats keep putting up these shitty ass candidates, so you crave for Michelle.
Yeah, true enough.
So you push her over the goalpost to get there.
Oh yeah. Kamala was definitely shitty enough.
Oh my God. The funny thing, but the Obamas were against that. That's what tripped me out. It's like, y'all are not going to listen to y'all superstars on this?
No. But you're still the Negroes in the back of the bus. Shut up.
Exactly.
We put you in there. We'll put whoever we want in there next.
Okay. And they sit back and they watch y'all lose, motherfucker. Yeah. You get out there and you whip those black men into shape.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Barack was probably that shit ain't gonna work. Barack was sitting there saying that shit ain't gonna work. I know them niggas. Get out there anyway.
What you think, Obama? Get out there, Barack.
He went out there. He came back and said, "I told you so."
Run, Barry, run! God damn it!
Yeah. Yeah, he too smart for that. He must have known that you cannot shame black men like that.
No, you can't. But
Yeah, I do think he did that on purpose because
because
no, yeah, I do think he partially did that on purpose to thank Kamala, saying shaming black men.
I don't think he did that on purpose.
Okay.
Because I think he was taking one for the team, of course, but
Yes.
in doing so, it sort of put a stain on his own legacy.
Yeah.
But that was nothing he needed to do.
Mm-hmm.
No, it wasn't.
And no one, and I mean no one, has the right to sit in judgment of who's American enough.
Except for Americans?
Mm-hmm.
American enough? I don't know. I think that happens all the time, right?
Yeah. I mean,
because
shit.
you're a military man, Charles. I mean, not Charles. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Charles is still up here, though. You're a military man. You haven't served in the military. Would you say you're a bit more American than me, who has never served in the military?
Would I say that?
Would you say that?
No.
Wow. Why not? Because I would. I was like, man, these motherfuckers actually went to war to fight for this bitch. So they got a lot more respect.
Because I know the reasons why we go into the military. It ain't got nothing to do with patriotism.
Mm-hmm. True.
Yeah, military for most of us, and General Butler said it himself. Back in the Butler was like 1920s, that you get a bunch of poor young men to go and fight other poor young men for wealthy interests.
Right, for wealthy interests.
And I knew that going into the military because I went in there for what? College. And all of the benefits that came with it. That was the only reason why I was there. And so when I was there, I did my duty, but there were some white boys there who got mad at me because I wasn't showing the type of patriotic fervor that they thought I should have. And I'm sitting back like, well, nigga, I'm black in this country. What the fuck you talking about patriotic fervor?
Okay. I get it now.
Mm-hmm.
You're not the riding down in the pickup truck with the American flag out the back, chasing down a black boy. That would do.
Yeah.
That kind of shit. You ain't with that.
No, I'm not with none of that shit. As far as the feeling that, like reading some of the combat reports of other military members who had died in combat, yeah, that shit gets to you. Because we had to bury one of my own unit members. And this is because he had just joined the member unit. He had been there for he had transferred in from Germany. He was a white guy, part of a motorcycle club. And he had been there like a month, and he was training us because I had funeral detail. And he was a funeral sergeant. So he was just like, okay, yeah, da-da-da-da-da. But the irony is that he went out one weekend and then got into a car accident and died on his motorcycle.
Damn.
Yeah. And so we did the funeral. We weren't close, buddy, but you felt that loss because a member of your unit was gone. And you felt it deeply. And then what was worse, I was on the damn TAPS team. So I was one of the riflemen. So when you're sitting there and you see all of this ceremony and you got like hundreds of soldiers from your unit, and then you got his family there. Right. And everybody's wearing white gloves, and then they raise their arm and salute, and they start playing taps, and you got to, that shit gets you.
Doing the shit that he taught you.
Yep. It's rough.
Okay. I understand now.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for sharing that.
And that's why, folks, we simply don't have the luxury or time to be cynical or complacent, to wring our hands in despair, to wait for someone else to fix the problem. Y'all, hope is all we have.
Y'all.
Because hope is the essential spark that lights the fire of change. But hope is a choice. Whether or not we use our voices to speak up is a choice. Voting is a choice. Being a decent human being is a choice. Believing that we still hold the power to build a country that reflects us all is a choice. The Obama Presidential Center is a living testament to the power of choice, y'all. The historic example that millions of you gave the world about what this imperfect democracy has strived for and achieved.
Dave Chappelle.
And an urgent call.
Dave Chappelle was there. He did an interview afterwards.
Okay.
About what?
Just saw him right here.
Yep, that's him.
Oh, right there. That was Dave Chappelle. I was like, oh shit! I got to scan the whole goddamn crowd. Like, Jesus.
This imperfect democracy has strived for and achieved. And an urgent call to go out there and do it again. So I hope that when you walk through this campus and bring your children here, you are reminded of the power of choice and the steady work of change. The arduous, unglamorous march up that mountain, 1 foot after another, day after day, generation after generation. But I also hope you fully absorb the elation of achieving something together.
That place, you know what it looks like? That building looks like a prison for villains with superpowers.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
The vault.
yeah, it looks like the vault.
Like a damn vault. Like I'm
like
waiting
some-
for Harry Seldon to come out of there and tell us about the next crisis, dude. Like,
Maybe Umbrella Corporation is housed in there somewhere.
oh shit. Who's that?
You know, that feeling when you clear the tree line and see a vista that takes your breath away.
She was wearing a corset.
A feeling that can never
Just noticed that too. Like,
erased.
you got a corset on? Oh, that's right.
And I know that can be hard to grasp
Included.
right now when everything feels so upside down, when fact and fiction run together, when folks seek to stifle speech, limit access to education, devalue diversity, erase the inconvenient parts of our history,
Yep.
when our
Trump.
phones constantly buzz with the latest outrage. So I hope that this place can offer a respite from all that.
Doesn't that only happen if you actually subscribe to this motherfucker on TikTok?
Uh-huh.
You have to be subscribed to him on X to ever get an alert from him.
Well,
And
I'm
I didn't know
subscribed to
y'all cared that much.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to him because I want to hear what this knucklehead got to say. Half that shit is hilarious. I'm saying about
I hear
white
it firsthand, right?
I'm hearing it firsthand, and these like that whole monkey shit.
Oh, this motherfucker is hilarious.
Man, he was one of the first persons I subscribed to when I got up on Twitter. Him and Elon Musk. That's how I saw how racist that shit is.
Man, them motherfuckers be talking shit too.
Mm-hmm.
Artisan Obama Correctional Institution for Supervillains. Right? Right. The cold meat locker.
Yeah.
I'm going to send them to the Rock. What, in San Francisco? No, in Chicago.
Correctional Institution for Supervillains. That's
Yeah, it looks like it. OPCD. Yeah.
Yeah.
OPCD. Drop a P in there. It's OCP. Yeah. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
Yeah. It does sound like a correctional center. All right.
At least for a little while.
They improved
I
that.
hope it can reignite the optimism and empathy and ambition that has always powered this country's greatest change. So we want you to come here and put away your phones and talk and laugh and cry, because you're gonna cry, and make new friends.
Yeah.
Get your hands dirty in my garden. Push your baby on a swing in the
Sounds
playground.
sus.
Have a romantic picnic on the great lawn. Because that's the work of democracy too. Being neighborly. taking care of public spaces, having some fun, enjoying each other, shaking out of the isolation and division that have crept too deeply into our lives. And to my fellow Southsiders,
Southside.
I want you all to make this campus a part of your lives. Be inspired by the world-class art. Check out the books from our beautiful public library and bring them back on time. Drop some beats in the recording studio, hit some corner threes at home court, hold birthday parties, jumpstart clothing drives, host citywide cleanup days here. Use this campus to show off this place.
Is it a campus or a community center?
It's a community center and campus.
Okay. When she said basketball courts, I'm like, what the fuck is this? Is this just everything that Obama liked in one place or what?
Yeah, pretty much.
We call home
Dave and his wife.
This joyful place where Marion and Fraser Robinson taught their two kids to dream big. This hopeful place where an unknown guy with an unknown name took flight. This stubbornly optimistic place where family after family scrapes and claws and laughs and dances their way to a better tomorrow. That's what this has always been about. Barack and I have always said that this center is grounded in our stories, but it has never been about us. It's never been for us. And it's going to be here long after we're gone. So what it becomes and how it's preserved, that work has to be done by all of us, just like our democracy. And thankfully, you have shown the world what we are capable of. You've proven that a lasting legacy isn't an award or a name on a building or a number of zeros in a bank account, but the difference we make in one another's lives. It's about seeing each other and showing up for each other and carrying each other when we're weary or faltering or losing faith. That's how you build something that endures. And that's what you all have done at every twist and turn of this extraordinary journey. You have protected and proclaimed the hope that beats within the heart of this campus. You've rekindled and renewed this untamable, unpredictable, and unbreakable democracy. And I know that you all are going to astonish us even more in the months and years ahead, because you all have proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that when we truly see each other, when we strive to bring out the best in ourselves and one another, oh, there is no limit to how high we can go. Thank you all. I love you all. God bless you, and God bless this country we love.
You didn't name the country. So can you just say, make America great again after that? Or can you not say that?
I guess you can say it now, because it'll be after the fact. You fucked it up. Now we gonna make it great again.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
well, the last part was actually good. She had bars in that shit.
Yeah.
Grab her on the ass. What you doing? That's your wife.
I mean, even Bush was grabbing Laura's ass.
Mm-hmm. Like you love her or something.
Oh, but she knows, man. I'm a step with husband.
You forgot a line, baby. You forgot a line. I was reading speech. You missed a spot. That was a decent speech, but I was trying to pull myself out of this is a campaign speech.
It's definitely a campaign speech.
Mm-hmm.
Especially what did get me was the opening of that speech, because the opening of that speech, when she stated that, when she started talking about Obama, and she said, I can't promise you something in life, but I can promise you that it'll be interesting.
Mhm.
That was taken from the Underwoods in that series, the one with Kevin Spacey,
Oh, House of Cards.
House of Cards. That's directly pulled from House of Cards.
Wow.
Yep, because she said that to the police officer in the first episode when she went to see him. The wife went to see the police officer while he was in the hospital.
Hmm.
Yep, and that was her line. I can't Mrs. Underwood, but I can't remember the actress' name.
Um,
Robin something.
Robin Wright Penn.
Robin. Yep.
Yeah, Robin Wright. X Penn. She wasn't married no more.
Yeah. So that one caught me, and I was simply like, okay, we know some fake shit going on here.
Yeah, that's a damn lie. That show was
Shit, she forgot she's dealing with nerds. God damn it.
Yeah.
We know our lines, damn it. And I
Fake
watch.
news, fake news. We can fact check your ass.
Yep. So now maybe she put some heart into a little bit of that shit. But overall, I'm just glad that Barack got some praise. So public praise, he can carry that.
Happy Father's Day to Barack. A little praise was good, especially from somebody who was shit talking you beforehand.
Yeah, who wouldn't even show up with you to the damn Senate hall. Your ass showing up by yourself looking like a straight bitch.
Like I'm going stag. What's going on with the marriage, man?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see you with that white girl. I mean, Jennifer Aniston, she got a nice little ass on her. I mean, she kept herself good. I can see it. Yeah.
Okay. Now she had to show up. She got mad for a minute, I guess.
Michelle said that we got a house in the Hamptons. You about to throw all this away behind that white bitch.
Like, I mean, watch Friends, Barack. No, Living Single was a better show.
God, no. You do know my mama was white, right?
Come on, Michelle. I have to watch the shit.
Yeah. I'm campaigning for the white girls.
What? I do.
Yeah.
You do know my mom's white, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is, we're going to see a lot more of this going into the midterms.
AB, God be with you. Because you're going to be dealing with all of that shit. I know.
Yeah.
I will pick and choose and float over like a seagull. Like some of it I will shit on and some of it I will pass by.
Mm-hmm.
No, I can't ingest all that shit.
Don't we got a new Spider-Man movie coming out on the 31st?
We do. Brand new day.
Brand new day. And I'm timing to release my shit around that time.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's just like with that guy who did all the basketball commercials with the AI, with the playoff games.
Right.
Timing is everything. And that dude, he got tons of followers after that shit. So yeah, so I'm sitting back like, okay, Gwen Stacy. And I can't wait till next year when Beyond the Spider-Verse come out. So I'm just gonna sit there and
re-release.
Yeah, and then that way I can go ahead and keep reusing that character that I developed, periodically on the way up to that movie's released.
Nice. And Beast, you still in here? You still in the chat? The fellas on the board agreed that they saw nothing wrong with Emma Frost, bro.
Only got one thing wrong with her. The panties should have been up her ass. It should be higher on one side than the other.
Higher up in the cheek, higher in the cheek areas.
Yes, sir.
Nobody had a problem with it.
That one low and one high means that she's doing some extracurricular activities.
There you go, Beast.
Oh yeah.
Nobody had a problem with that. She looks southern to me. She looks like she's from the south.
She almost got it. That one cheek is working.
Damn, that's a hell of ass. Good Lord.
Good Lord, right? Good Lord. Look, now I got his ass up here. He didn't want to come up for Michelle, but Emma Frost get on the screen and Beastly jumped up here. What up, Beast?
What's up, Beasley?
He's still muted.
Man.
Get that worked out. Get that
Mhm.
worked out, bro.
Yeah, I might have to do something with her. Yeah.
She wouldn't want to read my mind. I mean, yeah,
I just didn't put my playable video up when I was playing with the character running around in a swimsuit.
Mhm.
Hold on, what's the line? Kneel, peasants, motherfuckers is kneeling.
Yo, peasants. We're already down, man. We're already down.
Man,
Misa give up. Misa give up.
Look,
let me see if I can download that one.
Look, you see, they already had that. It was funny because you know that if you hear the voice line with the interaction between her, Scott, and her, you know, Scott stuttering like, you know, Gene and I'm gonna go now. Like, yeah, okay.
Man, I want a woman built like this. What?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I don't see
Yes.
shit wrong with that.
I was like, where the hell did Emma get all this ass from?
She's
The Asians, apparently. Shit.
Bro, ain't nothing like a thick Asian girl, bro. Oof.
Mm-mm. Like a thick woman, period. Like, I'll give it.
Oh shit.
Come in, but god damn.
Oh yeah, they got it for download on Sketchfab. So let me go ahead and download this character. Rig her up. Make her do something. This might turn into some Rule 34 shit.
And then I was noticing with the jean outfit, the white crown, the white phoenix,
Mm-hmm.
a little bit of gat on her too. I was like, well, damn, hold on, wait a minute. That little the coloration was going up. I was like, if she got a little bubble, they added a little bit more bubble to her too.
All them female characters got a little glow up, man. All of them did. Like, okay. Like, seeing what works, and they season it. Season on that shit.
Yeah. I mean, they decided to allow themselves to get hijacked by the idiots because they knew that Laura Croft was selling.
Mm-hmm.
They knew why Laura Croft and what Blood Rain, Boob Rain. They know why they sold, dude. Nobody cares. Nobody gave a shit.
Yeah.
I don't even think the females cared that damn much until they was trying to really get in and take over gaming, and now you got gaming that just sucks.
Ugly chicks.
Ugly chicks, and they can't make a game worth a fuck with no bugs in it. I'm like, dude, is this a problem when you didn't have mostly guys in there working on this shit, or what? Is this a argument for sexism in this kind of area? Because apparently the games were made better.
Yes, they were.
And people wasn't just getting in there to do these jobs to bitch about, I need more off time and I need stress breaks you need to do the fucking game. Do your programming, god damn it.
That's because artists back in the day, it was sort of a labor of love. These guys believed in their product. That's the reason why you had like ID Games starting out with 6 guys in a hotel room making one of the most influential games in history, Quake.
Mm-hmm.
Goodness gracious. Look at them thighs.
Big ass thighs. Well, I like a woman.
Oh my gosh, good lord.
And they jiggle, baby, they jiggle.
Oh my.
They jiggle.
She running out there like a professional bodybuilder, dude. The legs move like Jesus Christ.
I love that design of Hella. That shit is so tight.
They got some cool.
Oh man, that's another one, man. Like when the disco skin that Hella was in, I was like, god damn.
But she was hot in that goddamn Thor: Love and Thunder.
Yeah, she was.
Ragnarok.
Yep, she might can take me to hell. Like, god damn, that's the one that started it all. Fucking
yes, sir.
So cheeky ass.
Look at that bubble right there.
Yep, so cheeky ass. She had bubble. That wasn't just an invisible bubble on Sue's ass.
Man, I might just download this shit today and start playing it.
Might as well. This shit is free.
I love shorts. See, I like that Luna Snow. I downloaded her.
Luna's cool. She didn't get more love out of this game. They turned that whole character around between Luna Snow and White Fox. This game is giving them more love to up they playability on the game, and they standing in Marvel Comics.
Wow.
And Magic too.
Magic is always hot though.
Yep, she always was. I always still think of her as a young girl for some reason, but it's whatever.
But what was the girl's name who played Magic in that?
Anya Taylor-Joy.
Anya, yeah.
Yeah, Anya Taylor
He
Joy.
was hot in that shit, bro.
She was that fake ass accent, but
I know. She got no eyes though.
yep,
Phoenix.
yeah, she ain't got a bubble. I was trying to find out that Phoenix of the White Crown costume.
There's
But
blood in it too.
I did see that costume. She had some bubble on her shit.
You talking about Phoenix of the black booty?
Like now, Phoenix of the Black Booty. Like, yeah,
You can see how they toned down. What you call it?
let's not run over that.
Oh yeah, she got
Skylock. She's from the South, so they gotta make her thick.
Oh yeah.
Wait, listen, you got the battle pass, right? So you can get the skin, the legendary.
Oh yeah, I got her Daisy Duke skin, cowboy hat and shit. Like, God damn.
I had to put the red, white, and blue on her just to remind me. I said, "This Texas player right there, god damn."
She from Louisiana.
Straight up Mississippi forbidden water.
She eating gumbo all day. Gumbo and cornbread.
Forbidden. She said, "I like my coffee like my men, black."
Untouchable though.
Yeah, you die trying.
Scarlet Witch.
Man,
This is another one that's funny as fuck.
Yeah, she gets a lot of
girl. Like, these motherfuckers, they had made her put her in some costumes. Like, this is just a big girl. This is for them, little plump.
She is big on the Rule 34 circuit though. Yeah,
I can see it.
I
can see it. Because the costumes they giving her, like, they always emphasize her fucking legs and her booty. Like, yeah, she got a tail hanging out of her ass, but look, anime dudes will get into that shit.
Oh, man, all into it.
Yeah, fucking furries. Yeah, they'll be down with that shit. They be plumping her up.
They'd be like, "Yo, just make sure Tippy Toes asleep. Just make sure Tippy Toes asleep. You don't need to see what's about to happen."
You can beat me too, girl. You beat Galactus, you can beat me.
Oh,
and then Black Cat. Hold on, wait a minute. Black Cat.
Oh, I passed Black Cat.
Fox.
Yeah, White Fox is just another Asian chick. She getting more love than Wolverine right now in this game.
Angela, I love Angela. She's
I like Angela too.
Yeah. Especially when she was in Spawn.
Yep. They didn't do her too well bringing her over to Marvel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's a Marvel character now, but it just made her a lesbian.
Oh, come on, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beastly will see this. The same thing they did with Angela, turning her into a lesbian, is the same thing they're doing with Jean Grey right now, with the Phoenix being this, disembodied kind of female thing that she dances. It's the same shit. It's the same Angela thing. Like, so they just like pseudo lesbians. Is her girlfriend on her shoulder the whole time? Like, fuck.
I'm really getting sick and tired of this shit too, because it's like the females can't just have regular female friends, and the males can't just have regular male friends. It's always got to be some innuendo shit. Some, oh no, they like I saw somebody try to say that shit about Beast and Wonder Man. I was like,
you wonder why these comics are going out of. Let me shut up.
No, it ain't a wonder. Oh, my daughter's calling me. Hold on one second. Hey, baby girl. Hello, how are you? Thank you. How are you?
Yo, the Supergirl come out this week?
Yeah, it's out now.
Was out now.
I think so. Yeah.
I thought it came out like on the
I'm not interested in seeing drunk Carl. But
Happy Father's Day to all the fathers.
Mhm.
Happy Father's Day.
I'm not Happy Father's Day. I'm not officially a daddy, but I mean everybody want to call me Pappy because I'm
I'm a father because that's what Shorty calls me when she comes over.
Wait a minute. I was wrong. It doesn't come out till June 26th.
So
What's
this
that?
Friday.
So it's
Yeah.
next week. This week.
It's next week.
Super duper girl.
No, it's this week. Today's Sunday.
Yes,
It's not a new week. You're right.
Yep. Oh my goodness, the heat is starting to come on. The heat is on.
I need to check it out before we need some movies for the summer camp and Supergirl was for sure we take it to see Brand New Day.
Yeah. I want to see Molly Oliver. I can't wait to see like her as an actress. And her name is really suitable.
I'm gonna have my own. You doing a summer camp? I'm doing a summer camp too. Correctional facility for wayward bitches. Wayward. As much as a gamer I am, I have really never played Marvel.
I should be used to playing because I played Warframe a lot. So I just don't have time to game anymore.
But I just, once in a while, I'll get on Call of Duty or Street Fighter 6 and attack somebody's ass. The other day I dropped 74. And I'm like, come on, you go give me my kills. I was trying to be 80. I wanted to let them know, win, lose, or draw, but I'm pestilence to you motherfuckers. Like, so they'd be like, God.
Yeah.
Oh boy was like, who pissed you off? I said, I don't know.
Let me go on Steam and see this shit. I'm just
downloading now.
Yeah.
Feels so good in Maryland right now. It's not humid.
Anybody watch Mortal Kombat 2?
I did.
I need to see it. I didn't see it.
Let me see.
What do you think?
Have you seen it, AB?
I've seen the first one. I haven't seen the
Two.
Oh well, it's already on digital because it started tanking.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm asking because I'm about to win.
Let me see. Marvel Rivals.
Man, I need to go to the red box.
Oh, they still got those?
No. I would have really messed you up and said, I'm gonna buy me a copy of Blockbuster.
70.
Oh,
God.
You know what's funny, bro? I've been seeing like a bunch of videos online, like especially with like a lot of the younger people talking about bringing back Blockbuster. I was like, you wasn't even there. You don't even remember.
This is how you know you're getting old when you remember Earl's video. Damn.
Hey, Beasley, it's easier. It's literally easier to rent it on Amazon Prime. It's mostly only like $4.
Well, it's the whole idea around physical media. That's the conversation.
Yeah.
Well, they killed it because they were complaining about it in the first place.
Yep.
It's like I like being in. This is the reason why it's hard for me to buy media on tablets. Well, it's not hard, but the only reason I would buy it on tablets because I don't want to carry my books everywhere I go. But you should go to the shop and actually support the shops.
Yep.
I like going to like shops. I miss going to like Game Stops where they had tournaments. Some people just take the fun out of everything.
Oh yeah.
That's how I got into the Halo.
And I tell them, I said, y'all don't even want to go. I said, all this time you got social media. Y'all can rent out a hall or a room, put a bunch of TVs there, some systems, and you can have your own gaming tournament. But y'all too lazy to do that. If you want the social, hell, there's places that actually, serve drinks, smoke, and you can play tournaments, and you got the cosplayers. Like, I'm sorry. Shoot, I wish I could see like a chick dressed up as Black Cat when I was a teenager.
We were called weirdos.
Okay. Let's see. Genres. Infinity Castle. Oh, fuck me. Let's see. Yes, sir.
It's funny how an artist has his phone face. Uh huh. Uh huh.
I'm still here. I'm talking to my daughter. She's running down. Hold on.
Hey, daughter. I wonder if she has a cool nickname like the artist's daughter or something like that.
My daughter's nickname is Much.
Well, no, you had to think. That is a good question. Honestly, when you get back, do you have a cool nickname for your daughter?
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like my son. I guess he's been Peanut, even though he was allergic to peanuts when he was younger. It's kind of hard to be like, can I beget the mighty Peanut?
Yeah. My daughter's nickname has been Much since she was born because, I used to call her Shorty. Much for Munchkin.
Munchkin.
Hey, Munch. And then when I used to pick her up from school, all of the teachers would be calling, hey, hi, Munch.
Sometimes they love it.
Yeah.
That's like my great niece. I call her Mo, short for Mohawk, because when she was born, she only had a mohawk. She looked like she looked like one of the Legion of Doom, like a cute version of the Legion of Doom, like it had the mohawk.
My daughter has a couple of nicknames, but the one we always call her in the family is Chew. Chew. And it's short for Pikachu. Because when she was born, that's the fuck she looked like. She looked like a little Pikachu. Little yellow face, little red, big red cheek, like that. Little fat neck.
I knew you had an anime name for one of your kids. I knew it. I knew it.
Pikachu, I choose you.
Pikachu. Look,
I think it's just growing up
family thing. It's a family thing in my family, my version of the family. It's a family. All of us had Pikachu or Pokemon nicknames. My daughter's nickname was Chew because of Pikachu. My son's was Bubba Stoys. He liked Squirtle. That's what his sister, when she could start talking, she called him Bubba. She couldn't say brother, called him Bubba. So he's Bubba Stoys. I'm Dadazard. If you ever see me play Pokemon Go, that's what it says, Dadazard. Ex-wifey was Ginny Puff. Like a Jigglypuff. Same thing.
I thought your name be Ash because you asked you something. I don't know.
I'm a lotion, sir. I don't know about your ass, yes, but I can put on lotion.
Pikachu.
I can't tell if he's black. Check the ashy feet.
Scratch his elbow. Let's see if he's black.
Oh, he's black.
Rub his knees.
Oh man, that's funny. I can't tell you nothing.
Girl is doing something clever, and her boyfriend Connor was proving me right because I told her, I said, yeah, I was giving Connor a compliment a little earlier. She said, oh, really? What did you say? I said that I don't have to worry about you with him because I know Connor would protects you and take care of you. She said, "Oh yeah, he almost checked this woman in the bar last night for touching my hair. He almost went after this bitch." Like, God damn, really? Like, okay, tone that down a little bit. That's cool.
My man Connor was like, "I gotta cut you. I gotta cut you."
No, you didn't touch my black queen's head. Hold on, you bitch.
I gotta cut you. You violated. I gotta cut you. It's the rules.
Touch a black woman's hair. But for y'all who don't know, not that it matters, but Connor's German. Not even a black dude. He's a German guy. So he and my daughter was, somebody got feet. It's Charles. He's too close to the speaker. Obviously, they met in college because that's where you go to meet smart people.
Mm-hmm.
And my daughter her major was linguistics, right? So she speaks a couple of languages. So one of the other languages she learned now is German. So them being out, they can talk in German to each other about shit that they see that don't seem right, which is kind of funny to me. It's kind of cool. Like this motherfucker crazy. Like, yeah, but it's a black chick talking German, a black and Thai chick talking German to her boyfriend about these weirdos that they see in real life.
That sounds like a hell of a sitcom right there.
Doesn't it though? Like, talk about the murder.
Is he black German or white German?
I don't know, but he like German children.
Well, that's good enough. So that'd be like, yo, there's some sitcom shit. Like, what? Hey, you get the little subtitles going. Like,
but Connor is cool as shit. And you respect my daughter and take care of her and protect her. Good, you better be.
If you find a good one, hold on to it.
Hey, I don't give a fuck, dude. I want my kids to be happy.
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, or fortunately, neither one of them ended up with somebody black.
Hey.
Just what it is. But that wasn't the family it was grown into either.
Right.
It is what it is.
It is what the fuck it is. It never made a difference to me.
As long as they're human beings, good.
They're human beings. They're of legal age,
Mm-hmm.
and they love them back.
Yeah.
Hard. Go to bat for them. My son's girl texted me Happy Father's Day, and that's why I was texting her while I was doing the stream.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, okay, what did you guys do for him today, or is he at work?
Mm.
And she's like, he's at work today, but we did our thing earlier for him. I said, okay, well, that's good. Thank you. She good money.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for real, she is really good peoples for my son, and he is good for her. Does it matter that she Italian? No, because I like Italian women. She got a great ass. She's pretty.
Mm-hmm.
She let the hell out of my son, treating him right. What do I have to complain about? Not a goddamn thing.
That's all I care
about. Doing well, raising their kids. Well, it would be better if you colored it in the coloring book and they were both the same color. That shit don't matter, nigga.
And that Umar Johnson bullshit.
That shit don't matter. She let the hell out of that boy. He let the hell out of her. And they raising their kids, loving them together in the same home. Oh, let me find something to be upset about. Hell no. Hell to the no. And my son out there working his ass off on Father's Day. What his family? Well, his family. Yeah, at work. I know what he's thinking. Nigga, they giving me holiday money for this shit. Hell yeah, get it.
That's exactly what I be thinking.
Yeah, get it. I just get on him like, just don't. I always get on him about not trading a lot of work time for time that could be better spent with your family. That's the only thing I get on him about. Right? Because I may have thought my mother always prioritized work over family.
Mm-hmm.
I never tried to over prioritize work over my son. I would do work, but only in the half measure to get back to my son so I can spend that time with him and spend it on him. Right.
Mm-hmm.
My son does it because, he needs to strive and survive. He's working with a little bit more than I was at his age. Well, not really. He's 30-something now. So he's about where I was at this point. But he works a lot. and early and shit like that. And that's my thing. Like your birthday, Father's Day, man, take that time. It's a holiday. Take that time with your family. I don't want you to work so much that you start missing your family. But when he's not at work, they doing everything together. Everything.
Mm-hmm.
But that was the same thing we did. We did everything together. That's why from the wife down to my daughter, everybody played Pokemon, it's comics, it's all did all this shit together. He does that same thing. So they tight. But I just don't want him to spend more time at work than he does raising his kid, which he doesn't, because when he's off, that's them. They linked up like Voltron. So I'm happy. I sent him a little message and told him how much I appreciated him as a father.
Mm-hmm.
An awesome father, doing a great job. And for me, I think they need to hear that shit sometimes. Like, you're doing a great job. And that's just for me.
Yeah.
So, if I didn't mean it, I wouldn't even bother saying the shit. I would not bother saying the shit. I don't give false platitudes. So,
right. Like my ex-wife cursing the very day I was born.
Yeah, well, she shouldn't. Because if she keep doing that shit, you would have never been pregnant. You would never had a daughter to be trying to turn against her father.
Exactly.
Bitch.
I always got my comeback go.
Yeah,
I tap that ass, and you let me do it.
I tap that ass out.
Yep.
Tap out. Beastly, did you notice this?
What?
You had me pull up this black cat, and I was sitting here talking to my daughter, looking at this black cat, and it's like, she got jewels over her nipples.
I noticed that.
Yeah.
I noticed that. It reminds me of Transdoor Z. Those could be phaser cannon.
Yeah, Transdoor Z, boy.
Hold on.
That's what it is, the Aphrodite X boob missile.
Yeah.
At the hero select screen, she's bent over. So she's bent over with her ass sticking out. So you can clearly see with the cleavage. I'm like, them jewels are over her nipples. I'm sitting here saying, like, okay.
Yeah, she tooted up. They got Black Cat tooting it up on the game. I like her short skirt outfit to say meow across the chest. I'm like, yeah, I can see Liv Morgan playing that part. Little thick-legged Liv. Yeah, I can see her playing that part. That's okay. Wait. Shitty blade.
I like Cloak and Dagger.
Yeah, Cloak and Dagger ones they do some interesting designs.
Mm-hmm.
I like how they changed the character where they can't be in the same place at the same time, so they swap back and forth with each other. They swap places. I was like, that makes it kind of cool.
But I've always been interested in that duo when they first came out back in the 80s, Cloak and Dagger, because it was such a stark contrast. It's like, man, you got this black dude with this cloak and this little white blonde girl and this skin tight shit on.
It was
fucking around in that cloak. Yeah, I know, man.
Really? That's kind of rough. Like, it's on the streets. They were full of the streets. That's enough of that shit.
And the entire room.
Yeah.
I had to talk to her for a minute because my daughter had moved from Oregon to Seattle and had not given me the address to the new place. I said, how the fuck am I going to find you if you don't give me the address? She said, well, it's not like you're in the same state. I said, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, what the fuck? Blockhead? Like, goddamn.
Blockhead?
Yeah.
Peanuts featuring good old Charlie Brown.
Was it yesterday? It passed already.
Yeah. Yeah, my daughter's at Great Wolf Lodge right now.
Nice.
She's gonna be there for 2 days.
And she's calling everybody. She can call my dad, tell him happy Father's Day. It was good. But her boyfriend had to go into work today. So
Well, I never received the only Happy Father's Day that I'm going to get.
From us?
Yep.
Bullshit. I wasn't even going to call anybody either. Because mind you, I didn't call anybody for Mother's Day. I didn't. Like in protest.
Me neither.
I didn't feel like doing that shit. I did.
I told my kids to call their grandmother, and that was it.
I did not call anybody, not a soul. And I saw my mother yesterday, and she had mentioned it when I was out there that she hadn't heard from me in like a month or so. And I didn't say anything about that shit when I showed up. It was a non-issue because my view on it was if you got mad at me because I didn't call on this day and all of a sudden I'm a terrible person, then you didn't need a call.
It's true.
I should not fall in favor just because of something that petty. It's fine.
Especially with all of the days I got to celebrate you.
Yeah, I mean, how many more coming up? That's why I started the stream talking about it. It is actually one day out of the year you actually celebrate the male in the situation. One day out of the year. And on Valentine's Day when it should be too, but it's not on Valentine's Day. It's birthday and maybe Father's Day. So you don't get that many days. Every other day is over focused on women. Even to the point that you get a whole month during Father's Day to celebrate everybody else.
Look, you saw that list where Father's Day is celebrated as far as holidays.
I didn't see the list.
It is, I believe it's 18th.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's probably 16th on the list.
It is 18th. Look, Labor Day and Columbus Day is celebrated more than Father's Day.
Because Labor Day still makes you think of a woman. And Columbus Day makes you think of discovering
like
her G spot, a new spot.
Like I think Mother's Day is like in the top 5, like top 10, and it used to be lower than that. It used to be 25.
It's a man's world, but they over prioritize women.
Yeah, well, look at the man who's running it.
Well,
boy, no bigger
Simpson. I movie coming out, and I'm waiting to see like was Agamemnon or Simple.
Agamemnon. I always like that title, that name.
I did too. That's like a badass name, right?
Yes, sir. That's why when the Agamemnon came in on Babylon 5, I'm like, this shit about to tear shit up.
Yeah, the Agamemnon showed up like, oh.
Yeah, that one and Damocles. Oh, man.
Damocles.
Yes, sir.
Some judgment is happening.
I'm about to hang this sword over your ass, and if you set 1 foot out of line, that shit gonna drop. Mm-hmm.
The Damocles, sir. I'm like, oh, fuck. He's just ready. There you go, Charles. Cool. This was the drink of the day.
Macallan.
This was the Father's Day liquor, the Father's Day scotch.
I may go and get me some Kool-Aid.
You know, I almost made a ghetto ass drink before I came on this stream because I was gonna drink the Macallan anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But I got some grape soda in there. And I was like, shit, I wonder what this tastes like. I said, nah, that'd be kind of fucked up. Drinking grape soda and Macallan together. How ghetto could you get? Like, I don't know, put Kool-Aid on it. Like I don't know. Yeah, Macallan and the cheap grape soda. Like, nah, that probably shouldn't even be it, man. This ain't what's happening now. I ain't saying that's my mama or no shit like that.
Two things I don't mix: wine and whiskey.
Wine and whiskey. Wine and ice cream.
I mean, I don't mix those with anything else.
Look at Trust popping up in here talking about she liked Gilgamesh. I like the term Gilgamesh. It's fun.
He's a nice historical character, though.
Mm-hmm. I like the Gilgamesh.
Yeah, Gilgamesh from what was it? I think Gilgamesh had a Final Fantasy character. Final Fantasy had a Gilgamesh.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Why do I keep on thinking about Yojimbo though? Because I know that's not Gilgamesh.
Maybe they used that story.
No, the Yojimbo, they used the old Asian story for the swordsman for hire. But Gilgamesh, I cannot remember what that character looks like.
I know there was an anime Gilgamesh.
Yeah, that's from the Fate series with all the swords. Arrogant bastard. Love him. Every time he show up, he about to say something crafty and insulting. Calling people mongrels. You mongrels. That's what he does. He's like, you mongrels bore
Yeah.
me.
Superior much, bro?
Yes.
Like
That's
worse than the dog in the street. That's like two dogs in the street fucked and had a baby. Like mongrel. Like, you ain't even got to breed anymore. Like, Jesus.
if anybody haven't watched the Fate of Zero and the Fate Stay Night series, Gilgamesh is the shit in both of those.
That's
I
it.
get it. And what you doing with your hair there, Trust?
She got some.
Sitting there looking like an AI character. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. That's kind of hot.
High school crush.
Mm-hmm.
Sword of Power or Sword of Omens?
Sword of Omens. Damn it. And for me, anyway.
Yeah, so ain't about the same thing.
I need that sight be my sight.
You asked me that shit.
Yeah.
I like all the swords. I wouldn't want to. I won't want to pick between the two.
I want that Sword of Omens because Chitara comes with it. Oh my god.
She has to be summoned to you.
Yeah, talk about shake it fast. That's Chitara.
Under cat's hole. What is it, Dead Set? Nothing.
Yes, sir.
Run in here.
Nothing at all. Just
Yeah, because that sight beyond sight, there ain't nowhere she can hide.
Right.
I'm going to take a shower. Sword of Omens, give me sight beyond. Show me where Chitara is.
Rule 34. In the lair. What are you doing over there? Sight beyond sight. Bro, you look at the wall. What are you doing?
Hey, what happens when Chitara comes into the room? The sword glow grows. And she has to come calling.
She can't resist. She has to come.
I mean, I won't say no to Tila, but Chitara, she's exotic.
She's exotic. And fast.
Yeah.
Demure. She's athletic. Like an Olympic sprinter back in the Jackie Joyner Cursor days.
She can run fast, but she can't run far. Yeah. Because I remember when Lionel caught up with her doing the trials, and I'm like, you get to look at her from the back for a long time. And then when you get caught up,
trying to catch you, just trying to keep pace. Like,
yeah. How dare you? There is no way. Oh yeah, she jumped the Lionel's shit when he said that she gave up the race.
Happy Father's Day to all you bitch-made fathers. Thanks, Ray.
I even got to get the bitch-made ones. They're props. Because this shit ain't easy.
If it was, you wouldn't want to do it.
So I can understand. I can understand a dude who gives in and be like, you know what, this bitch is too much. I'm like, okay, brother.
I've said that before to myself. I've said it to myself. If I didn't love these kids, I wouldn't be dealing with this bitch. Would never in life. I definitely gotta love these kids because this is the only reason I'm here dealing with some of this shit.
Yep.
And that's just how things turn, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes shit can turn on a dime like that.
I want to drop kick my ex-wife every single day. Keep on drop kicking her.
Look, you ain't alone because we want to drop kick her too. Because like, hey man, I don't like how you doing my boy, man. So I knew somebody in your town, I'd have them come give you the critical beatdown.
Yeah. Well, it's the mother of my kids, though.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Good thing she's educated, right?
I think that's her downfall.
Exactly. not saying I want stupid women, but like I was telling Beasley last week about the bully learning how to do martial arts. Everybody don't need to have some shit.
Nope.
It goes to your personality more than anything else. I don't want a bully being able to better defend himself. Personally, I let him do the rough shit. I don't need a misogynist chick having a really good education, because then she just becomes like a PhD in psychology and try to put that same bad information out there.
Mm-hmm.
And people put more credibility on it. Well, she's got a PhD. Yeah, but she's had a pretty hard dick, and it don't make her smart.
Exactly.
No.
I would like to return to a time when code of ethics was taught and expected to come with education.
Yes, but anything.
Mm-hmm.
I would agree, because some of these people out there running around with this, put it this way. It's just my simple way of explaining it. I'm a carpenter. I'm a journeyman carpenter. Somebody else says they're a journeyman carpenter as well, and they go out there and do some piss poor, slap together, handyman looking ass work.
Mm-hmm.
You guys coming along don't know the difference. All you know is this motherfucker said he's a journeyman carpenter. And this is what journeyman carpenter work looks like. It makes my whole profession look bad.
Yeah.
Whole profession. Now you run up on me, you judge me by what this dude did. It's the same thing with these PhDs.
Mm-hmm.
They sound like some fucking quacks who haven't had any therapy than their damn self. And they're out there as PhDs in this field, representing it badly. It doesn't make it more advertising to get more people into it. Especially not more men, which you already have a deficit of anyway. You should be listening to them more, not less. But like we talked about before, Des said the field did it to themselves because they started letting in a lot more women because they pulled the okie doke on them, saying they were sexist beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
Because it used to be dominated by men. Oh, sexist, and Freud was this and everything else. Like, okay, all this sex stuff. Okay, y'all can come in. Took that bitch over.
Mm.
Now, you can't even have a voice in it.
Everybody got like some little weird ass diagnosis now.
Yeah, and pathologizing everything you are as a man.
Like I'm like one of the parents I was talking to recently, who she's a mom, and I'm guessing based on what she's telling me, her and her husband are split. And she was talking about how like because she came to get her son's gi because he was really enjoying the class, and she said it's hard for her to find him something to do. Well, she's talking and she's saying this kid is diagnosed with ADHD, depression. And I'm looking and said, but he ain't but like 8. The fuck is he got all these damn
because it's Munchausen by proxy.
You know,
Having all these ailments and stuff like that, it garners her some favor, some attention.
you know,
Kid with a stupid ass mama.
I've said that for wrestling. Oh, they have authoritative issues. They have
No.
behavioral issues. They can batter. I was like, give it to me for a week. Oh, that'll be out of the system. Because you know what I do? I don't go for leg takedowns. I go for throws. I go for throws. I'm going to throw you. We had a guy who was 270 pounds. I spent the whole practice just throwing him. And said, do you think you're a big boy, huh? And then I would just put my chin in your chest and squeeze you with a bear hug, fold you up like an accordion, put you in an arm bar or a leg bar. And I'm like the parents will be like, wow, his attitude changed. I know. What did you do? We had a heart to heart.
Charles, I went through part of this with my mother yesterday. Her dog passed away. Little Hambutt Amarone passed away a couple weeks back, right? So I went there to check on my mother. She got a new dog, a new little Chihuahua. This motherfucker. Women make too many excuses for shit, right? They pass off a lot of things, right? Outside of giving you ailments, they make excuses for the ones that behaving badly. This little motherfucker is a rescue, so she ain't had him that long, and he has nipped her already.
Uh-oh.
He has nipped her. See, y'all know like I do. Is nipped her boyfriend. I came in that motherfucker. And I'm looking at this little piece of shit, and he looking at me. Like, oh, this is Barnaby. I'm looking at Barnaby. Like, he start barking. He going off. He going to fuck off. Oh, he don't like being looked at in the eyes. I'm like, well, fuck him.
Yep.
Because I'm looking at him. I'm like, fuck that dog. I was like, I'm sorry. He's not my alpha. This is not how that shit is going to roll. I said, how are you going to be in the house? You barely walk around with a dog that want to be aggressive with you. Chihuahua.
That's that.
Aggressive because he mad. He don't forget nothing. He don't forget shit. He be mad and he spray him with water. I'm like, mama, that's not a cat. You don't spray dogs with water to get he doesn't like this though. Mama, that is not how you discipline that damn dog.
You hold it down.
I really don't understand how you're gonna be looking behind your back with a dog in your house. Hell no. I'm gonna kick the shit out of this little motherfucker.
Back in the day, you used to wake a dog up with a 38. You bad teeth at me. We bury your ass out back.
My homeboy, when we were at the comic shop, he told me about he had a Rottweiler once. And he told me how he had to fight this motherfucker like a grown man in his house because he had came in the house and came around the corner and the dog growled and at him. He said he had to grab that motherfucker by the collar and they was rumbling in the hallway to let that motherfucker know you are not the alpha.
Yep.
And I'm telling my mother that. It's like, don't let that little motherfucker, oh, hell no, fuck him. Don't look him in the eyes. I'm not looking this goddamn dog in the eyes. Hell no, kick this little motherfucker. Like,
that's similar to like my ex-girlfriend. We went to like one of her friend's house and they had this nice size Rottweiler. Motherfucker growling at me. I said, come here, you little motherfucker.
yeah,
I picked him up and went off. And that's like a 100-pound dog. I picked him up and went off. And he started looking around. Like, yeah, you didn't think I was this strong, did you?
Yeah,
so imagine if I'd have been at your neck, motherfucker. And guess what that dog did the whole day? The dog literally put his little face right there on my thigh. Guess what? The dog listened to me more than, and I'm the owner. I said, because you didn't teach this dog how to respect people.
No.
It's no different than children. Like I remember my great niece and nephew. Well, the two twin boys and my 2-year-old niece had a hitting problem. And they would just come over there and hit you. And I said, what the hell are you doing? So I wrote up a newspaper. I wrote up a magazine. Pop! Right in the arm. And then they came back to hit me. Pop! When did you learn? I hit back.
I told my mother that about that dog. I said, you bite me, I'm going to bite this motherfucker back. I did that to her last dog. You're not doing that shit. I said, I'm sorry, mama. There's 2 things I don't take shit off of right off the bat. And that's kids and animals. Fuck that. Hell no. This is not the hierarchy here, bro.
I said, look, if I tame wild animals, I'd be damned if a domesticated son of a bitch do something.
Oh, hell no.
Even my cat right here laying down with me.
Being peaceful.
Yeah, peaceful. One time he tried to do something with me, and I slapped the shit out of him. He looked at me like, did you just slap me? Nigga, I did slap you.
He put the beard back like, nigga. Nigga.
I was like, yo, I've done that to people. I don't like to, even as a cop, I don't like to be told what to do. Motherfucker, who the fuck I got called? I'm the king of this scene right now. My lieutenant tried to come up here and be like, no, LT, stay the hell outside. I don't need witnesses.
I don't need witnesses. Asshole.
I'll shoot you. I don't want to do the paperwork.
Nah, I'm not going to shoot you. Bullets cost money.
Bullets cost money. We got a budget, and you ain't worth a bullet.
I said, first of all, I'm an ignorant motherfucker. I told cops, I said, whatever happens, you jump in it, I'm fucking you up. And I told the motherfucker, look, hit me. I said, I pray you hit me, and I want you to look around before you do, and tell me who's man or woman enough to pull me off your ass.
Mhm. Yeah, Malika, that's my mother's house. I mean, we were cresting on having an argument yesterday. It was going to get there real quick because there was two things that were said that pissed me off,
Mm.
and I had to reassert, no, that is the proper order of how this shit is supposed to go. She don't see. I kept that shit short. I kept it real short because one was about that Rambo movie of me knowing what year it came out. She didn't believe me. I said, "Oh, don't worry about it. I only review movies for, most of my damn time, and just telling you about a movie that I've watched." Oh, is it? Let's see. Yeah, go ahead and do that shit. I just had to do this in my meeting with my regional guy. Didn't believe I knew what was what. Oh, let's just check and make sure that's it. No, I was only a tech. I don't know the fuck I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. Not like I got the stick.
I only did this work. But okay, you want to fact check? Who gives a fuck? Let me just shut up and maybe you'll figure out some shit. So I had to do that on one point with her, and the other point was about calling my children. Somebody else calling my children, my uncle, about a Father's Day thing he was doing. And he notified me and my brother, right? So we could tell our children. And my mother was campaigning for, no, you don't have to tell them because their children are grown. You could just call the children directly because they're adults too. And I'm like, no, mama, that's actually the proper order because they got fathers. They actually have fathers. So you should disseminate that information through them. So I'm sitting there listening to this shit from this woman that I know goddamn well nobody could get to us without talking to her first.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody, even as adults. And I'm sitting there trying to figure out how the fuck did you become the spokesperson for my goddamn kids?
Hate that shit.
How the fuck does that work? These the kids that you ain't rose. I raised them. So how are you in front of me telling my uncle who is doing the right thing as a male? It's like, no, I'll let their father know and he can tell them. No, don't do that. Just go to the kids. So you telling your brother to sideline your son and talking to his kids?
I don't even do that with my nieces and nephews. Yeah, I call my sister or my brother first. I'm like, hey, I need to talk to your son or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, they adults. You can just call them. I don't give a fuck.
It's something about
Respectful as fuck.
it's something about the community where hierarchy be damned. And it's like, dude, there's some respect that you're supposed to have because guess what? I had to tell my parents, y'all think I'm this bombastic type of individual, but you raised me to be this way. Guess what? Sometimes I gotta confront the shit that I've seen that you told me to tell the truth about, and you get mad about it. I said that's bullshit. I remember when my grandfather's funeral, I had to tell my mother, step outside because you're telling me to clean up like I'm a 5-year-old kid. I was like, step outside for a minute, sit out here. And my uncle came out too. Said, nah. At the time, I was just what, 40, 41. Yeah, 41. And I said, man, maybe you forgot this about me. I'm a 41-year-old man. I fought wars. I protected cities. I've done some amazing shit as a grown-ass man since the age of 17. You will not talk to me, nor anybody else, like I am some bitch to be heard. I've done things that you should be proud of. I am a man. If I don't clean up the space that I'm sitting down, I let y'all sleep in beds. I took the floor.
Mm.
If I don't want to clean up that spot, the spot doesn't get clean. It'll get clean when I feel ready to do it. Do I tell you to do your stuff? No. So why are you doing that to me? And especially in front of people I don't even know who coming to visit, which is the worst part.
Yeah.
And my uncle was like, well, you better respect that, man. And I
Yeah.
said, yeah, I don't get it. And I've seen it with other, the one thing I don't like is a woman that tries to belittle, not just belittle you, but mommy you. It's one thing to be doting, but the mommy, no. Shorty, if shit goes bad, you looking for me to protect you. It's not the other way around.
Yep.
And
I've been there. That's why that shit bothered me. That's why I was like, yeah, okay, well, this movie's over and I need to get out of here because we're about one more remark away from having an actual argument. One
man,
remark away because that shit, that's my pain point, my trigger button.
mhm.
Um, she knows this is the same person who was talking shit about me, how I was raising my goddamn kids, trying to have worked her way into a position of trying to be the spokesperson for my children.
Hmm.
No.
Yeah.
I went through that with my son's other grandmother. Like she tried to be like, well, I'm the grandmother. I know how to. I said, worry about your damn kids.
Well, it's Malika, it's not even just servants and pets. You're serfs. Like BJS has said before, you're serfs.
Mhm.
You're there to serve them. And your job, I guess, to bring the grandchildren in the world was just breeding stock. Because she recognizes that role a little bit with my brother. It's just who they decide they want to value and who they know. Because she'll praise the shit out of my brother right now for raising his son. But mind you, this is my brother's third kid. The first one he has with him the whole time. I had my son with me, and I had my daughter with me the whole time. She don't praise me for none of that shit.
Mm.
I've actually been married, raising my child together in a nuclear family. There is no praise for that shit. Respects the product, my daughter, because she loved holding her up like a crowning achievement is something that they did. But they don't try to give me no respect for that shit. Neither one of them. They just try to, throw some shit in there like they gave some money sometimes so they get to pose with the trophy. Malika. Right? They just get to pose with the trophy. They didn't have to do the work though. They didn't have to discipline these kids and try to keep these motherfuckers off the stripper pole and give them an identity other than you just this in a box. Give them some sense of worth and some sense of themselves so they're confident enough to speak back and want things outside of the traditional box that you was put in. Actually care enough about them. Like, no, you will go to college. You are going to college. That is decided upon. It's not just get out of my house. It is let's get you on to this next stage and get you through this next stage.
What you mean I can't build a pole?
Yeah.
Nigga, I make good money.
Yeah, because they got enough stupid ass bitches to get on the pole. They make new ones every day. So don't worry about it. The pole will not go empty. It will never be cold. That pole will never be cold. It will always be body temp. Okay? So you can do something.
And slightly slippery.
You don't need to dribble a ball, nigga. They got enough niggas that know how to dribble balls.
Mhm.
Do something else other than playing with this shit.
I need more Elons than LeBron. So I'm just saying.
Shit, I'd love to have a black Elon.
Oh, must.
Oh yeah, like let's go to space. And the best ball dribble of all time is Magic Johnson's son. But anyway.
That's funny.
Shit for that.
He said, when I die, that boy ain't getting nothing. Because he is so unappreciative. He's like, he act like he got a right to all this shit.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Like, well, your damn wife put her on to that shit. Him or whatever the fuck.
Him, her, whatever the fuck.
6 foot.
Well, I'll end with this. I got to get out of here and go to league. But I'm gonna ask you guys a question. It sounds part of my brain makes me think it's a fucked up question to ask, but I don't think it's a messed up question to ask because I'm just going by what they're putting out there, right? And it goes back to this Elliot Page interview, right? Now, if you listen to it, I put it up on my community tab just so y'all can listen to it as well. Right? The interview in itself is not as important. Yeah, it's two basic chicks talking about masculinity because one transitioned to a male. She ain't got the full jungaria, as far as I know. She just looked like a dude.
The weakest dude you could ever see.
Yeah. Right. So she's sitting here talking, and she's telling the story about when she was 20 and, got Oscar nominated. And I'm sitting there like, well, wait, point of order. And I put this on MTR video in the comment section, right? I say, well, point of order. Since Ellen might have been 20 years old at one point, and Elliot is supposed to be somebody new 3 years ago, Elliot has no credit to fall back on. Elliot was never nominated for shit because Elliot was never 20. Elliot stepped into this world 3 years ago. So for me, I'm having, kind of a disconnect on this shit where Elliot can sit there and talk about his Oscar nomination. Well, Elliot Page ain't never had an Oscar nomination. Ellen did. Elliot didn't. So how are we squaring this circle to make it like, well, now you get all these accolades from this other life? Well, you're not that person anymore, right? I can't call you Ellen. I'm not even supposed to remember that you were Ellen, right?
Yeah, they have a whole term for it. It's called dead name.
Right? I'm supposed to refer to you as Elliot, your delusion. Well, if I'm referring to you as Elliot, Elliot has no acting credentials. None. He's not a good actor because I haven't seen him in anything. He never won an Academy Award. You can't go back and look for him.
Yeah, because she was great in Inception. I remember that. That was the movie that I was trying to think of. Inception, yeah.
She was good in a bunch of other stuff. She was just a small, frail-looking girl.
Mm-hmm. Days of Future Past, she was good in that one.
Mm-hmm. Mm. That's just who she was. She was a good actor.
Yep.
But she from listening to that interview here, she never liked herself.
Nope, she didn't.
She was never comfortable as a woman for herself.
No.
That ain't got shit to do with us or patriarchy or anything. That's whatever the fuck you was dealing with as a person living in the world and getting into acting.
But did you get the sense, Artisan, in the interview, because I watched it too, is that she was still uncomfortable in her own skin?
Still.
Yep.
Because you're not a different person now.
Yep.
That's why when the person said she was cosplaying, yeah, you are. At that point, and it's not making a difference in your mentality because your mentality is still the same.
Yep.
You look like a man still living like a woman.
Yeah. You expect the same privileges as a woman.
Yeah, thinking that the key to masculinity is your empathy and all the rest of that shit. Like, no, that's not masculinity. You still don't know. Just because you adopted the garb and stuff like that don't mean that masculinity suddenly started flowing through you.
Like it's the force or some shit.
Yeah.
No, by the power of masculinity.
Yeah.
Look, a woman dressing as a man gets to play like a man for a little while, but only as long as the people around her lets her believe, like, okay, we know this is a woman in guy's clothes, but let's just play it up for her and play along, right? Mm-hmm. Actually, being a man is completely different because that shit doesn't come off.
No,
it is something that you were born into. You had to go through on the playground yard, dealing with family members, all of that shit. It just doesn't come because yesterday you decided to be one.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to be there. You got 30 goddamn years of being a woman. You think 3 years of looking like a man gave you the authority to speak on masculinity?
Or the insight?
Oh, the insight? Get the fuck out of there. There's full grown men that don't even have that.
Hey, you're telling me The world doesn't even look at you the same. That's
No.
the number one factor. You're when shit goes bad. I've always female friends tell me this all the time. You always talk about protection. I said, let me ask you this question: when shit goes bad, who do y'all call? Well, if a guy comes to you, I'm gonna call my brother. I'm gonna call my father. Why can't you handle it? Because if it's a man, he gotta handle it.
Hmm.
I got the
Which
same answer.
when 9/11 happened, guess what? They were looking for not a guy. You couldn't find a feminist knowing that day.
But firemen were dying.
Yeah.
Cops were dying. And,
And yeah, that's what I would tell somebody like Ellen or Elliot, whatever she chooses.
It's supposed to be
Are you
Elliot.
gonna put? What? So if you're now a man, okay, did you sign up for the selective service?
No.
oh shit.
Negative.
No.
If y'all want equality,
You're
sign your
still in the
stupid
age
asses
range.
up.
Still in the age range.
Hmm.
Sign up for selective. Since y'all say y'all could do everything but men,
Hmm.
should men sign up? Women will say yes. I think it's very good to defend your country. Now to be equal, should women do it? Women get quiet
Yeah.
because you know what happens is you got to put your ass on the line. See, when you have a bad family or a divorce or a breakup, nobody says, "What did the woman do?"
No, it's about what you did. Oh, what'd you do to make her go away? I didn't do
Even
shit.
if you're not, even if you're not there physically for whatever reason as a father, you could have literally died. He didn't have his father in his life.
Yeah, it's still you. Even even what do they call it? Not post mortem, but
Postpartum.
posthumously at fault.
Yeah.
Posthumously his fault because he died. Oh well,
And,
came
and,
back.
and that's sad. You want all the power and authority of a man, but none of the accountability and responsibility.
What did I say last week? I hate
Daywalker.
that term. With great power come great responsibility. Fuck
Yep,
that.
fuck that.
Mm.
And Malika, yes, that was my whole point. How can you claim the accolades of a person you're not even anymore? You're not that person anymore. So how do you claim their accolades? I think that should be false. That's like, to me, I'm reading it as stolen valor. Maybe I'm just being silly about the shit, but that's how I'm looking at it because
Oh,
I'm supposed to accept you as Elliot now, and I'm accepting you as Elliot. But Elliot is claiming accolades for Ellen. Well, that don't work because you didn't do that, Elliot. That's not your accolade.
no.
So I wonder what
And
her credit
she's
report looks
saying
like.
me. She's referring to it as the me, not as Ellen, as me. That means you're still this woman.
So
Yeah.
that means Elliot never graduated high school, never went to college.
Never got over his driver's license.
You
Never
like
got
Spider-Man Brand New Day, motherfucker. Nobody knows you. You didn't
Yeah.
exist.
By the way, when you spoke of stolen valor, you remind me of the governor of my state. But anyway,
yeah, that's fucked up.
that's
No,
true.
she is just speaking. It's still a woman.
Hmm.
There is no mentality shift. There is no, you just live in a different way. And in some ways, it makes it disturbing. You can do whatever the hell you want to. You're a grown ass person, grown ass human being. You can do whatever the hell you want to. But if you want me to have a goat changed to a horse, then you better be kneeing, motherfucker. Don't tell me about your good days of being a goat. No, you better be telling me some horse stories.
But you know what bothers me about what she's doing and what all of them are doing? They're abdicating their responsibility to the group.
Yeah,
And that's the part that never gets talked about because part of civic duty, it's not just voting. I mean, it's as basic as going to work and having children and keeping this thing that we call the United States or whatever community that you're in going. So I understand when you like take my second wife for instance. My first wife had the same instinct that they had a duty to have children, and my second wife was a millennial and she carried that.
Mm.
So I don't. So women's individual motives for things like abortion or just not having kids for the sake of a career, I understand the environment that they're in because I'm in it myself, but that doesn't override their greater duty to like what their parents gave them. Parents want grandchildren. Parents poured into you what makes you exist. At least give them one.
Yeah.
That's what I told my daughter. Like, don't make it seem that all the sacrifice that me and your mother spent on raising you, getting you educated, and all of that shit was a waste.
Mm-hmm.
It seems really fucking selfish.
I know.
It does.
And I'm-
Because I didn't get to be that selfish. I could have been. Didn't. Told you, my son is a whole fucking house. The amount of child support I spent, the reason I don't own a house is because I got a son.
Mm-hmm.
And I finally paid his ass off when he was 25.
Mm.
No, that's a sacrifice. The grandchild is the least of. Okay, thank you. Something the lineage to go forward. Cool.
Yeah.
You
But
ain't gonna
that's
do
the
that? Stop being
that's
so
the
goddamn
difference.
selfish.
But that's the difference between men and women. Women think of nest, men think of legacy.
Mm-hmm.
And that legacy, look, I've seen very beautiful women. I don't want to have kids. You don't want your genetic code to carry forward. And I remember an old coworker asked me this question. When you hear about women don't want to have kids, I said, it's easy to say something when you still have the option to do it. Let them
Yep.
go past their reproductive cycles, and then they'll be. And I told these women, and these are women in the police department, you do know your dog and your cat is not going to visit you at Christmas.
Charles, the dumbest shit I heard, the other dumbest shit I heard this week was it was also NPR, and he was reviewing this interview
Melissa Ford.
Melissa Ford.
Yeah.
You know where I was going? That's it.
Uh-huh.
She said something about being happy, not needing a man, and she has her dog or something like that. And I'm like, what? That dog don't give a fuck about you. It's
She said-
dependent upon you.
You said I can get unconditional love from my puppies.
Yeah, I get unconditional love from my pets. I'm like, bitch, that is not the same thing.
You're psychotic. It is. I used to have a thing for her. I used to have a thing for her back in the 2000s, but once again, what a waste of goddamn pretty. And that tells me how much of a failure you are. And I think we need to use the word failure and loser for women more, because you were one of the top beautiful women in the world in your day, and you couldn't land a man. You a loser. You a psychotic loser. And to say I'm gonna get my cat's laying down with me. He loves me. I care for him too, but that's not my son. That's a different thing.
Yeah, the cat is not showing up to your funeral. The cat is not making sure you okay when you old. The cat is not showing up bringing you fucking groceries or something like that if you bang your knee and can't move. The cat is doing none of that shit. If you drop dead in the house, the cat will eat you.
Yeah.
Yes, he
And this is the part that I told
you. That is not it. That's not how it works. Stop putting all this overemphasis on these goddamn animals like that. They don't care like that. Bruh.
They're trying to survive.
That was crazy. Unconditional love for my cat. Look, I love my cat. I did. I shed a tear when she was dead. But that cat was not giving me unconditional love. Animals' love is always conditional, motherfucker, especially cats. Because they loyal to whoever feeding them.
Yep.
It's the whole point. That's why you can have an outdoor cat, never see that motherfucker, and it still show up fat as fuck. Because any place with an open bowl, they eat.
And they are some excellent hunters, boy. Oh,
they are.
Gosh. He will wipe an ecosystem out.
Oh yeah, those are number two. Those are the number two killers in the world.
Cats and predators. Without who the fuck?
The only thing that's killed more than house cat are mosquitoes. That tells you something, right?
And then even direct killing, that's just disease.
Yeah, by proxy.
Yeah. These motherfuckers will. Like people always say, "Hey, we got a rat infestation, or we got a rat problem in the alleys." Yeah, just get a couple of strays, fix that shit right up.
Yeah, so we could take care of that.
That's why dogs are more domesticated than cats. I'm like, yo,
Even a dog will eat your ass if you drop dead. It's like, hey, I gotta eat though, bro. There's no friends.
I'm gonna get out of here because I done downloaded my new Emma Frost. I put a rig on her and make her shake.
You need to get to rendering, huh?
Sir.
Gonna make the butt bigger.
Nope.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it just the way it is.
Oh, jiggler.
I'm
You
just
gotta
gonna
see
make it
his
shake.
You gotta see his Gwen Stacy, Charles. His Spider Gwen. Oh my god.
You can bring it up. If you got time, you can bring it up.
That's
Oh my god.
damage.
I can imagine how his storm looks.
Now I got America Chavez, Gwen Stacy, and Psylocke.
Oh.
And I'm doing an animated short film of them that I'm almost done with.
Yeah, I gotta go back to my email to find that again. Time for that right now, and I do have to go to the restroom. Get out of here to get to the league. So next time, watch last week's stream, Charles, because I brought it up on that stream, and we was having a foreign one. Like Dead said, got some. Boy, they gonna have to grow Spider Gwen up to get her to that level. She's looking a little like Haley Seinfeld right now.
That's
I think she got some black in her. If she don't, she gonna get some. Keep bending over like that.
You're like, hey, you like black eyes? Yeah. My father does it even better.
I'm part of the custom character crew, so I don't do that AI shit. All my shit is homegrown.
You one of them niggas to be Street Fighter, they be having the bouncing titties and shit.
Oh yeah. That's the reason why I learned Unreal Engine, so because that whole mod thing, that shit making money.
Oh, well, that's what Rivals is. It's on the Unreal Engine.
Yep, it's on the Unreal Engine. Yeah.
So that's probably why you got that download for it so quick. Like, oh, it's right there. Doopy-doopy-doo.
All right, fellas. Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day to you, sir.
Happy you got laid day.
Happy you got laid one time day. You at least know you're not a virgin.
Yep. At least you know, happy you didn't pull out.
What do you say? He wasn't lying about one. Okay.
Happy you didn't pull out there.
Kids? Nah. Okay, you might be lying, nigga.
Like, what happened? My pull-out game was shit.
My pull-out game was shit. I went deep. I couldn't pull back quick enough.
Oh, she's about to blow, Captain. I'm taking it as far as she goes. Oh, full torpedoes. Oh, blasters. Oh, god damn it. Give me some water.
No, you gotta
At least she can do is just give me the warm, soapy washcloth. That shows love.
Yeah. It does.
That's how you know that's how you know you're more than dick. If she cares if she gives you just warm, soapy washcloth. I know there's some niggas out there who never got that treatment. You just got the $20 off the dresser.
I'm sorry, my cop that I fucked with, she gave me the warm and soapy in the shower, and that was a beautiful experience, my nigga.
Oh yeah,
that was a beautiful experience.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, it's like some chick you just got that
officer.
You know, let me. Well, I guess she was
not doing anything. You holding any weapons? You got the weapon.
Well, you know, I walk softly and carry a big stick. You know, just hey.
I'm sorry, I didn't know this was illegal.
Like, ma'am, I know you're the officer, but I got to do a cavity search.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was a good ass shower. That she gave a good ass shower, nigga. I'm like, yeah, damn.
The only thing that can make it better than golden.
I wanted to fuck.
Like, oh, that's one of them good showers. Like, man, you got fucked. Like you just put $1,000 on the fucking on a bad team player, man. Oh Lord,
yeah,
Jesus.
She's a little baddie. He used to be a little fitness bodybuilder too.
Mm-hmm. Artisan made sure he had the meanest goatee. You know, I remember it's like a couple of chicks, and they be like, You really can't move. No, I gave you the best that I got. They was like, why did he call? I said, I'm giving you that Anita Baker dick, Willie.
You
I said one time, oh, it's even bad when you catch a crap. Oh, God, you don't want to stop, but you kind of stop. You don't want to stop.
have to. Otherwise, you got to shift. That's when you go from a right stroke to the left stroke. Like, yeah, baby, I can crack.
Uh, oh, yeah, I used to have a collection of them. Like, I would have a collection of pretty girls and the girls with badass bodies, but they were like fours. You have an 8 body, but a 4 face. I love it when they don't know how they're built. That's the best part.
Yeah, that was an ex. That was Coco, my ex, like that. She didn't know how she was built. She was kind of a tomboy, but goddamn, yeah, god damn it, like, oh my goodness, bro.
It's like this one chick I messed with from Virginia. She was a 4 in the face and a 9 in the body. Oh God! Oh God! I'm convulsing thinking about that shit.
Give me a minute. Give me a minute.
Oh Lord! I was like, oh, she was in the prime of her life too. Like, Jesus, little southern,
She was in the
southern motherfucker. Oh Lord!
Yeah.
Oh, my boyfriend.
So I can go ahead and bounce out of here.
All righty, sir.
Happy Father's Day to everybody. You know, and for all the people who want to support the fathers, give them a steak and let them bust a nut. Oh.
Yep. There you go. What you got? I think that was a good one.
I don't think I could follow that.
The showstopper, thank you.
I think he put a bow on it. It's done. Appreciate you for bringing me up, Artisan. Again, happy Father's Day to all of the men out there. As fathers, you know, I know you're probably dealing with a crazy chick, but you know, hope that things will get better for the ones that do.
Shout out to Andre.
Oh yeah, Andre.
Shout out to the Maple Leaf. Yeah, man.
Alrighty. Peace out, yo.
Peace. Dad said, you still here or you gone already? I think he bounced before. All right, I'm gonna drop you down, Charles. Okay, so that's my show for today. I have to get out of here and get to league now. It's already 2, so I'm late. Sincerely, happy Father's Day to all the fathers. I think I did a decent enough stream where it wasn't women bashing the whole time, but things have been said that needed to be said. It's just what it is. Check out The Furious. It's one of my good Father's Day movies. In addition to my Father's Day watch list, if you want to watch some of these, might make it good for a review if you savvy like that. But Over the Top, Sylvester Stallone. Rambo: Last Blood, Sylvester Stallone. Taken, Liam Neeson. Father of the Bride, Steve Martin. 3 Men and a Baby, Tom Selleck. Boys in the Hood, Lawrence Fishburne. The Karate Kid, Pat Morita. After Earth, Will Smith. Jersey Girl, Ben Affleck. And John Q, Thanks to Malika, with Denzel Washington. All good movies about fatherhood that you can watch on Father's Day and feel something out of it. For me, I got to talk to my baby girl today. My son is at work doing his job, so I had to text him. So I'm going to get out of here, call my father, and try to have a good day. So this has been the Hero's Journey, and I do this every Sunday from 8 a.m. until I need to stop. We talk about geekdom life and everything in between. I have been Artisan MC, and I will see you guys next time. Peace. Wrong one.